Check, check, 1, 2. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the competition. If you are competing in fewest moves, please make your way to the corner of the hall, which is on the right as you look at the big screen. And take your seat. You will find your name on the tables.
turn it off here. Hello. Good morning. They should be able to hear us. Hello, Jet. Are you hearing me? Jet. Morning, Jet.
Oh.
Very nice, very nice. Welcome. Good morning. Good morning from Copenhagen.
Yeah. It's quite warm out here.
Is it?
Yeah. I would say it's quite warm for 9 in the morning.
That's true. Well, yesterday it was much warmer, I think. But in the hall, it's kind of nice here.
Yep. FMC just concluded. We have no idea what happened over there.
We should find out. Don't we?
We should take a microphone over and intercept some people talented.
Can we actually do that?
I think we can.
We can? Wait.
Are we one venue?
Are you saying that we are wired?
We are indeed.
Well, find it. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. Awesome.
So we are now wandering back into the waiting area. You can probably see us wandering off the stream soon. We won't be able to see chat while we're doing this, but we're going to try and get chat on our phones later.
Well, let me see if I can pop up the nice stream here on my phone.
It's going to get loud. We don't know how much background noise there's going to be. The waiting area is much louder than the competing area at the moment. And we've just found Oliver Wheat, who is going to be our stats guy for the weekend.
Hello.
Well, if we're going to interview people about FMC, let's start here. How did FMC go for you?
Absolutely. It was 39. Lots of people weren't very happy with the scramble.
Okay, let's see if we can find somebody who is remotely happy with the scramble. Oh yes. So we've just run into Harry Savage, who is a pretty good FMCer. How
Why would I take back that comment? I'm a particularly good FMCer. I got 32, so this is
We've also got Fabio who's just joined us as well. How was that attempt for you?
It was a good skeleton, and then I decided to not cancel any moves on a 6-move edge com.
That's unfortunate. So what results did you guys get in the end?
26.
32.
Okay, 26 is pretty good. Do you know if you're like how other people have done?
So it turned out we were out of reach of the receivers. So we currently went back to the main hall to interview these two competitors over here. We have Fabio and Harry here. If James could come over with the mic and actually hear what
Sorry,
you
I
say.
was reading chat.
So you both competed in fewest moves, the first attempt of the day. Can you tell us anything about that attempt? How was the scramble? What were the results?
Well, the scramble
Hi
wasn't too...
everyone and welcome to the European Championships. We are going to start clock in a few minutes. If you're competing in clock, please bring your puzzles. As for multiply puzzle submission, please submit your puzzles before 10 a.m. on the side venue. So to find the side venue, just go outside and follow the arrows. It's the building next to the venue. Thank you.
Scramble wasn't too bad. But unfortunately, everything that I found didn't really lead to much. So I did quite badly. I got 32. I think I'm probably out of the running for a podium now. But I think, well, I guess we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah.
But yeah, there were lots of VOs that looked quite good, but then weren't actually that good. I think on close inspection, either that or I'm just not that good, which I think is probably the more likely one. Over to Fabio.
Yeah, as Harry said, there were a lot of bad EOs. But I found one okay EO, which led to a 10-move domino. And then after the 10-move domino, 4 moves to 3 corners to the edges. So I was like, whoa, this could be pretty good. And then there was a 6-move. And then 2 on corners, so it was a 26. Not too bad, but I thought it could have been better.
I guess that means you might still be in the running for the podium.
I'd like to think so, but I don't really know what other people have got.
So for clock, we're starting with group 1 to 4. Please group 1 to the orange station, group 2 to the green station, group 3 to the blue station,
we should find
group
out some
4
of
to the red station.
Thank you and good luck for the next attempt.
Thank you.
Awesome. Right, yeah. Awesome. So we're going to start with clock right soon, which our boy James here is competing in.
I am indeed. I'm competing in Group 7, so you've got me for a while.
That's nice. That's nice because you know way more about clock than I do. You just told me a little bit about it.
Yeah, the new fancy method is, well, it's not that new. Matthew Shearing came up with the idea of no flip back in 2016, 2017.
Well, I mean, Arnold was like, we were already wondering why they still flipped in like 2000 whatever.
Yeah,
but
and
nobody actually did it until years and years later.
Yeah, of course. And I mean, if you look at the top people like Yun Ha Lau, Dimitri Gundin, and Jacob Chambers, they flip so fast.
Yeah.
Like, they flip in 0.1 of a second, so it's like, oh, it's almost not worth it. But then you watch Caleb Trelford, who is the current NAR holder, and he's not only doing no flip, but he's also solving more than one piece at a time, because he's turning pins on down, he's turning cogs on down pins and up pins at the same time to solve edges at the front and back. It's crazy. I don't understand how he does it so cleanly. And I remember watching his recent NAR video, I was like, oh, he's not turning that fast. How are his times so crazy? And then I watched some more videos and I was like, oh, he's not flipping. But not only that, yeah, he's solving multiple pieces at the same time, so it's quite crazy.
That's really fascinating. Speaking about that flipping thing, it reminds me of like OLL parity avoidance.
Yep.
It sounds to me a little bit like the same thing. Like, does it pay off or not? But then the current people who are in the top, they do their OLL parity so fast that maybe it doesn't even pay off to avoid the OLL parity.
Yeah, I think the thing with OLL parity is that, again, the top people can do it so fast. I mean, once you get down to like the people who are averaging low 20s, they're doing OLL parity in 1 second, 1.5 seconds, and it's very consistent. And they can often use stuff like OLL parity, like influence, so they can do a couple of moves before OLL, do the OLL parity, and do a couple of moves afterwards to either completely skip OLL, or alternatively set up for a ZBLL or something similar like that.
That's right. So, moving back to the overview here. So we are starting with Clock, which is our first main twisty puzzle event of the day.
We've got news from the chat that the casting is quite quiet. I don't know if the tech guys can hear that, but apparently we're quite quiet for people.
We'll see.
Also on the stream today we have Chris Mills, but he is going to compete immediately. So he's in group 4 of Clock right now.
We should check.
Audio is very low. Very, very low.
Alright, I should check them.
Sam thinks my voice is fine.
James'
But it
voice is fine indeed, but
yes,
the
indeed.
question is if it's loud enough.
Yes, Clock, affectionately known as Clonk.
Alright, thank you for this feedback. We'll get back to you in a few minutes.
Yeah, the tech crew are, I think, trying to figure it out at the moment. They keep switching headsets. So Eric's just going over to them right now. So you're just left with me for the moment. It looks like all the judges and staff teams are getting set up. So you'll notice I'm wearing this nice Rubik's European Championship 2022 hoodie. All the staff are wearing these grey hoodies throughout the weekend. So if you see anyone in these grey hoodies, you know they'll be on staff. And they're filling up all of the judging stations. We just need a couple more on the green stage and a couple more on the red stage. And we should be getting going. You can see on screen as well, we've got this like diamond for group 1, 2, 3, and 4. So you'll see that all of the fastest people will be in the middle 2 stages, groups 3 and 4, and especially in the last set of 4. So like, for example, group 8 or 12 or 16, depending on the event. That will be on the red stage, and those will be all the fastest competitors. And we'll obviously focus on those people. Will some online results link available? Yes. So, yep, Yash has kindly linked WCA Live. Sound is better? Excellent. That's good news. Eric, they're saying the sound is better.
That's awesome. So I hope my headset is also better. Of course, we have some starting up things that are always bound to happen. But we have plenty of time to fix that before the major finals are going to start.
I think Oliver's gone to compete in clock as well, so he is not set up just yet. However, throughout the course of the competition, if you have any interesting stat ideas or some results knowledge you would like to obtain in any kind of regard, please do mention it in the chat. And if it's nice and not too complicated, if it's nice and simple, we will OJ will work away at that behind the screen, and he will be able to give us that information and relay it to you guys. Better, but not much better. Eric, sound low. Try speaking.
Try speaking
Yeah,
into the headset, and then you can just check it out.
The tech guy is listening.
We're getting it calibrated here. It's going to be better soon.
Yeah. Thursday's very much the experimentation day. Obviously, we've not even started the first event yet on the main stage, so this is all a learning experience. Could we get a running counter of the amount of chocolate times? You see, that'll be a problem because you can't quite see it just yet, but there are little covers on the in front of the timers, so we can't see that third decimal. So you'll only be seeing, for example, I see Simon Kelly on the blue stage has got 9.65 in his first clock solve. And so we can't see that third decimal because in the WCA that doesn't matter.
Doesn't that mean that there's just going to be way more chocolate times then?
Possibly, but it depends how you define chocolate. So I know in Denmark, historically they've done chocolate by x.00, whereas in the UK we do it by like the three same numbers at the end. But obviously theirs in Denmark means they don't need that third decimal. So we'll keep an eye out for them and we'll try and tally them up.
So we could do two stats then.
If it's more of a complicated stat, then I'll do it. Kappa. Yes, Sam, you should, because we all know what Oliver's like. The code might be wrong. Everyone makes mistakes, you know.
Wow, that sounds like so much confidence there. So the first few clock rounds are started. So we have 4 groups at the same time, as you can see. On the way left side is the yellow stage, or the golden stage, or the orange stage. I'm not sure which color you have it as.
I would like to keep it simple, so let's go with the saffron stage.
I was going to go with gold, just for the...
Yeah, the gold stage.
Golden stage.
Yeah.
After that, it's the green stage, which is all the way on the right, but...
Yeah, it's more like a lime-colored
I'm
green.
Go with pistachio.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely a good description of pistachio.
And then, obviously, in the center, we have the 2 fastest groups, which are groups 3 and 4. So we have blue and red. Those are going to be the fastest groups.
Yep.
Blue. Would you say blue or turquoise?
It's definitely not a turquoise. It's more like a sky blue. It's not a regular blue, I would say.
Let's just go with light blue.
Yeah. You can now see we've got Chris Mills just getting a 9.3 on the red stage there.
So we can confirm that Chris can do clock solves under 10 seconds, but he still fails to bring us coffee.
That is true. We did ask him for coffee multiple times, and he has responded in the negative, you could say.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe his streaming career, his podcasting career has maybe gone a little bit in the wrong direction. No, it's going to be fine. So Chris is joining us afterwards. and we'll see how Chris's clock times might improve after this first one.
Indeed. Have I tried no flip? No, I know the method, but I haven't actively practiced clock since about 2015, so I am not particularly interested in learning no flip anytime soon. So we got Daniel Vallen just getting a 6.02. Swedish delegate there. Used to have... Did Daniel Vallen ever had the world record in clock? I can't remember. I feel like he's been at the top of the clock game for a while. But he's now very much behind.
We're going to find out quite soon.
How many groups are there for clock? Yes, 8. There are 8 groups. So this is the first set of 4. And then once those are finished, it'll be...
Le clock.
I think I saw a Swedish flag, but that will be Nathaniel, I think.
Yeah, it is Nathaniel Berg.
Yeah,
He
so...
did not have the
He's certainly been top 3 in the world in the past. But unfortunately, no world record. Is that... It is indeed Stark on the right screen.
Well spotted. Well spotted. Let's see who else we have here. Just had a solve from Katie. 11:25. Oh, what do you know? It's Manu.
Manu Verheiken. Is that good pronunciation?
I don't know exactly how the Belgians would pronounce his name, but I would. Sure.
You sure?
Sure.
Yeah. We've got Daniel Vallen going for another solve.
Verheiken.
Verheiken.
6:11.
Nice. That's counting.
That's a good time.
You already got a 6.02.
That's a good time.
And on the blue stage, just coming in, we've got Anthony Patarakis coming in.
How come he's competing so early then? Because
I'm assuming it's because he's staff.
That might be it, yeah.
And we're going to have a quick technical break for Erik. Sending love to Ed Scully. I have seen Ed around. I don't know where he is right now. I'm assuming he'll be in the fast group, actually. He has a low 6 average as his record, so... Got Charlie getting another 9 in the front row, just there. And on some side stages at the moment, slightly off camera, we've got Henrik Busagard underway.
So we can talk to the...
Oh, nice.
But it's muted, so press it and talk.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And look who we have here on the blue stage. We have Tim Reynolds right in front of us. Unfortunately, he won't be on the camera. The camera's on the other side of the stage. But Tim's been competing since the Stone Ages, just like yourself.
That's true, yeah. Rocking is nice. I like the color of his shirt. It's a nice orange Cubing USA t-shirt.
Indeed.
Starting a solve. See how he goes. 11:07. Speaking about cubers who have been cubing since the Stone Age, I saw Istvan Kosha this morning.
Yeah, yeah.
He was also rocking his 2013 World Championship hoodie, and it looked quite similar to the hoodies we have here because they're also grey.
Yes, indeed.
Istvan.
Is that Rasmus? No. Rasmus is on this stage at the time, but I don't think that was Rasmus.
.903. He can do a square one faster than that.
Yes. Oh yes, Rasmus is in fact right in front of us on the blue stage right now. He just got a 9.0 and he looked pretty disappointed by that. But he's got a square one in his hands for warming up, so that'll obviously be the event he's focused on for this weekend. And now, oh look, we're over on the gold stage. Look who it is. It's AJ Nichols.
AJ very well known, obviously, in the community, especially in the seniors cubers Facebook.
Indeed.
Who apparently everyone is entitled to join.
Yes. Yes, if you are a competitor who competes and you are over the age of 40, there are multiple senior cuber brackets. So there's the over 40s, over 50s, over 60s, etc. And I'm not sure if AJ has any world records, but I know he's like top 3 to 5 for like a lot of the big cubes at least. So, and Ron obviously has quite a few world records, but yeah, with the GDPR requirements for age and such, you have to opt into those rankings. But you can find them pretty easily if you search senior cubers on Facebook, I think. We're currently just trying to work out the best way to bring up both the YouTube and the Twitch chat on our screens at the moment.
13-inch screens.
Well, at least for the Twitch chat, you can pop it out in the settings. Pop out chat.
Yes, pop out chat. That's good.
And then we can just watch the YouTube stream.
Yes.
Okay, we've got a boomer with technology here, so he's just give him a moment to figure stuff out. Oh, there he is. There's Tim with his orange shirt.
Yes.
And
Very pretty.
we've got Charlie again on the red stage.
Awesome.
Awesome. So now we can see both the chats.
Well, YouTube chat is disabled.
No, we've got people commenting. Live chat. Go Ed Scully. Where is it? Yeah, we've got. It shouldn't be disabled. It should be free to comment in. And an 8.9 for Charlie there. He will probably not be happy with that, but it is clock. It is not his main event. He'll be also looking to do well in square one tomorrow.
No, YouTube chat is definitely not disabled.
It is not indeed.
Anthony Patarakis with a 14. It's safe to say that's not his main event.
Indeed, he'll be looking to do well in 2x2 and 3x3. Those are indeed his main events. Charlie looking for first major podium, yes. He unfortunately missed his probably best opportunity, I would say, in 2017 in square one, where he won the first round, and then by virtue of not being early on the cube shape parity train, ended up getting too many in the final and came fourth.
Oh, that's
so.
Yeah.
In what country will the next European Championships take place? Good question.
That's a very good question.
We don't know. I don't know if anyone knows. I think the bidding process did start, but I don't actually know where it'll be. It might get announced at the end of the competition, but I'm not 100% sure. I'll try and get that information for you at some point.
We'll find out.
We've got just Chris going on the red stage on your right.
So a very nice detail I noticed was the covers that they have for clock. Have you seen them?
Yes, indeed.
So they're made out of plastic. I think they're 3D
printed, yeah.
But obviously also in the color of the stage, which is a very nice feature.
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
Yeah.
Yes, you are
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Yes, we have 3D printed clock covers in the UK as well.
Oh, so sorry to interrupt you there,
Yeah,
but
no, go ahead.
I just spotted the color of the ones on the golden stage, and I'm quite certain that we should not call it the golden stage anymore, but it's quite clearly the orange stage.
No, you see, I'm gonna guess that when they were looking for the 3D printed plastic, the orange was available, or cheaper.
It's very bright. It's brighter than Tim Reynolds' shirt.
What is the purpose of the Group 1, 3, 4, 2 stage assortment? It's so that the 2 center stages are the 2 fastest stages. So obviously right now we're in first rounds, so both of the cameras are just going to be zipping about all over the place, just trying to see what's going on. But they're aware that the red stage at least is going to be where almost all of the top competitors in each event are going to be. And so yeah, there'll be one camera floating between the yellow and blue stage, and then one camera pretty heavily focused on the red stage, I would say.
So Sam just informed us that they will announce the venue of the next European Championships at the end of this competition.
Well, that'll be news for all of us. So
Yeah, definitely.
I wonder where it'll be.
I do as well. I'm not, who was bidding? Do you know who's bidding?
I think the bidding is completely secret until...
Oh,
Yeah. So obviously the countries that want to bid can tell whomever they want.
right.
But given the announcement of it is going to be happening at the end of this European Championships, it's in their probably best interest to keep that a secret until the last possible
Yes.
moment. For me, I'm hoping that maybe the Netherlands have taken it again, but I'm sure you would be aware of that if that was the case.
Maybe.
Maybe. Because I still have not competed in the Netherlands. I was very much looking forward
What?
to European Championships there, which got
Wow.
delayed. And
You
then
should be
Worlds
ashamed of
that
yourself,
got delayed.
That's oh wow.
It's one of the very few countries in Western Europe that I haven't competed in,
But
along
it's-
with Sweden.
It's one of the easiest countries for you to get to.
Oh, I've been to the Netherlands multiple times. I just have not competed there yet. And Chris is now wearing 2 hats on the right stage.
That's
So
the
obviously
absence
there's
performance.
some good banter going on behind the stage in the waiting area. Everyone having a good time.
So the golden stage or the orange stage looks to be the fastest one, in contrary to what the group's numbering would indicate, because they're done the first.
That is true. However, I did notice that the yellow stage did start first.
Okay.
I was paying attention.
Or maybe they've got the better scrambling team.
Yes, that's true. Better scrambling team, better judging team, all in place.
You know, the scrambling team does make a lot of difference, especially when scrambling clock.
Yes, for sure.
So blue stage is finished as well.
Yep, so I'm pretty
the
sure
third
people on the red stage are doing their last solves now. And the green stage is all finished too. So I would expect an announcement over the airwaves very soon. I suspect that any announcement, if we're ahead of schedule, any announcement will not interrupt any current competitors. However, if we
Yes.
get a little bit behind schedule, then they'll start announcing the next rounds just as the people are completing their 4th and 5th solves, which will not be ideal, obviously, but is a must so that the schedule doesn't run too far behind.
Yeah. I mean, that's part of the whole thing of having a European Championships, right? If you want to compete there are some things that you have to get used to. Some general announcements are obviously one of them, and there's the general buzz anyway going on. It's always a difference, I think, if it's completely silent and then suddenly you hear the announcer, the MC speaking, and if there's just this general buzz going on like now, where you can hear hundreds of cubes being solved, people chatting, Yeah.
That feel when you have competed in San Marino but not the Netherlands.
Oof.
Yep, that's me.
Yep.
That's me. San Marino was lovely. I would really recommend going to compete there if you get the opportunity.
Well, San Marino I have been to,
But not competed.
but not competed.
Yes. The red group I was expecting to be like sub 10 easily. Oh, just you wait. So we've got, these were the first 4 groups. And so these would be the people that are, I would say, have just qualified for the competition. And I think you needed a 12 average to qualify. So most of these people will be like averaging like 9 to 12, give or take. But the next 4 groups will be averaging
Below that.
Not below that, yeah. So people on the yellow and green stage will be averaging, I would say, 8 to 9.5. And then the people on the blue stage, like me, so I have a 6.8 average officially. However, I will not be obtaining a PR average at this competition. You can probably expect me to get an 8 average, an 8.5 average, maybe. But the red stage, that's where all the 3s, 4s, and 5s will be. All of the top talent will be.
3s, really? We expect to get some 3s.
Oh, I would be shocked if we didn't see multiple 3s,
Wow.
even in just the first round.
Yeah, you have to excuse my lack of knowledge for clock. It's not really one of my main events, so wow. But
Yeah.
3 seconds, I cannot really imagine how you could do that fast.
Yeah, so if you look at somebody like Jacob Chambers, at a recent competition in the UK, he got an average where he got 3 3s and 2 8s.
Oof.
So
Wow.
there's, I mean, I would say Jacob and Yunhao Lau and Dimitri Gundin are far ahead of everyone else. They all have the capability of getting like mid to high 3 averages, and then just behind there's a bunch of American cubers who are average low 4, like Caleb Trelford, but he's really the one that's pushing no flip because he averages 4. He does not turn fast, but obviously when you're doing two moves at once, it's very hard to turn fast. But
Let's have a look at the psych sheet, man.
yes, I wouldn't be shocked if at the next European Championships or the next World Championships, multiple of the top competitors will be coming prepared with no flip.
That's right, that's right. So on our psych sheet, the favorite to win is indeed Jacob Chambers from the UK with a 4.19 average. In second place is, well, how would you pronounce that?
Jamie Calzado Gomez.
Is it Jamie? Is it not?
Yeah, that's a.
I don't know. I'm not really that sure about the Spanish pronunciation.
Hamey? Yeah, maybe.
With 491, and then in third place with 493, so it's very close. Hubert
Hanusiak.
Hanusiak, nice.
Who just, I think he recently became a delegate too. He's a trainee delegate now.
Ah, cool.
And obviously, the next person is from Canada, so he won't be eligible for any podiums here, but that's Lucas Newland.
Newland. Very, very Dutch last name.
Yeah. And then in 5th and 6th, we have Przemysław Rogalski and
Daniel
Wallen.
Yeah, so that reason why he competed early in clock is probably because he's either staff or he would be competing in multi-blind, which is
Oh, that's very
also
true.
after clock there's directly the multi-blind.
Yeah.
So all people who are competing in both clock and multi-blind have to be in the first few groups, otherwise they won't make their event.
How does no flip clock solves work? Yep, as Sukant has mentioned in the chat, go watch Caleb Trelford's solves. He has a bunch of example solves on his channel. They are wild. It is very, very complex, and he makes it look so easy. Especially when you watch his videos, he looks at the back for a couple of seconds and then he just goes. And it's a lot of information for 2 seconds of memorization. But yeah, I would check out Caleb Trelford's YouTube channel for that.
That's really cool because clock used to be this very linear event where there was not really that much that you could do. Like you could exploit like 2 clocks pointing in the same direction. You could both solve them at the same time, but other than that, I don't remember there being that many tricks that you could do. But solving 2 clocks at the same time is definitely taking it to that level further than that.
Hello from Australia. Hello from Copenhagen.
Hello, hello.
Yeah, where is everyone listening from right now? Where is everyone watching from? It's obviously early in the day for us. So list out your countries. We want to see representation.
Wave your flag.
And now we're continuing with the final groups of clock, so group 5 to 8, which are the last groups for Rubik's clock. Please come to the stage, group 5 on orange, group 6 on green, group 7 on blue, and group 8 on red.
And that's me. So I'll be on the blue stage competing, so you'll see me underperform. And
Looking forward to it. Good luck.
just who's come back from group 4 is Chris Mills. So take it away.
Hello.
Hello, Chris.
Hello, Eric. How you doing?
How are you? How are you?
Yeah, pretty good. I had fun doing clock.
Well, that's the main idea, right? Having fun doing your events. How are your times?
I got a sub 10 average,
Is that
which is pretty good for me.
that's really
It's
good.
not PR. I did not bring you coffee.
He did not bring us coffee still, but right now Chris and I are commentating, so maybe it's up to James to get us coffee this
Well,
time.
where's Oliver?
Well, Oliver was competing in
Oh yeah, he was
FMC,
competing on the green stage. Yeah.
and then he was competing on the green yeah. So
What's up?
he should be joining us soon as well then.
What's up with these weird numbers? Why are they so back to front?
Well, the groups are ordered by speed, right? So the higher the number, the faster the group.
Ah, I
And
see.
you always want to center your the speed of the group, so
Okay,
it's the
that's
fastest ones are in the
understandable.
middle.
So we get to see some fast people now.
The fastest.
Yes.
There's only two main groups of groups.
Yeah. So I
Uh,
assume we'll have Jacob Chambers
exactly.
on the red stage, who is the UK NR holder and third in the world at the moment. He is been trying to get a sub 4 average for a while, so it will be interesting to see if he can get close to that on the big stage.
Yeah, James just told us he had 3 threes and 2 eights.
Yes, that was just a few months ago.
Wow,
But he's had a lot of chances and he gets nervous every single time. So maybe a different environment might help him, or maybe it will get even worse.
Well, he's got 2 rounds to try and do it, so let's see.
Yeah. I think his main goal for this competition will just be to win, which shouldn't be too difficult for him, because I'm not quite sure who's second best at this competition. Because
We just checked.
oh yeah, so yeah, not too much slower, but there's a couple of other sub 5s. And here we have Oliver Wheat, who's just finished his clock and he's tripping over cables. Alright, so I think we're just in the transition phase between the first batch of groups and the second batch of groups at the moment.
It's OJ's job to change the info stream over there. You can also
Well, we're on the big screen.
plug it in there.
We look ginger. The projector makes us.
Well,
maybe you are ginger.
I'm
You
a
are
little
ginger. You look
not
really
that
ginger.
not that ginger though. Yeah, not much going on the stage right now, so I guess the next best thing to do is film us. I don't know. There we go. Back to the overview. Let's see. It's a much prettier picture, I think. Chris, what do you expect this round? How many threes are we gonna?
I reckon we'll see at least 1 free. I think Jacob's definitely capable of a free average, but I don't think he'll do too well. Here, sitting down on stage, stage 6 on the red stage. Station 6 on the red stage is Edward Scoley. He's a UK cuber, and he's really good at clock at home, but he seems to be getting very nervous at competitions, and he hasn't had too many chances to compete yet. So he's definitely capable of a sub 5 average, but his nerves would probably get the better of him, especially on such a big stage. That's a good start
That's
for
a
him.
decent time, yeah. 584.
I think he only has a low 6 average, so he's definitely going to be looking to beat that today. and a 5.8 is a pretty good start. We have Sean O'Toole from Ireland on red stage. He's just got an 8, and he's definitely capable of a low 5 average, and he's been struggling a lot as well at these comps. It seems very commonplace for clock solvers to average really well at home, but because of the small turns you have to make on a clock, the moment they get into a competition, they're just nowhere near as fast.
Well, the new materials, the new hardware have improved this, right? Like the amount of DNFs, I think, has dropped.
Although, even though the Qi clock is a lot better, it's also a lot easier to turn, so then when you're shaking, you can make accidental turns quite a bit easier than a Lingao.
Yeah.
We have Max Xiao on the red stage solving right now. He's not really known for his clock, but he's a pretty good all-rounder.
Yeah.
So he's
870 is okay, I guess, for an all-rounder. I would be happy with that.
His official average is 6.2.
Wow.
So that's probably not a great time for him, but it's first solve.
Yeah,
and
let's
most
hope that
people,
one doesn't count for him then.
Yeah. Do you know who that is on station red 1, Eric? We just got the 6.5.
Is that a quiz?
No, I don't know. I'm just trying to find out who that is.
Maybe that's a question for OJ then. Do you know it? No. Okay. We can find out. Yeah,
we'll find out at some point.
That's on us though.
Next time he's on the stream, we'll ask the chat. Somebody there will know.
Oh,
Herbert.
that's Hubert. Yeah,
Hubert.
So he's seated third.
Yeah.
That's the third seat then. Thank you. Thank you, chat.
I haven't seen Jacob Chambers go up to solve yet. He's Jamie Gomez on station 6 on the red stage. He is the second seed.
Shaking as that. Not very happy, obviously.
Jamie's gone for the GoPro on the head, which is really the only way to film your clock solves. Good start.
Wow, yeah.
Good solve for
that's
Jamie.
good, yeah.
And is it solved? Looks solved.
There we go.
Nice, that's a good start. His official average is 4.91, so he's going to be very satisfied with a mid-4 to start. I've seen quite a lot of heads and hands so far. I think Jamie's the only one who seems to be satisfied. All right, we've got Jacob Chambers coming up to solve now. So he is the favorite for the competition. He's on red 5. Oh. Yeah. No. 4.9 start for Jacob.
Solid.
Sorry if we didn't catch that on the stream. I don't think he's going to be too happy with that. .2 for Matteo. That's very good. He just got his first sub-6 average, I think last weekend. So he's going to be very happy with a 5.2. Got Magdalena Pabish. Just got a 6.9 on the red 6. That's pretty good for her. Although she does have a sub-6 average officially. Sean O'Toole from Ireland is sitting down on station 7. He started with an 8, so he's going to want to make sure he doesn't count it. Finals is definitely quite easy for Sean, so he's going to be hoping to probably play it safe, just to make sure he makes it. 6.3, and it's solved. Shake of the head from Sean though. Max Xiao solving again on station 4. He started with an 8 as well, so he's one of the main people to make it to the final, so he's gonna hope he doesn't count that 8. Ooh, and a bit of a mess up towards the end there. The 7.3 is not too bad. I think it's top 20 to make finals, so it's probably going to be around 7 to make it, like a low 7 average. We have Jamie Gomez. He started with a 4.5, really fast first side.
Wow.
Ooh, bit of a mess up towards the end.
5:02.
5:02 is good though.
Oh, 4:38. Here we go. That's the
I'm not
fastest
quite
solve
sure
so
who
far.
that is on the 4:38. Edward Scully is sitting down at station 2. We've also got Matteo solving again. He started with a 5.1, which is pretty good for him.
Five.
5.8 for Ed. That's good.
Yeah.
All right,
Can
Matteo
you
is
satisfy with
solving.
that?
Fast first side. I think the second scramble might be quite good. Pretty good for Matteo. I think that's 5.4. That's really good. That's still really counting. Really good start from Matteo. We've got Hubert starting. He started with a 4 point something, I believe.
We have Nico on the blue stage. 6:49.
Przemysław Rogalski with a 6.4. Hubert with a... Maybe he's doing no flip, because I don't think I saw him flip.
Oh.
He's going to be very disappointed with that solve, though.
No flip, one drop. That's got to be not counting for his average.
He's probably going to be wanting to play it safe and hope, making sure he doesn't DNF, since it's going to be pretty tricky to make the finals of counting 11. We've got Jacob Chambers coming up to solve now, the favourite of the competition.
The hype is real.
He's sitting down on red 2. Oh, I think we're getting it. Oh. Disappointing solve for Jacob.
Shaking his head. Is it solved though? Probably, yeah. The judge is writing down the time.
Yeah, looks solved. But I don't think he should be too worried, because he's just got to hope he makes finals, and as long as he doesn't get a DNF average or
the head
anything
shake
like
just
that,
indicates his standards is very high.
Yeah. Edward Scully starting his third solve. He's had a very good start, 2 5s, and he doesn't have a sub-6 average, so he's going to be pretty pleased with that. But a disappointing third solve.
No.
And looks like it's DNF'd because the judge didn't flip it. Yeah. So that's 2 5s and a DNF for Ed, so he's probably going to be struggling with nerves. And Max counts an 8 because he had an 8 on the first solve.
Yeah, he's not doing that well.
So I think he has 8-7-8, so it's looking like he might not make the finals here.
Well, let's see if there's still 2 more solves to go.
Yeah, maybe if he counts a 5, it's definitely doable. We got lots of support in chat for Ed Scully.
Our fellow streamer here, James Molloy, getting started on his next solve.
I haven't seen any of his solves yet.
All right, let's predict his time.
He's going to get a 7.26.
I'm going to go with 7 flat and get a chocolate.
About mid-free first side. And, oh, he's slower than we both thought.
8:07. Some more 6s, so that's
got Carter Kakala. the former Scube world record holder, with an 8:05 on the green stage. We've got the top 2 Scubers in the world. Oh, I think top 3 actually.
Really?
Because we have Zain Kanani, who got a 173 average just last weekend in Toronto, and then Carter Kakaga, and then Łukasz Baliga from Poland. So very high potential for a world record podium, and it's crazy that even a 2.4 average is not even the top 10 for this competition. So I think it's, yeah, very stacked Scube. Yeah, Zain Kanani last weekend got a .81 world record single as well. There's only the second sub 2, sub 1, sorry.
Mr. Chambers for his 3rd solve.
Yeah, if we can get the camera on Jacob Chambers. Oh no, Sean O'Toole is going to be very disappointed with that. It's 7.1. Is it solved? It's solved. Okay, that's all right. Jacob Chambers got a 458. Sean's not very happy. He just looked at me and shook his head. But he's still on track to make finals because he has a DNF, a 6.4 and a 7.1. So that should be good enough to make finals as long as he gets a couple of okay solves to finish it. We're going to have a word with our cameraman afterwards to make sure we catch the fast people. Jamie is up. I can't remember what he's had, but I think he's had a 4, maybe a couple of 4s and a 5. Sub 2 first side. Ooh.
Oh.
558. Pretty good.
It's good. I thought he was a little bit unsure because he's like, yeah, flip it. To the judge afterwards.
Yeah, it's probably because he was quite shaky towards the start of the second side, so it's quite easy to just make a misturn and break up the first side. Here we have Ed Scully on station 7 on the red stage. He's in a nerve-wracking situation now because he's got 2 5s and a DNF, so he's got to finish 2 more solves without getting a bad time to hopefully make finals. Good first side for him though. And 7.1. He decided to play it safe and flip back and check the first side. That was a good decision.
That's how you do the first round.
6.2 for Matteo. He's been doing pretty well. I think he has 2 5s and a 6, and maybe another time. I don't remember his 3rd solve.
Meanwhile, on the left side of the screen, we saw James with another 8. He's not going to be that happy about it.
So, yeah, now all George needs now is an 8, and I think he'll make the finals. So he's going to be pretty happy with his performance, as long as he manages to do that. So I reckon he'll probably do the same, play it safe and check the first side after he's finished on the last solve. Max Shell coming to solve on station 1 on the red stage. He hasn't been doing too great so far. He has a counting 8 and a counting 7. So he's going to need to count a 5 or something to make the finals. And I've just seen Patrick Ponce walk into the venue. Traveling all the way from America.
We should get him up on the microphone.
Let's get him over here.
Let's get him over here, yeah.
Oh, he's going to say hi to Anthony Patarakis first.
Yeah, get your priorities, exactly.
Patrick. That's good. I'm going to get chats from him.
You're mobile.
I'm mobile. Patrick's busy catching
Yeah.
up with some friends, but I'm sure we'll chat to him later.
Let's get him settled in. He's still going to be here
6.1 for Ed.
3 more days.
Was it solved? Did you see if he solved it? I'm assuming he did. Maybe we'll have a chat to him, because I think that's... Yeah, I don't think it's PR. Sean got a 5.4. So Ed's going to be really happy with that. I don't think he quite got PR, but he got a 6 average, so that's going to secure him a place in the finals.
So, Chris, I was promised some 3s.
Some frees.
Yeah.
Well, Jacob Chambers still has a solve,
All right.
and I think Hubert probably has another solve as well.
So let's agree that if he does not do a 3, you're going to get us coffee.
I don't know about that. Maybe if he doesn't get a free, I'll get coffee tomorrow morning.
I can give you money as well. Get it, like,
Oof, really fast first side. Ooh, a 4.2. Close to a free. Almost saved me.
almost coffee.
So I think Jacob's still going to be getting a sub 5 average here.
Yeah.
So I think he'll be the winner of the first round. Here we have Przemysław Rogalski, and I'm not quite sure who that is on the right side. If anybody knows, please let me know. They seem to be having a fun time over there.
Over on the blue stage we have Martin. Martin, of course, the local hero, best overall cuber
In the world.
in the world.
Wow. He is getting caught up though. We've got people like Tommy Cherry
Yes.
and who else is there? I'm blanking. But I think Tommy Cherry's the second best. Oh no! Sean O'Toole has DNF'd his last solve.
Oh.
So he is not going to be making the finals. That's really disappointing for him. Yeah. He is confirmed. That's a DNF average.
Confirmed. Ah, that.
He needed to check the backside. That's what he needed to
Yeah,
check.
and with a 5-second solve.
He had plenty of time.
How long does it take to check it? Like half a second. I mean,
He could have spent a whole second checking it. DNF average, right? Oh. It's possible.
mid-7.
I don't know. It's possible. Jamie with a 4.9 on this last solve.
Maybe it's
And we have Jacob on red 3, about to do his last solve as well.
Maybe a 3 on red 3.
Yeah, save me from getting coffees. James Molloy is waddling back to us now after getting lots of 8s. Jacob Chambers starting his last solve.
Flipping
Really
at
fast
1.5.
first side.
Oh.
And another 4.2. That's a really good average for Jacob. I think that's about mid-4. He did not. How's your average, James?
We were promised 3.
I got like an 8.6 average or something. I got like 8.0, 7.8, 8.2, 9.5, 9.3, something like that.
Yeah, that's not bad. So there is a tradition of, I think it's every World Championship, a delegate has placed 6th. That is true.
Nice fact.
We're not actually at a World Championship now though, but I wonder if a delegate will place 6th here.
It's quite likely. There's a lot of fast clock delegates. So I can't remember the full list, but they took a picture after Worlds 2019, and I know at least some of them. Daniel Shepard has done it. Nico Ronkainen has done it. Walker Welch has done it. Tim Reynolds has done it. It's like 6 or 7 delegates that have placed 6th. And I actually could have been in that slot at Worlds 2019. I messed up my 4th solve, I think. And if I didn't mess it up, I would have been 6th. So
Right, so after this, we're going to have square one. What group are you for square one, James? 4. Do you have a good square one?
I do.
Is it weird colour scheme?
It is not.
Could I borrow it for group 5?
You are more than welcome.
Thank you very much. Is it an MGC?
It is.
Awesome.
White and black.
Great. That's perfect. What do you have on top?
Black.
Ah, I can switch it. I can switch it. We were supposed to have Daniel Karnock, I believe, here, but his flight, he was with SAS, the Scandinavian Airlines, and his flight was cancelled, so he's not going to be making it. But we obviously have Max Xiao here, who is the world record holder, not the North American champion. It was a bit of an upset the other day. I think it was Dylan Bombok, took the win. Erik is taking a break and eating a sandwich. I'm not quite sure what we're clapping for, to be honest. Who is it? Oh, I think that's a national record and average for Spain, for Jamie. So he's going to be, yeah, very happy with that. We've got the Spanish crowd cheering him on. I'm not quite sure what the average is, but he's going to be, I've seen a lot of forwards, so it must be about mid-4. Looks like he's calculating it now. Very good result. I'm not sure who won the round. It's going to be pretty close between him and Jacob, because Jacob counted a 4.2. He had a really strong finish. Yeah. Alright, I reckon we might try and grab Jamie and have a chat to him. Because I think he just got a national record. So I'm going to go find him.
So it seems like he has been obtained. Chris is going to conduct an interview with him. So we can confirm that he got a 4.86 average, and I think they're going to do a cut to an interview with him right now.
All right, so I'm here with Jamie Gomez, who just did a clock round, and you did pretty good. What did you get?
4.86 average.
So that's a Spanish national record, right? Nice. Are you happy with that? Is that around what you average?
Slightly above what I average, but it's good enough for comp, considering what I've got recently. So.
Yeah, very good start, especially in a major first round with the pressure of having to make finals as well. So I think you placed second in the round, because I reckon Jacob Chambers got about mid-4. What are your goals for the final and the rest of the competition?
For finals, just podium. Like, just play it safe, get the podium. Don't really care about average. If I can get an R again, then great. And rest of the comp, maybe scoop finals. If not, just have a fun time.
Awesome. Well, thanks for chatting to us. See ya.
Thank you for that interview, Chris. Well, I hope everyone enjoyed that. We're going to be doing a lot more of that kind of stuff throughout the course of the competition. We'll grab people who get good national records, continental records, world records. We'll do little interviews with people. We want Ed Scully. I'm sorry. We just took Amy from that group. I'm afraid you've missed it. But we could go grab him. Yeah, let's go grab. We'll go grab Ed Scully.
Aren't you a crowd pleaser, James? So meanwhile, I'm having a look at the FMC results. We have the first attempt in, except for the results of Ben Coppin and George Sholey, but all right, so they both will not get a result. There are a few DNFs, not that many, and the best result so far is a 22. And I'll get back to you with some more information about the scramble, etc. after a while. But first, here's your interview with Ed.
Okay, so by popular request, I'm here with Ed Scully. So this is your first major championship, first round, and it was clock. How did that go for you?
It's pretty good. I started off with 2.5s, which I was, I think my PR was like low 6, so I was hoping for a sub 6, and then I DNF'd, which was caught on camera, so it was a bit embarrassing. And so then I just had to safety the last 2 because I want to make finals and hopefully do a bit better in finals.
Yep. We obviously saw a couple of really fast people in that round, like Jacob and Jaime got Spanish at NR. So there's a lot of competition. Do you think you have a chance at making the podium?
I think I've said this to them. I think finals is about who can hold their nerves the best. So I think if I was quite nervous in that, but if I can hold my nerves, then maybe there's a chance. But it'd be pretty nice. I'm just hoping to make finals in the first place. I think I might have. I haven't checked yet.
All right, thanks very much, Ed, and good luck with the rest of your events.
So can groups 1 through 4 in square 1 turn in their cubes? Group 1 will be in orange, group 2 in green, group 3 in blue, and group 4 red.
And so all the other casters seem to have disappeared. But yeah, that announcement was just for the first 4 groups of square 1. So that's me going again. So
good luck.
Thank you very much, and enjoy.
Oliver Wheats, our stats man, is also going to compete as well. So I think it's just going to be me and Eric, or Eric and I. I'm going to go chat to Jacob. Jacob, how's the average?
4.58 average, I think.
That's pretty good.
I was really nervous going into the round, so I'll take that. It was on the second solve. There was something that was decent, but then I got really nervous and messed it up.
Yeah, I noticed lots of people were getting fast first sides on the second scramble.
Yeah, I noticed there was something good, but then I just forgot how to turn, messed it up, and then I can't remember the second side, but it was like a 5.8, so I got a bit worried after that. But then I got 3 more 4s afterwards, so it was sub 5 average. So.
Yeah, you had a really strong finish, and first in the round, even with Jamie getting a Spanish national record. So good job, and good luck for the finals.
Thank you.
I'm going to go and the chat said the mic that I was interviewing Ed with was a bit quiet, so I'm going to try and get them to turn it up. How did Jacob do?
You got 4.4. All right. I'm here looking at the chat now. How is everybody doing? We've got 100 viewers on Twitch at the moment. And we've probably got quite a few on YouTube as well. Wow, we've got over 200 viewers across the platforms right now, which is pretty impressive. So thank you everybody tuning in. This is only the start of the first out of 4 days of the competition. So we've got a lot more to go, and we've only had clock. Hello, Sam Spendler. And I can hear myself because the stream is not muted on the laptop. All right. fixed. Nice. Alright, that second mic should be working much better now. Yeah, we've already had a few people saying we're much better than NAC. We've got a lot of expensive equipment here, and we've got a few people working. We've got a high-tech guy working on the computer, and then we've got 2 cameramen, and then we've got a stats guy, Oliver Wheat, and then we've got 3 commentators: me, myself, James Molloy, and Erik Akkersdijk. So I've been looking forward to this for a long time. I was originally supposed to be doing the Euro stream in 2020, but obviously that got cancelled. But it's great to be here now, and it's going to be a long and exciting weekend. So yeah, next up we've got Square One. The faster people will be in the second batch of groups. I'm in the second batch of groups, although I'm not very fast. So we'll probably just chat here. I'm happy to answer some questions. If you have any questions in the chat. And I'm going to share on my Instagram that I'm live on this quickly.
And staff, can we have some more judges on section green and red? Thank you.
I'm just sharing the link. I was doing some Instagram stuff. Did we get any questions in the chat?
Managing your fan base.
How was New Zealand? New Zealand was great. You've been to New Zealand before, hey Erik?
New Zealand is great.
It's
in
lovely.
General. Yeah.
Love New Zealand. Can't wait to go back for future holidays. It's a lovely place. Although it's quite awkward that it's on the literal opposite side of the world.
How long were you there?
I was there for 14 months.
14 months.
Yeah, all on my own.
Wow. So you know the country way, way better
Yeah.
than I do. I was only for a few weeks there. Have you seen like literally everything?
I haven't seen everything there. I've never been to Queenstown,
Okay.
which is the main skiing place, and but I've seen most other things there.
So north, south,
Yeah.
everywhere.
Yeah,
Wow.
the main cities apart from Queenstown.
Nice, nice. We only did the Northern Ireland. Island.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
On the blue stage, sitting down for Square One, we have Sohan Danak, who is a good friend of mine. We met at my first competition. He was the first cuber I ever chat to, And I haven't seen him since 2018, so it's really good to see him today. And there's a funny story with him in Square One. Back in 2015, he said he would never practice Square One unless Ellie, a mutual friend of ours, Ellie J, came to UK Champs and put a Square One on top of his head. And then he would start practicing Square One, and then he got pretty fast. I think he almost got a sub 10 at Worlds 2017. So I think it became his main event, although he seems to be a bit washed up now. And he's using a Square One from a good 7 years ago or so. So yeah, that's a funny story of his with Sohan. But yeah, he's a really nice guy. It's been great to see him again. Right. On the red stage, we've got Paul Marvie, an American who's just travelled from North American Champs in Toronto. He's not really known for Square One. He's more of a 3x3 solver. But still 18, that's not too bad.
All right. How would you reckon your Square One skills are, Chris?
I used to be a bit better, around like 14, 15.
All right.
But now I'm pretty slow.
Do you do the parity cube shape?
No. I do very basic stuff. I probably know about 5 algorithms for Square One.
Wait, how can you be 14, 15 with 5 algorithms?
Just turn fast.
All right.
Well, no, I probably know more. Maybe 10. Maybe 10.
Ah, see?
5 is probably an underestimation.
See? I did not manage to get a hold of one of the FMC cubers, by the way. I see one of them right now, but it's kind of hard to interrupt him. So Jan Bentlager, he got a 25 on his first attempt.
I've got a funny story about Jan Bentlager as well. At my third competition in 2015, I was trying to get a podium in Scube. And I'd never had a podium before. And at the competition, did finals. I think I got like a 6 average, which was pretty decent at the time. And I thought, oh wow, I must have podiumed. But I'd forgotten. Jan Bentlager had flown all the way to England, and he beat me.
Never underestimate Jan.
So I kind of had a joke-hate relationship with him for a few years. Whenever his name would go off, I'd go, Jan Bentlager.
He's really nice though.
Yeah, no, he's a lovely guy, and he's still pretty good cuber after all these years.
Yeah, definitely.
We were both at a competition together in Ireland earlier this year.
Especially FMC is really good. He did a 24 mean the other day, so there's like
very impressive.
Like 10 cubers in Germany now with a 24 mean.
Just saw Stian Neistad from Norway with a 15 for Square One. He's mostly known for his Pyraminx times. He's the national record holder for Norway, and he's pretty good. He's definitely one to look out for a European podium.
So, what should we call it? The first wave of groups, the first group of groups that's going on right now?
Yeah, first wave of groups. So 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Obviously not the
fastest
yet.
Do we have 8 groups for Square One?
Let me find out. Let's find out. Yeah, so it's the same as in clock. So we have 8 groups. These are the first 4.
What's after Square One?
After Square One.
Is it lunch? It looks like it might be lunch.
It might be.
Oh, we've got multi-blind.
It's multi, which we are not going to broadcast.
Ah, that's a shame.
It's not right here. It's at the side venue actually. And then it's lunch. And then at 1:15, we will continue with Megaminx. Best event.
I love Megaminx. I like a
doesn't?
good
Who doesn't?
Megaminx.
Just look at it. It's beautiful.
It's beautiful.
It's beautiful. But first, we're still at the first wave of the first round of Squan with our boy James Molloy, getting ready for his solve in group number 4.
On the blue stage, we have Miles from Australia, who I think is the youngest delegate in the world right now. He's only 16.
Wow.
And he's a junior delegate over in Australia. I was having dinner yesterday, and there was 4 Australians at the table, and they were all delegates. They got a lot of delegates over there in Australia.
Well, it's a big country, a lot of ground to cover.
They had a local competition in New South Wales, Sydney, not too long ago, which had... Wait, is Max Xiao competing? What? What is he doing? Why is he in Group 1?
Maybe
been
he's
missing him.
doing multi?
Alright, well, yeah, we've missed loads of Max Xiao solves, I guess. I just saw him get 6.9. What was I saying? I can't remember.
You were saying...
Oh yes,
Dinner
there was a
yesterday with Australians.
Yes, there were. They had a local competition in Sydney not too long ago, and they had 450 competitors at a local competition in Sydney.
That's crazy.
Not a championship, just a standard competition.
Wow, I didn't know cubing boomed that much in Australia.
Hello, Adrian. Adrian is mostly a square one silver from New Zealand. He's the national record holder. I think he must be top 10 in the world for single. He's got a 4.6.
Wow. So everybody basically missed the Max's solve there.
Yeah. There's also Martin Egdal on the yellow stage as well. He is former world record single holder. It looks like Max Xiao is about to do another solve. There's an 8.1 for Martin. Max Xiao sitting down at yellow 8, if we could get camera on that. Don't think we've got a camera on Max, but he's doing a solve quite locky. And he's going to be counting a 6.9, which he's not going to be too happy with. But I think he can get terrible times for himself and still probably win the round. So I don't think he's too worried. So what other squanners do we have here? We've got Charlie Stark from the UK. He used to be the world record holder, but he's fallen off a little bit, but he's been practicing a bit more this year and broke his national record recently. We also have Patrick Ponce from America. He is a 7 average, which is pretty speedy. We've also got the Lin solver from Italy, I believe, Alessandro Ricci. We've also got Rasmus and Timon Vanderi, who's actually in the same Airbnb as me. Although we didn't have the same booking, there was multiple rooms in the Airbnb. And we were chatting to the guy, and he said, oh yeah, there's a keeper in that room. And then I saw him this morning as we were getting ready. We also got Michał Grosowski from Poland, who's pretty speedy too. And Helmer from Sweden, who also used to have a world record.
So those will all be competing in the next wave of groups?
I believe we just had Max, Xiao and Martin in this group 1 because they have to go and do multi-blind. Which sadly we don't have any cameras in that room, but we will keep you updated with the results as we learn them. We've got Oliver Wee, our stats guy, on the yellow stage right now. It looks like he's messed up with this solve a little bit. And we also got James Molloy.
There we go.
On the red stage. Stream team throwing down some slow square one solves. Woo, go James. Now Jason Harley, the UK Pyraminx national record holder for average, is sitting down. He's quite good at FMC as well, but I think he had a reasonably disappointing first solution with a 33, I believe. So he's going to be looking to improve that in the future attempts. But yeah, he's mostly known for his Pyraminx solving, and this square one solve seems quite fast as well. A 12. I did not know he was capable of such times. Yes, 33, I was correct.
Oh, Sebastiano only got a 32 on the...
Oh,
on the
wow.
FMC.
So the top cubers, we've got Harry Savage, who's the former European champion from 2018. He's in 30th
former
place.
world record holder, isn't he?
Former world record holder as well. Well, the reigning European champion, sorry. And Sebastiano Tronto, who is the current world record single with a 16. He's got twice as less efficient with a 32 in 30th. So I reckon these two are probably out of the running unless they throw down 2 16s or something. So I think they're both going to be pretty disappointed with their start. But I guess it's time for more efficient FMC solvers. They're old men now. I have not heard of a lot of these people who are at the top. I know that. I'm not going to try and pronounce that name. Cyprian and Sebastien Aru.
Well, Sebastian Aru, obviously former world champion in
Yeah.
fewest moves in 2011.
I did not know that.
And most people are thinking that
Oh,
Mauro,
yes. Moises
Mauro is
Ortega Lopez.
definitely one of the favorites to win.
He had a shot at world record a few weeks ago.
And he started off with a 24.
Yeah, so we've got a 22, 23, and then 3 24s for the first FMC solution. So we seem to be finishing up on square one here. Tables are getting cleared. And then I'm up.
Together with the likes of Patrick Pons and Rasmus.
Although
That's it.
I'm probably going to be on the slow stage. I think I'm on station, group 5. So I'll be on the yellow stage.
So, Chris, how is your podcast going?
It's going pretty well. I sadly didn't manage to get an episode out this week because I was at a competition this previous weekend and then just wanted to have a couple of rest days to prepare for Euros. But I hopefully should get another episode out after Euros with talking all about Euros and how it went.
A Euro special, so to speak.
A Euro special, yes.
Nice.
But I've had a very couple of really nice episodes. I had a really interesting interview with Felix Semdegs a few weeks ago. Definitely recommend listening to that if you haven't listened to my podcast yet.
Yeah, I will. Thank you.
And I also had a chat with Timon on an episode as well. And I've done a couple of fun quizzes with some cubers as well.
The Quiz Mills quiz.
The Quiz Mills, yes.
The quiz mill. Now I get Quiz Mills.
Quiz Mills. That name was suggested by Ben Stokes. And I think it's amazing.
The Quiz Mills. Do you have any idea how many people are tuning into it?
I'm usually getting 100 or so viewers per episode, which is pretty good.
All right.
And the Faz one obviously has a lot more viewers than a lot more listeners than other ones.
Right.
We've got James Molloy back now. He's just finished a square one average.
Hello.
How was that?
I think my square one is cursed, so you might not want to borrow it.
No, we'll be fine. We'll be fine.
Okay, so the last 2 official averages I've done, I've had 5 out of 5 parities. I did 3 warm-up solves here, and they all had parity, and I did 3 warm-up solves at Stevenage, and they all had parity. So that is
16
solves in a row with parity.
Maybe you should learn CSP. Maybe it's trying to tell you
CSP,
something.
in fact. I am.
Yeah, I think it's a sign from the parity gods.
I mean, that's kind of why I stopped doing it in the first place, because I was like, oh, you can just get loads of parity and it's really boring. But CSP is cool and fun. It just takes a lot of effort.
Bill reckons you're definitely cursed, Molloy.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me in the slightest. Oh, we've been
obtained water.
Yes, we have obtained water,
But
so we can
no
stay
coffee.
hydrated.
No coffee.
No coffee, but we got water.
Okay, Chris, if you want to borrow my square one...
I'm already getting coffee tomorrow morning. Because Jacob didn't get free.
You're gonna get coffee.
Yeah, I'm going to get you all coffee tomorrow morning.
Yes.
Where can I get coffee?
Probably the McDonald's down the road. There's also a cafe down the road as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. We love you, OJ. I'd like a mocha.
I was gonna ask you if you need money, but I don't have any kroner on me. You got kroner? Yeah. I'll send you money somehow.
Yeah, we'll send you money.
I'll deduct it from your payment.
What payment?
Coffee.
Yeah. What type?
Hmm?
What type? Any particular?
Just coffee, black.
What?
I would like a flat white, please.
Flat white.
Yeah, if they don't do that, then a cappuccino.
So Americano.
Hey, chat, what do you want?
Yeah. Let chat decide our coffee orders.
So that was an interesting experience. I handed in my square one. I was obviously like a little bit late, but I was not that late because nobody in my group had done a solve yet.
Yeah.
And I realized after people had been going up for their second solves that my cube had not been moved from the hand-in table to the scramble table.
Ah.
So that's why I was the last to finish in my group.
UD. Yeah, yeah, and then like a 1.
It's a line the top, Eric.
And
Yeah.
then the AUG. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yes, he's
Oh,
done
I
it.
remember, yeah.
Erik Akkersdijk has solved a square one.
First time since 2009. I'm thinking about getting back into square one at some point because the cubes are actually enjoyable to turn now.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing with square one for me was...
There's no parity anymore when you know CSP.
Yeah.
It's called CSP, right?
Yeah, CSP. Cube shape parity.
And
Cube shape parity is quite a commitment to learn because you need to learn
cube shape
2
twice.
cube shapes
Yeah.
solutions per thing.
How hard is it to track if you have parity or not in the inspection?
It depends. So there's multiple ways to do it. The most popular ways are just like the full-on blind tracing. So what you learn
Right.
for each cube shape, you learn what's called a... I can't remember. What's the name of it? A reference. You follow a reference scheme. So, for example, if you have scalp, so you have 4 edges in front and 4 edges in back, they will always be in a certain order. So it'll be like the black red edge, then the black blue edge, then the black, and then the etc. Right? And then you trace back to those positions. And if it's an odd number of switches,
Parity.
then you have even number of switches, no parity. But the way a lot of people do it now is with the method by Callum. It's very clever actually.
Kel is a very clever guy.
And you basically look at the first 3 of each set of pieces. So you have black edges, white edges, black corners, white.
Yeah.
And you look at the first, so the way it starts is you look at the first 3 black edges and they will be in a certain order. So it'll be like black, red, green, blue. And then for each set of 3 colors, there is a way to figure out if that is a parity. So the top square oneers, they'll just look at those 3 colors and they'll know if that 3 color combination is parity or not.
Huh. That's fascinating.
But there's a shortcut method you can do. So if let's say it's orange, green, red, the opposite colors in that triplet are on the outside, and so you would remove the first color, which is orange, and then you'd have red, green, and red, green is a parity pair, so it would be parity.
Right.
So when you're first learning, you're basically doing this for each set. So you do it with the black edges, then you do it with the white edges, then you do it with the black corners, then you do it with the white corners. And then once you've done that, you have to check the location of the edges and the corners. So when you trace, you have like an order that you go around all the edges and corners. And so you have like spaces 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 for your edges, for example. And you would check if the parity of the location of the edges is good or bad. So for example, if you had black, white, black, white, black, white, black, white, all of the black pieces are in odd positions and all of the white pieces are in even positions. So there's no parity there. But if it was like white, black, black, white, black, white, black, white, you would have 3 black pieces in odd positions and 3 white pieces in even positions, and so there would be parity. It's
right.
So a way I see it explained a lot is you look at the 1st, 3rd, 5th, and 7th position, and then if there's an even number of white edges, then you don't have parity. If there's an odd number, then you do have parity. And then you do the same thing for corners.
That doesn't sound too complicated. It does sound easier than tracking the blind thing.
And especially that one is way more easy to see physically on a puzzle.
Yeah.
So yeah, every time you inspect, there's 6 things you need to go through. But when you get really good at it, it's just you see the cube shape, you know what order your pieces are in. So you go black edges, okay, parity. White edges, no parity. And each time there's parity, you can count up 1, or some people do it in binary. So it's like, okay, there is parity, there's no parity. There is parity, there's no parity. I like to count up. So I'll be like, okay, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0. Okay, I have parity.
Right.
Do the parity CSP case.
Any sources to learn it from?
Yes, so I would recommend Eva Cato's tutorial on cube shape parity. I can't remember what her channel is called, but I'm sure if you search Eva Cato Square One, her CSP tutorial will come up. And it explains everything that I just explained, but with visuals, and it's very well edited. And she also explains a good methodology to actually learn CSP from the beginning. So I'm actually following her stuff, which is...
I'm going to check it out.
Hashtag Cuba, yes, that's the one. Hashtag Cuba.
Oh.
So... what some people do when they start learning cube shape parity is they just learn like all of the star cases, so where you have 6 edges on one side and 8 edges on the other.
Yeah.
However, what Eva recommends is you start with the highest percentage cases first, and then you do the rarer ones at the end. And in that way, you can maybe learn half of CSP and go into a competition, and you might have like an 80% chance of knowing all of the cases, because you've just learned all of the most popular ones. But yeah, there it is.
Oh yeah.
It's called Square One Cube Shape Parity Tutorial, in brackets, CSP. And it's got good visuals, it's got all of the information linked.
Hashtag Cuber, but hashtag written out.
Hashtag written out, yes. But obviously, the chat was way ahead of me, and like 50 people said it.
Yeah.
Caster's not looking at chat angry. No, we are looking at chat. It's just delayed by about 20 seconds, I'm afraid, so...
Also, there's no webcam on my face because it's not that pretty to look at anyway, so...
Table solving is extremely cringe. What's your opinions on Table Megaminx?
Table Megaminx, oof. Table Megaminx is a little bit like table abuse in one-handed.
In a way.
But then again, it isn't.
Yeah.
Because like a cube, like a normal cube, you can hold it in one hand fairly well.
Yeah.
So I don't see any reason why you would need table abuse for one-handed. It just looks stupid.
Well,
and then for Megaminx, obviously it's a very complicated puzzle, and it frees up more fingers if you had it on the table. So it's objectively more logically okay to solve it on the table for a Megaminx, but less for one-handed.
So I think when you have a table Megaminx, you're actually limiting the angle where you can like position your hands, so it's like a bit harder to do some moves. So like when you're here, you also can't do these D moves, and there are some last layer cases that use this like D move with your thumb, and so I think Table Megaminx is cringe.
Okay.
Should we take a vote?
Yeah, put a 1 in chat if you think it's cringe, and a 2 in chat if you think it's great.
1 for cringe,
awesome.
2 for not cringe, 2 for awesome. Eva chat will be reading both of them, if I can.
There are 0 cases where it's better. Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay, fine.
I reckon if you're doing beginner's method and you get to like the last IUD spam bit, then table can be okay.
I used to do only do like a couple of algorithms where it would just be better, like for an algorithm where there's R and L moves at the same time.
Oh yeah.
For
hold
that,
on.
it's better to put it on the table.
While we've
like-
got the camera on us, I'll show you what, because I stole this from Juan Pablo here. Hold my mic. So you can actually kind of do this at the same time. Yeah. So.
Whoa.
Yeah. So you do these two moves at the same time, and these two moves at the same time.
That's magic.
So you can actually, there's plenty of ways where you can like do this stuff which used to be like not very cool in the air, but now in the air.
I think we might actually.
But now
have
it's
a
actually
tie.
super cool to do them in the air.
Well, there was quite a lot of twos.
There was quite a lot of twos, which I would hope, because it is the cool thing to do.
If I knew how to do a Twitch poll, I would do it.
Some people would probably have voted twice.
No, you think people would do that? They would go on the internet and lie?
No one lies on the internet.
M moves in Megaminx? Kind of. They're not M moves, they're like R and L at the same time, for example.
Well, you can. Like,
Hello, speedcubing.co.nz. That is Michael Field, who's actually currently in Scotland.
Oh, fun.
Oh, Oliver Wheat has arrived with coffee.
The coffee delivery.
It's even on the camera.
Yeah.
Yes. Thank you, Oliver Wheat.
Wow.
Thank you, Oliver.
That is fine. That's fine. Thank you very much, Oliver Wheat. Cheers.
You are the best
Cheers.
member of this.
Cheers.
Yeah. Chris, you're fired.
Cheers.
You're not on staff. It's just over here is Patrick Ponce butting in.
Okay, this is gonna be scolding.
Yeah, I can definitely feel it's
Probably
quite hot.
open the plastic lid.
Yes, as the chat have affectionately said, Oliver, yeet.
Oliver Yeet
So I'm guessing we're ahead of schedule since we have not started the next two groups of Square One yet.
Let's check.
Where's the schedule tab?
Where is the schedule tab? We need more. We need more screens.
We do need more screens.
We do need more screens. I did say we needed screens.
We desperately need more screens.
Okay, so groups 5 to 8 are meant to be at 11:30 to 11:41.
So we're about 8 minutes ahead on schedule right now.
Does that mean that the
Oh, no.
scramblers have scrambled too quickly? Or the
Yes.
solvers have solved too quickly?
Both.
Or the runners have...
Just everyone
Run too
here
quickly.
is extremely talented.
Especially at this.
Especially at this table.
Yeah, especially at this table.
Especially in the previous group.
Yeah, especially in the previous group. Not so much the next group. Especially on the gold stage. So yes,
Confirmation, next group is going to start on time, which is at 11:30.
indeed.
Which, wherever you are in the world, it's in 7 minutes from now.
Yes. How do we fill the time between now and then?
We chat to people.
Yeah, okay, so Chris is going to go look for people. And,
We're going to look to people to chat to.
Let's
Yeah.
look for some famous people.
Yeah.
I'm going to go speak to some Norwegians.
Oh, yes. We're going to get the
Hello.
Norwegians.
Here we have Knut Skag Haraldsen, who is famously known for his ZBLL knowledge and one-handed skill. How are you doing today?
I'm doing good.
Nice, good to hear. What are you competing in today?
Today I'm competing in FMC 6 and 7.
How was the first FMC solution?
It was very good for me. I got a 25, which was PR single, so very good start.
Nice, good. And we've got Stian Neistad here. How have you been doing?
I've been doing well. Just got a PR in Squam.
Nice. What was the average?
I think it was 15:56 and I had 15:58, so small improvement, but it's better than what I had before. So
Yeah, good job. What's the focus on for you this weekend?
honestly, Pure Finals. It's a long shot, but maybe podium.
Yeah, I reckon you can do it. I reckon.
So yeah, I feel like I can do it, but I don't know how I'm gonna do under pressure because I've never been to this big of a competition before. So we'll see.
Well, good luck. And over here we've got Herman Kaland. Pretty speedy 3x3 solver. What, you've got a sub-7 average, right? Yeah. You competing at all today?
Yeah, I've been competing in Clock and Square One, and I'm also competing in Mega.
Nice. How have they gone so far?
Not too great. I kind of failed the Clock. Won at sub 8 and got like a low 8, and Square One got accounting 17, and I averaged like 13, so not too great. But
Yeah, that's decent. That's decent. So you got any goals for the competition?
make 3x3 finals is a major one. Yeah.
Same for me. Same for me. Well, nice chatting to you.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, those are the lovely Norwegians. I love the Norwegians. Very nice people. Very nice people. They have cool competitions as well. Norwegian Championships is next weekend, and it's free to register, and you can sleep in the venue for free. And it's about 20 minutes from the airport, so it's a very cheap competition. I'm sadly not going, but I would have loved to, and I'm planning on definitely going to Norwegian competition soon. They got good organisation teams, cheap registration. Yeah. What?
Let me use on my turn mine off.
You turn yours.
Yeah.
Alright.
So Norwegian Championship 2012 was actually my third competition, and I agree, they're very cool.
They are very cool. Is there anybody who was at that competition in 2012 that's here today?
There is indeed. Apparently Istvan Kocha is here, and he was indeed there as well. I don't know about Vidar Klungre. He was the delegate at that competition, and he was at the last couple of European Championships, but I'm not sure he's at this one. But oh no, Ola Nikolai Gieset is here as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So at least two people that were there are here today.
It's very cool. Old people. You're all very old. My first competition was a couple of years after that, and it wasn't until 2017 when I competed abroad.
Is Kieran Bean competing? Yes, he is. In fact, I can see him over there.
Yes.
Do you want to go grab him for a pre-competing in 6 and 7? Yeah.
Eric's gonna go grab Kieran. Him and I are sharing a room at our lovely Airbnb. Very nice house. A lovely guy running it. We get free bread, homemade marmalade. He's got honey because he's got beehives in the garden and chickens. We can get eggs. Yeah, very, very cool place. Love it here in Denmark. This is my third time competing in Copenhagen. Alright, it looks like we're getting Kieran over here. I'm going to stand up and chat to him.
Yeah. And we're still 3 minutes away from the round of Square One, if you're wondering why that's starting. But yeah, we're just about to have a quick interview with Kieran just ahead of the round, but he's
some friends.
Yeah, obviously at a European Championship, there's going to be
right past us.
Yeah, he ignored us.
There's going to be a ton of people that you meet that you haven't seen for ages, and especially for this one, this is the first European Championship since 2018. So there's people here and friends that people haven't seen in 4 years. But
very wholesome.
Yeah, very
United
wholesome
friends.
Indeed. But
I haven't seen Erik here since what, 2019. It's been a while. Were you at UK Championships that year? Or was it Nordic
2018. He was wearing that shirt yesterday.
Oh, yes.
If you were here.
I was here. I saw it before you saw it. You were busy doing fun stuff.
Yeah, where were you actually yesterday?
We were just out in Copenhagen, just having a good old time. Went to the Natural History Museum.
You did not go to Tivoli, did you?
We did, yes.
You also went to Tivoli?
Yeah.
How was it?
Very good. We went on the Daemonen, the big roller coaster, which was very fun.
That sounds very exciting.
Taking Adam on it, who was very, very scared, but enjoyed it very much.
That's
the fact.
Adam Swain, the eternal UK feet national record holder.
Yeah. But
and our social media guy for UKCA.
Yeah, so if you see any UKCA posts,
and nobody got sick.
Nobody got sick. No, we had a good time. Can we steal Kieran?
Let's grab.
I think we can. Let's grab him. We've got a couple of minutes before Square One, so we'll do a quick 1 minute announcement.
All right, we've got Kieran. All right. Nice. So, Kieran, how are you doing today?
I'm not doing too bad. I woke up a little bit later than I thought I would, and I was a little bit tired, but I had some breakfast and stuff, so I'm feeling pretty good now. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, what did you grab for breakfast from the Airbnb? Did you take any of the free food there?
I did. Yeah. Yeah. We're staying at the same Airbnb. I got some cornflakes and I put some soya milk in it, so I think that's kept me going for a little while.
I had some lovely homemade marmalade. It was very good. So today we have 6x6 and 7x7 first rounds. What's your focus for the afternoon?
Well, I'd say about an hour before I'll start warming up for 6. I'm in the first group, so I'll be first up, and so I have to be prepared. Of course, being Euros, you want to safety the first round sometimes, but at the same time, I don't really want to safety it. I want to go all out and see what I can get. But it's a little bit of a risky strategy, but we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, well, last weekend in Stevenage in the UK, you managed to take back your European records. So is your goal to improve those or go for world record, or are you just going to see what happens?
I don't want to put too much pressure on myself. I was pretty happy with my times last weekend, but at the same time, I don't think I've reached my limit on those. I can still get a little bit faster. How faster, I'm not sure. I might go up and completely fail it, but I don't want to put too much pressure on myself. As long as I get through to the final today, I think I'll be happy.
Yeah, awesome. Well, I've got to go compete in Square One. Thanks for chatting with us, and good luck in 6x6.
No problem. Thank you, and good luck.
See ya.
So thank you very much for that interview, Chris and Kieran. I'm sure we'll see more of him later, especially right now by man himself, Callum Goodyear. How do you feel it's finally happening?
Yeah, it's been a long time coming, you know, almost 4 years exactly since the last European Championships, and everybody seems really happy to be here, and the work is paying off. Still a bit more work to do, and yeah, if everybody's speed is going to be as good as the first groups of Square One, we're looking to be on track for some world records maybe later in the weekend.
Excellent. So yeah, obviously it's been a ton of work. How have you been working on getting this comp from like day one? How long do you think it's been?
That's not numbers I want to think about. Yeah, it's been rough. We've had a lot of complications that we've had to battle through, but yeah, you know, sometimes you lock up on a solve and you just battle through it, and you can save it and still get a sub 10 occasionally.
Excellent. And you're also you're dressed up all nicely. I've noticed Daniel Egdal is also dressed up nicely. Is that what's the reason behind that?
Well, we just thought we'd, you know, put on a show with the competition. Also put on a show getting dressed up a bit. Makes us easier to spot. I don't think the average cuber, when they want to kind of stay in a relaxed state to mimic home and just wear something similar to what they're doing their chill solves in to get the confidence of what they have at home. So it's easy to stand out in a collared shirt.
All right, sweet. Thank you very much. And are you going to hang around here a bit longer? Or have you got more things to do?
I mean, if the live stream guys will have me, I might stick around a bit.
Well, we're happy to have you here. But we're getting into Square One now, so you can
fast group.
Yes, the fast group indeed. So we obviously mentioned a while ago that we have Max Shaw here. He won't be eligible for any podium positions or anything because he is from the US, but
we already saw Max competing because he's probably doing multi-blind.
No, Max doesn't do multi-blind.
He was already competing on the yellow stage in the previous group, so I'm sure there's a reason for that.
Oh.
We saw him do some 6s and 7s. Which we are probably going to see as well in these two groups here. Well, the two groups in front of us, the blue and red groups. Maybe not so much on the yellow and green stages.
So a fun fact, where the stream is located in the middle, there is this, there are the wires located so the cameras can move up and down and show you all these different solves. But there's also, as a result, a big covering that I would say about 80% of people accidentally trip over as they're walking through.
Just as James said this, another person just tripped over. No casualties so far, luckily, so all good.
The spectators need to practice their look ahead.
Yeah, exactly. The spectators need to work on that look ahead. That's right. So we have Willem Kildas. We don't see his time because the display is off.
We should probably go up and fix that. Oh, it's all the way over there, though.
Do you want to go and tell him?
Wait, oh, is it on the green stage? Oh yeah, it's both of those at the front. Yeah, I'll go and yeah, OJ can go and do it. Oh yeah, yeah, it's just the two displays in the front green. So
just send a delegate.
Yeah, so OJ is in fact here, and he is ready to generate stats for the chat. Are there any interesting statistics that people are looking for in? Maybe in relation to European Championships, maybe in relation to the current event, Square One, or maybe upcoming events, anything like that. As long as it relates to stuff that is currently in the database, so that results exist, then he can find them for you. Obviously not too complicated, whilst he is capable of doing those, that they would take too much of his time, so we won't be looking for things like country nemesis. But any stats, we can get them done.
809, not bad. Patrick is about to start his first solve as well. 497. What?
Oh, it's very close. He's not sure if it's a +2 or not.
497.
So
it's +2.
Yeah,
it's a +2.
That's very unfortunate.
497. I guess 697.
Yeah.
Got a feel for him. So right next to him, former world record holder Tijmen van der Rey from the Netherlands, starting his solve. Let's see what he does. Apparently the scramble must not be that bad.
Oh, there was a flashed camera there.
Oh.
I think he realized immediately his mistake and has
11:26.
run away.
With his tail between his legs. Yeah. Other people showing their emotions to this 497 +2. Well, they use different methods. That's interesting. So I guess one of them doesn't do the CSP.
There's a chance that they do use CSP, but another method that has gained a little bit of popularity recently, even though it's been around for a long time, for example, Robert Yao has used it ever since I've known him, is the Lin method.
How's that?
So the Lin method, I'm not 100% sure how it works, but I'm pretty sure it's something along the lines of you make a block on left, like Ru, then you make a block on right, like Ru, and then you...
And moves to solve the middle, or what?
And then you do... you do corner permutation on U layer whilst also solving the D edges, and then do EP. Something like this.
Huh, that's interesting. I'll look into it.
Or you can do, I know what some people have started doing is also just when they solve the block on the right, they also solve BD at the same time, and then they do PLL plus one edge. And so the very fast Lin solvers know PLL plus one edge.
How many algs is that?
Good question.
A lot.
It's a lot. But with CSP, it's obviously a lot less. Was anyone listening to Keaton's confidently incorrect CSP explanation? Unfortunately not. I did explain how CSP worked just before the round started, and there were a lot of comments along the lines of, this is much better than Keaton's explanation. 72 algs. Okay.
Haven't heard to that one. 72 algs seems very doable.
Yes.
It's like learning one subset of Z-below. It's not too bad.
Is Lin the same as Ruin Screw, or is that something different? They're very similar. I think they have like one or two steps that are like, just like a little bit different.
Right. That's interesting. Do they both do the cube shape then?
I would assume that anyone in this time that averages sub 8 uses CSP.
No. What I mean is, are there also like methods that don't initially start with the cube shape?
So there are no speed solving methods that do that. However,
Could it be a method?
Tom Barlow did try and make a method which revolved around barrel, because obviously there's a lot of freedom there.
Yeah.
But it unfortunately did not really pay off. It didn't look great.
595.
Yep.
That's fast.
He's Polish. I can't remember his name though.
Oh, that's why he's fast.
And Charlie Stark got a
lot of-
956 as well on the stage
fast
next to him.
He was from Poland.
Six oh five.
Nice. Next to him, Magda.
Yeah, so that was Mikhail Krasovsky, my bad. I'm not the best Polish pronunciator, but I'll try my
Definitely
hardest.
not the worst. So when we were on holidays a few weeks ago, there was also some Polish kids. And we tried to speak to them, which was obviously not possible, because, right?
Yeah.
So I downloaded the DeepL app to try if I could speak into it, and then it would translate. And I had to test it, right? So I had to do like one of the Polish phrases that, well, basically the only one I know, and it recognized it. I'm super proud of that still.
And you should be.
So it was Szangszt brzmi w ścinie.
Nice. What does that mean?
It means like the beetle walks on the grass or something.
Okay.
Yeah. But it recognized it, so I
that's
was
good.
I was kind of proud. And then I was kind of happy as well that we could communicate then with the Polish kids. They were very good at playing football. It was very good. 7:48 for Tijmen van der Rey. He's very happy with that. Fist bump, rightfully so.
We've got Fabio Schwant there on the top right. With a nice Y2 in the middle there.
Ooh.
And unfortunately he messed up his parity algorithm, so he's back to square one.
Oh god. Wow. Fabio Schwant, what a beautiful man, yes.
You're welcome, chat, for that one.
Back to square one. Wow.
I'm sure that's the namesake of the puzzle, right? It has to be.
The Molloy jokes have started. Yeah. Indeed they have. Magdalena Pabish starting her solve. Her second solve, I believe. 11:25.
Patrick just got a 755 off camera as well. And in front of us we've got Harry Savage solving on the blue stage. I've seen him get a 15 already, so...
His hair does look magnificent today, doesn't it?
It does. It always looks like this. Coiffed to perfection.
Coiffed is the correct term, indeed.
Is there another group of square one after this, or is this...
This is the fastest one.
This is the fast group.
We
Okay, I
have
thought so.
Rasmus getting a 7:15, Charlie Stark with an 11:13.
I feel like we need to put a sign, or like a traffic cone, just here, so people stop tripping over the cable. Here we go. Oh, they walked past it successfully.
Here we go again. Chat is going.
Is it Ricky or Richie? Or Richie? What's the pronunciation?
I don't know. Let's ask him.
I'm waiting for chat to respond because there's a soft C. So Rishi.
6:35, nice. But he's not happy with that.
Second one? I can't remember what I said second.
Oh, why don't you look at that? It's Twan Dullemans from the Netherlands. Current fastest 303 solver in the Netherlands.
And in the top right we've got Michal Krasovsky.
Very nice. And in the top left, our boy Chris.
And Michal is one of the people who knows full PBL. There's not many that exist, but there are some.
How many elks is that?
It's a lot.
How many elks are involved?
Are we becoming dirty Southern Americans? How many algs are that? It is. Well, with CSP, it's not too many, but you have every PLL top and bottom.
Mm-hmm.
And then you also have where you have like parity cases on both sides, for example. An obvious example is like op edges and then op edges on bottom, which is just solved with an M2.
Yeah.
But it's not a case you can get on like 3x. Well, you can get it on 3x3, but they have funny names. Like you can get KP. Because that's just what they've decided to call these like series of parity PLLs.
Well, I mean, the PLL names are quite ambiguous as well. So,
yes, of course.
Except for T-perm.
Yeah. Like, do you think H-perm should be called an X-perm? Because the other way of solving it, if you do a U2, it looks like you're swapping two diag. Yeah, exactly.
You could count it as a diagonal corner case.
Exactly.
That's true. No. No, let's just keep it at H-perm.
Are there groups on the website or something? Unfortunately not. But we do know who is in what group, and we have all the information at our fingertips.
Do not say X-perm. Why not?
I feel like we should make that a thing.
X-perm?
X-perm.
Why not?
X-perm is a squan thing, though?
I mean, you could call it X-perm if you have the initial AUF so that it is an X-perm.
X-perm is a mega thing. Oh, that's true.
That is true.
And flying by on the blue stage there, we had George Scully.
And on the left, it's Mr. Rette Bubendorf.
Oh, yes.
It's a miracle he can hold the square one even after all his climbing he does. He showed me his hands. they were very scarred from climbing, holding ropes and stuff.
Have you done much climbing in your past?
Not really, no.
Not at all.
No, I can do some bouldering sometimes.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. Climbing's a really good hobby to get into. I used to do it when I was younger. but not so much anymore.
Why not?
I just had too many other sports I played.
Yeah,
so
you are kind of a sports freak in that way.
Yes. That was Zayn Kanani on the top screen that just went by. We'll be maybe seeing some 2x2 and Scube potential world records from him later on in the competition.
Squan. On the top left, look at that beard from Philippe Virolo.
It's very majestic.
It's wow.
Judging Jacob Chambers, who
Was distracted by
the beard. So I've heard Alessandro Ricci is on for a 6:46 worst possible average, and here he comes. And hopefully we'll get the camera moving to him. Yeah, here we go. So Richie is one of these Lin users, so you'll be able to hopefully see the method, but obviously he is insanely fast, so it'll be hard to
really hard to
to
recognize.
keep track of that kind of slice per second speed. He's taking a minute.
That's all he has.
Understandably.
A minute.
He has
To get
1
ready.
minute, yes.
To get ready, exactly.
So there is indeed a regulation that says, once the judge says, "Are you ready?" you have 1 minute to prepare yourself. Otherwise, you may be DNF'd at the judge's discretion. A lot of people don't know about that regulation existing.
In the meantime, the seagulls in the background again.
Yeah.
Probably not hearable on the stream, but we've had them come and go all the time.
So you can see him counting a little bit. So that's cube shape. There's his blocks, and that's PLL +1.
No, that's unfortunately not what
So
he was looking for. But still, so
he
that means
needed
that he at least what
he
did
needed
get?
6.83 for ER.
Ooh.
So it's still Italian national record. But yeah,
Oh, no, I
he's
think
obviously disappointed with
With that opportunity, I'm sure he is disappointed. Yeah.
And he also, remember, he +2 the 4.97 as well.
Oh yes.
This could have been a crazy average.
What average would that have been?
Good question. But I think we're going to try and grab him for an interview.
That's right.
And so Eric's going to move on over. We've got one of the people from the data team here as well, having a little break. He's trying to do the bingo. Oh yeah, the bingo. Oh yeah, we should yeah, come here. Let's see. So I think we're going to get the interview going first, but once the interview is done, we'll get a bit of a description of the bingo, because we are undoubtedly going to be ahead of schedule again. So Eric and Alessandro are just going to find a camera, and then we'll get a quick little interview with him. He's just being congratulated by Team Italy at the moment. But yeah, so the bingo at the WCA booth, if you happen to be here, you can grab a sheet, and it has like a bunch of bingo things on it. So, for example, the top row is, you need to find someone with an official sub-10 3x3 solve.
Oh, no, you need to take a picture of an
You need to take a picture of each of these.
Yes.
Ah, okay.
it's not just a person with. So if you see a lot of them say someone with or someone who.
Hey man, that was a really good average. Can you tell us about it?
Well, it was actually super close to the European record and actually one of the first the first sub 6 average in Europe. Because in the first solve I got 497 plus 2, and if it wasn't for that it would have been 590 already at the fourth solve, without even the last one. So it was kind of ridiculous. But yeah, I mean, we still have 2 rounds, so why worry?
Yeah, we saw that. So the 497, it was +2 very closely.
Literally like this, by us, like 2 millimeters, literally nothing, unfortunately.
Well, that was. I mean, you must have some mixed feelings, right? You probably. I mean, it is a personal best, but you still could have done a lot better. But like you said, there's 2 more rounds. Do you think you can beat it in the next 2 rounds?
I will beat it in the next 2 rounds. I mean, come on. I mean, the only scenario in which I don't beat them in the next 2 rounds is either if I do terrible things or if the scrambles are awful. If the scrambles are awful, I can't do anything for it. But if they're slightly decent, it should be.
I hope you can get it, man. It was really good seeing it. I'm kind of motivated to get back into square one now because of you. Thank you.
Thank you too.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you for that interview, Eric and Alessandro. So, it's always good to hear how people feel immediately after a round. Obviously, they like to share that with their friends, but...
I really like his confidence.
So there's an alarm going off at the moment, so I'm guessing some people are going to ask for extras. So much for going ahead of schedule. Oh, it's going off again.
Maybe someone tripped a fire door. Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
There was some of the emergency exit doors. If you go through one of them.
So yeah, there's a few people on the green stage that are still solving that are asking for an extra, and same for the yellow stage, which is completely understandable when a fire alarm goes off. But
I'll try to find out what's happening.
It's not a fire alarm.
It's a fire exit door that somebody's gone through, so there's not actually a fire.
That sounds like a fire alarm. So if everyone could calmly leave the venue, that would be great.
Okay, so we actually have to leave the venue, apparently.
Yep, so we'll be back in a few minutes.
All right.
And have fun. Mark, we're back.
Hello.
Unfortunately, no, we're not dead. For people that were asking in chat. So we're not sure exactly what caused it. We think either somebody went through a fire door that they weren't supposed to, or the merchandise store, they have heat presses to press on the like logos and stuff. They think the heat presses might have set off the heat alarm in the lobby area, but I'm sure they've figured it out. We're back in. Everyone's alive. We're all here. We're all fine.
Luckily, there were not that many people still solving, so I'm sure that the few extras that are necessary are gonna get awarded soon.
Square one last groups. So just return to your waiting areas, the ones of you who are still solving.
I got this for us to make it.
Yeah. So somebody mentioned that the side stage that mentioned about multi-blind, there is a separate venue just for multi-blind that's about 300 meters away, and so they will not have been interrupted by this fire alarm because that was just for this room or this building that we were in. So yeah, the bingo that we were talking about.
Yeah, let's go for the bingo.
Yeah, so let's just work through them.
I'm gonna do it right now.
You're gonna do it right now.
If you want to do hard mode, one person can't count for multiple. So
Yeah,
you
so
can't have Robert Yao for 10 competitions.
For everything.
Yeah, so during clock, while I was in the waiting area, Ed Hollingdale came up and was like, "Oh, you have a 2011 ID as well, don't you?" And I was like, "Yep." And he was like, "Smile." Took a selfie with me because he is also a 2011 ID. So, someone with a WCA ID
take a
from
picture
board.
with yourself, right?
Yeah. And the activity item person in view to cross off the corresponding square.
Right.
So,
let's go for it.
Yeah. So let's.
First task: someone with a WCA ID from before 2013.
I mean, that's me, but
yeah,
because I'm WCA staff, I'm a delegate, I do a lot of things. I'm often capable of filling a bunch of these squares in.
Yes.
Fill out the top right one.
An autograph from another cuber.
Yeah.
Wait, how many competitions have you been to?
I think it's like my 15th or something.
So you've been to more than 10 competitions, so you could do that one as well. Nice.
Wait, do we have another one?
This is the one for the stream, but you can have this one.
No, okay.
We could work on this together.
No, we are doing this one. All right. Because we need a person anyway. We cannot use ourselves then. All right.
You hear Patrick because he has invaded the area.
You invited me over.
I did invite you over. You had the bingo on you. Yeah. But let it be known he invaded the area.
Peaceful takeover.
Did you want me to do one of your squares?
I don't think there's anything that you can do. Oh, you have weird 3x3 colours, don't you?
No, I don't. Not anymore. I've got a weird Megaminx scheme.
I've got a weird Megaminx colour scheme as well.
So where's my bag? Is my bag? Yeah. There should be a Megaminx like right in the top. Bang! Look at that.
A cube with a non-standard colour scheme.
Yeah.
Or actually, my Megaminx is the standard colour scheme. The others.
And Chris is back. Did you get an extra?
The others are weird.
Can you switch the things back? Thanks.
Thanks, Sean. Clock results again?
Yeah, I made it.
You made it?
19. Oh, 19. Actually, I think I'll do clutch. No, that's X-Man, isn't it?
Yeah, it is X-Man. A custom cube logo, indeed.
Aha.
Beard? Yes, it is incredible. He's judging on the yellow stage at the moment.
Well, don't count out your own.
Mine's nowhere near as glorious
But
as his.
it's red.
It is red.
Red beards are, by definition, more glorious.
Yeah.
It's very Viking-like as well, considering we're in Denmark and all.
Yeah.
It fits.
I guess that's my Irish blood. My dad's side of my family is Irish.
Right.
So, yeah, they all have red beards going back generations. Yeah, we've been on video multiple times already.
Oh.
It's nothing new for us, but it's new for you.
Yes, it is new for me.
How does it feel? Do you feel like watched? Do you feel naked?
No, I'm pretty clothed. I'm all right. Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
So did you want the selfie for the for the bingo?
I don't need one.
You don't need one. You don't need the weird color scheme.
I've already got a picture of it.
Oh, I thought you needed a picture of
The person who owns
Yeah, yeah.
you don't have to get a picture of a person. It's just an activity. So someone.
Ah.
Oh wait. Yeah. An item. Like the usual measurements, or a person.
Do we know what the prize is? Because if you go back and present your evidence back to the WCA booth, you get a prize.
Oh, if you get 5 in a row, you get a pen and retractable key ring holder. If you get all of them, you get entered into.
Yeah, we do have a lot of WCA merch. I'm not exactly sure what it is. I remember paying for it. I don't know what it is though. I remember Melbourne in Worlds 2019. There was WCA mouse mat. There was a WCA tote bag, I think. So there's lots of little things going on. Oh yeah. So Patrick, I noticed you're wearing a Rolling Stones 1978 shirt. How was that? How was that concert for you?
Well, I was a bit jet lagged from the time travel, but other than that, it was all right.
Nice. Yeah, that makes sense. Great. Are you okay, Erik?
Sorry.
It's important to keep your composure when you're on live stream.
Sorry about that.
He cannot keep his composure.
I think the most difficult is probably the official time with 3 or more consecutive numbers in a row on the timer.
During my Square 1 group, somebody got 15.000, so you missed your opportunity there.
Yeah, but Steve doesn't
count because the last 0 doesn't count.
Oh.
So you have to get like a 777.
Or like an 11-10.
11 to 11.
111. Aren't you Bilbo Baggins? So the hardest one
is.
I think it would be that, 'cause it's like
that
100.
Yeah.
The one that takes the most effort though is someone cubing in front of the harbour. You actually have to stand up for it.
Yeah, you actually have to go out and visit Copenhagen. Obviously, there are some people like myself who arrived early, and we did all our Copenhagen excursions the last few days.
Yeah. Does the picture from a previous year count?
No.
Probably
it says
not.
European Championship 2022 bingo.
Doesn't it say it has to be here?
Yes, but it says in the title that it's from this competition.
It's implied, but.
But yeah, there will be a lot of cubers who will finish their competition day here and then head into Copenhagen, meet up with people, have dinner, go to the harbour, see them, get their opportunity to get up here.
Oh, we can do that one right now. There's a timer over there with 1779.
There is indeed. Chris is coming over with his own bingo.
Do you have bingo?
He's been skiving off work. He didn't bring us coffee.
No.
We're not counting that, where you get multiple from one person.
Tim Reynolds.
Just
would
me
be,
that the stream went funny? Maybe?
Does anybody have a cube collection on them?
No. This is a weird colour scheme though.
Oh, no it's not.
Yes it is.
Oh, do you want my signature?
The white, green and red is normal, and then everything else is different.
I'm trying to
No, I have the correct color scheme.
So the stream looks normal from our end, at least.
This is the correct
so I
colour
think
scheme.
it's just you, I'm afraid. Oh yeah, that's a custom logo, the Derpy Cuber.
You can get a sticker now.
I have 5 in a row.
Mollers, yes, that's me, except you spelled my name wrong.
I've even got 2 with the same color scheme.
No way.
Yes, way.
Wait, what?
Wait.
Wait.
This is the correct color scheme.
Oh, wait, this is mine. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
I'm very confused. Like, look, if you do white, red...
It is quite similar, yeah.
You're like, yeah.
So this is the same.
Yeah.
So this is the same.
Yeah.
And then, oh, you got purple. So that's wrong.
Yeah.
Just wrong.
Yeah. So I changed the blues and pink location and I also did the white is opposite yellow thing, and grey is opposite black, because I think that's nicer.
I just went with the original Methods color scheme.
Molloy's voice is a bit crackly. No, that's me.
Battery's still full? All good?
Yep, I don't think there's anything wrong. Sam says I sound fine.
Bingo. No, you have to have the whole thing from
Chris with another bingo.
No, but once you have 5 in a horizontal battery.
That's a bingo. No. You just say bingo.
So, for people wondering what's going on, the scramblers and solvers in Square 1 are just so efficient and fast that we're going way ahead of schedule. And so...
Even a fire drill couldn't slow us down.
Even a fire drill can't slow us down. So... Oh, you're intermittently crackling the entire time. Sometimes completely drowning out your voice. Is that on?
This is off. Maybe if we switch, let's see what happens.
Yeah, let's switch mics.
It's on.
Yeah. Okay, maybe this one will be better.
I'm going to go finish this bingo.
Good luck. Good luck, Patrick.
Good luck on the bingo, Patrick. Good luck on your bingo.
Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Which one was my one? This one, the one with the good color scheme.
The one with the weird color scheme.
So yeah, so we are just going way ahead of schedule. The scramblers and solvers are just incredible.
The current event that is still going on right now, which we are not broadcasting unfortunately, is multi-blind. And we will know their results afterwards. So currently, lunch break is scheduled, am I right?
Oh yeah, yes it is indeed. Lunch from 12:15 until 1:15.
So we are, it's in 3 minutes lunch officially starts, and then in an hour and 3 minutes we will be back with the first round of the best event, which is Megamix.
Is it the best event?
Well,
you had a world record in it. Actually, you had quite a few world records in it. Back in 1971.
the reason I liked Megamix in the first place is just that it looks pretty.
Yeah, I do really enjoy the event. There's a lot of freedom to how you can solve. But I don't practice it enough, so I turn slow.
Let's see, how fast are you?
I average about 105,
Wanna do a
110.
race?
Yeah, we could do a race. Have we got a? We don't have a camera on
We
us
don't
at the
have a
moment.
camera. We can have it audio only.
Oh, so we describe our solves?
You just hear the clicking.
But yeah, we're on lunch break.
Well, you can see it in a distance, like.
Yeah,
Hello.
we're here. We could turn sideways and solve like
We
this.
can solve it. No. that would be horrible.
Oh, here we go.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
Oh no.
Nobody wants to see us solving Megamix, but I guess it's gonna happen.
Do you want to
anyway.
scramble my Megamix as well?
Yeah,
Oh.
never scramble your own cube, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll do a few turns on yours. But I'll have to put the microphone down whilst I'm solving, obviously.
Yes. So
you'll only be able to hear Eric's lovely voice.
Complaining that I don't find the pieces I'm looking for.
Yeah. So,
let's see. Oh, there's still pieces together there. We don't want that. Your Megamix turns quite nicely, though.
It does, yeah. It's not bad. Oh,
so this
there
one,
we are.
Whose is this one?
This I don't know. This maybe Chris Mills.
Probably
Chris's.
With this Yoo-hoo Angstrom. Yoo-hoo. All right.
So yeah, your lunch entertainment is the stream team doing Megamix solves.
All right. We need. I'll put up a timer. What do you average nowadays?
On Megamix?
Yes.
Like 105, 110, and maybe.
All right. Ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go. It is the best event. 2 pairs. 3 pairs. It reminds you of the old days when they were like cross F2L. OLL, PLL. They would actually say it. And then for big cubes, they would always announce the in-between steps like edges, centers, parity.
Yeah.
And obviously it would be abused as well too, you know.
Yes.
annoy other people. All right. Anti soon.
I'm not on last layer yet.
Ah, step one.
Nice.
Come on, James.
I'm washed up. I have not practiced Megamix.
Up your game?
Up my game,
You
yes.
upped your game. Should have let the timer run.
That's okay.
Do you always do pink as your last color? What's the purpose of doing yellow opposite of white then? We can do the same scramble this time.
We could. I do a different cross color anyways.
Okay.
I do purple cross.
Or we could do like a random color and then see what happens.
Oh no, both deviating from color scheme?
Yes.
Is that interesting for the viewers?
I don't know. It would be different.
It would be very different.
It's very different. Not sure if that's a good thing, but it's different.
You're not color neutral on other puzzles,
No,
are you?
no.
Okay, I am, so...
Oh, so
maybe it's at my advantage.
Let's see what happens then.
Yeah, we're
Yes.
I seen like the screen. I was like,
Well, let's see if the chat is saying anything.
They're probably...
Oh, you mentioned the best event, so everyone is of course mentioning feet.
Well, feed is a good event. You know, especially if you're the eternal record holder.
Okay.
The best event, yeah.
Okay, I've got a timer up now. Okay.
Awesome.
Should we pick a cross color?
No, just roll the dice.
Oh,
Just roll the dice. Well, Megami. Okay.
Yeah. I'm doing grey.
Pink. Oof.
Grey? What's my color scheme from
I found one
this
piece.
side? I
Two
found
pieces. Two pieces. That's
Oh,
it.
they're all on the
8 seconds.
They're all on the other side. Wait.
3, 2, 1, go.
Yes, we are. Wait, I can't find my other cross keys.
There's one missing. Ooh,
Wait,
yes,
yellow
I got it.
next to grey? How am I supposed to-
Yes. One pair. 2 pair. 3 pair. I'm glad Rob Yano is not joining this battle.
Yes. Rob Yao is disgraceful.
Is he the only one that does color neutral?
I think so.
This is super hard. All right.
We're doing color neutral. It's very terrible.
Don't ever do this.
Yeah, never do this.
How is a bad idea for Mega Wings, but it's a great idea for 303? I don't really get it. There we go.
People have like color orders for Mega as well.
Yeah, I do a little bit.
It's hard. This is super hard.
1:15.
I
actually cannot find my last edge for my F1.
What are you doing? F2L?
Yeah. Oh, I found it.
Dude. Yes.
1:45. Incredible. Oh, I didn't start my timer. That's awesome.
I let my timer run. You can. It's gonna be good.
Yeah, this is A+ content, right?
Yeah, we should let you guys, you girls, do a nice battle for Mega Minx.
yeah, sure. You do. No, I just saw James's one because I can't recognize it. Du musst nicht abziehen. Wird in den Stub gehen?
You can do my color scheme.
What's your color scheme?
It's the Mefferts scheme.
What is this?
It's the Mefferts color scheme.
Well, like, white, yellow makes sense.
Yeah.
Hast du was zu essen mit? Willst du ein Brot mit Hummus und Tomaten? Yeah, I won't be fast, so.
Ich hab noch das.
Ich habe noch Salat eingepackt.
Why did you put red and orange like next to each other?
Because Meffords decided to do it that way. You guys are all the ones that do it weirdly. I've got the original color scheme. Very nice. 258.
You talked and I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah. Your beard does disguise you a bit. Yeah. So James is off for some obligatory hugs.
Yes. I'm very disappointed I couldn't come to your wedding. That was annoying. I literally had like all the COVID stuff up on my computer waiting. And it's like, no.
Is that's yours, right? that Mega Minx.
Yeah, this one.
Everybody rocking the Yoo-hoo. So most people are doing the Yoo-hoo, or are they doing the one that we use? But the ones that we use are they're still on top as well, right?
I think that's still good.
Yeah, they're still good.
How?
A lot of people use the Dion as well, which is like.
So the Dion, it's almost the same as the GAN, right? Yeah, it's a bit weird. Getting other people.
Is the stream still going?
Yeah. Sure. Other people getting us food, that would be a nice idea, yeah. I do support that, yeah. So OJ got us some coffee, finally. Chris did not get us coffees.
I'm calling Chris out on stream that he was late this morning. He was? 5 minutes, yeah. And he didn't even bring coffee, he brought apples.
Yeah, Chris brought us apples instead of coffee and was late this morning, so he had some making up to do.
Am I right to sit here?
Yeah, you can please do a solve. Please do a solve on stream.
Do you want me to do a solve on
I'm not.
colour scheme or?
I don't think there's no focus on us yet anymore, but you can do a solve anyway.
Might not be very fast because I've not been getting some good times.
I have 2 missed calls from somebody I don't know.
Yeah.
The UK number.
I got one that was like really scarily close to my phone number. And I was like, that's really weird.
Can multi-blind group 2 please go to the venue now? It's a bit of a walk. Follow the arrows outside of the venue. They should lead you to where you're supposed to solve. Multi-blind group 2.
Now that the lunch break is over, we are going to start back with Megaminx. So group 1, 2, 4, please come now. Group 1 on the orange stage, group 2 on the green stage, group 3 on the blue stage, group 4 on the red stage. Also, if you are doing FMC, fewest moves, and if you are in the last group of Megaminx, so group 9 to 12, please come compete now, because the last group of Megaminx is also during FMC. So, if you are doing FMC and in group 9 of Megaminx, please come to the orange stage. In group 10, green. Group 11, blue. Group 12, red. Again, this is only if you are doing Megaminx and FMC, and if you are in the last groups of Megaminx. Thank you.
Hello everybody. We're finished with lunch now. We got Megaminx, groups 1, 2, 3 and 4.
How was your lunch, Chris?
It was lovely. I had a bacon cheeseburger from the cafe that's inside a hardware store next door to us. It was pretty good.
Interesting. Interesting. Are you competing in Mega?
I am group 10, so I've got a bit of time to wait. I can see Sean O'Toole, who surprisingly did make clock finals. He is stoked. By 0.07 apparently. We're in the same group.
Group buddies!
Group 10 buddies. Very exciting.
Group 10, best group confirmed.
I hope Molloy isn't also in group 10.
Wait, so that means that we are in a group which is the color green.
Exciting. I like the color green.
Green is a nice color. It's the green. It's the color of Kieran.
Kieran.
He only solves on green.
He does. So does Matsvolk. Or does he do green and blue?
No, I think he solves on blue.
Oh yeah, George Scully is a green only solver. Thank you, OJ.
All right.
Stats guy.
Who else is only solving on green? Any event.
I think Mats is blue and green.
I know some of like orange or red only. There's also a few.
Yeah. Who is it? Jason Harley is orange only.
Kennedy Sehan. Blast from the past.
There's quite a few cubers who are no angry colors. James Molloy is a no angry color solver.
I like that.
No orange, no red. Max Park is like that too.
Okay.
Max Park is very similar to that, although he does do orange and red sometimes, but a lot less than...
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's cool.
We could probably pull it up. Speedcube DB have good information on that.
So we will start with the first 4 groups of Mega. Mega, obviously, best event.
Who have we got in these first 4 groups?
Let's find out.
Probably some of the FMC solvers will be competing now, so I don't know if there's any good Megaminx solvers who are also doing FMC. Yes. Jason Harley. Nora Akkersdijk, your lovely wife, is doing Megaminx.
She is. Yeah. She's a bit nervous. She practiced a lot. Like, she has improved massively.
Wow.
Is this one mine? Yeah, that's your weird costume.
So I don't think we've got anybody really that we want to keep a proper eye on.
Is Bernard here?
I haven't seen him yet.
Haven't seen him?
No.
Shall I go over to the yellow stage and see if there's any very fast mega solvers?
Yes.
Oh, Ellie J's in this group.
Oh, Ellie J's pretty speedy.
We like to see Ellie.
It looks like they might be moving to not yellow stage though. We'll see. Alright, well we'll keep an eye on them.
Not that many. Other very noteworthy people.
Sean O'Toole, who is terrible at anything that isn't clock, is in on the green stage. What did you have for lunch, Eric?
I didn't really have like I brought some sandwiches, which I just ate over the course of the day so far. So it's not like I'm currently, but maybe after Megamix. You know what I found out? Maybe you can also elaborate on this. After you had a big lunch, how are your times compared to before your lunch?
I have no idea.
Really?
No.
I'm absolutely convinced my times are worse afterwards.
It's possible. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Your body's like using its
Busy.
energy to consume the food. Like,
And then that also gives you energy,
yeah,
right?
but not instantly. It takes a while before you're into that phase, right?
There was one time I took a poop right before a 3x3 round, and then I got my second ever 5 in a comp. So maybe the relief.
That is because your body is then processing less material, right?
Yes.
You've got rid of it. So your body is suddenly like, oh, I don't have to process this amount of material anymore, so we can focus a little bit more.
A high quality commentary here at Rubik's Presents WCA European Championship 2022. How to poop affect solving. Alright, let's see. We got only speedy people up. Jason Harley on the red stage.
So again, this is the first round of Megaminx. This is the
first wave.
The first 4 groups of Megaminx. So the really fast, amazing, very exciting rounds are still to come.
How many groups do we have, Eric?
We have in total 12 groups.
So we got 3 waves.
3 waves, 3 group of groups.
3 group of groups. So all the speedy people are in group 12. So when will that start? In an hour or so, we'll have people like Patrick Ponce, Magdalena Pabish, Sean Moran, Kevin Gerhardt, Philip Lewicki. All of these guys get like 40 to 35 seconds.
So the next wave of groups is scheduled to start in about half an hour.
You're looking at the next wave.
Oh, excuse me. In about
15 minutes.
15 minutes. So yeah, that makes sense. 15 minutes and then again 15 minutes. It's
yes.
Consistent.
And then we're another 15 minutes after that, 20 minutes after that. You also got Jan Z from Poland, who's in the 9th group, and Juliette Sebastien, also pretty speedy.
Right. Oh, as well as Mats Volk.
Oh yes, Mats. I have not seen him yet.
Mr. Color Neutral.
Robert Yao will be solving now because he is doing FMC, and that's when the later group of Megamix is happening.
He moved to group 5 then?
He'll be on one of these stations, Yeah, which he is, I think. So he should be solving soon. I did see him back there. A 102, a 100 for Jan Bentlager.
Oh, that's not too bad.
My nemesis. Does anybody nemesize you at the moment, Eric?
How do we find out again?
Nemesizer.com.
Nemesizer? Like that?
Yeah, .com, I think.
Just that?
Yeah, and then type in your name or your ID. No nemesis. Who's close to nemesizing you? Show who nearly nemesizes me.
Quite a lot of people.
Quite a lot of people nearly nemesize you.
Why is that though, do you think? Only showing first 100 people.
So go to Jaden McNeil because he was at the top and do the two-person thing, and that compares you with them. So it's you tie on FMC single.
Yeah,
wow, that's very close.
Single, that makes sense.
The FMC and Mega stuff is like messed up a lot of stuff, so I actually need to delegate this stage. So
all right.
That's fine.
I'll be back.
James Molloy has to go do delegate stuff. Oh, here we have Nora on the red stage.
Off camera right
Congratulations, by the way. I don't think I've seen you since you were married. How long ago was it? Last year?
It was on August 7th.
August 7th, so you're coming up to your 1-year anniversary soon.
Going back to the European date system, that's
Hello.
708.
Wait, is it actually?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
It actually is, yeah.
For those who don't know, Erik famously got a 7.08 3x3 world record single, which beat the last world record by a second and a half or so.
Yeah.
And when was that? 2008?
2008, yeah.
2008.
Quite a while ago. So
yes.
These competitors that might go for for the podium in 3x3, they're not born there.
You're an old man, Eric.
Yes. Let's hope so. So Nora has practiced a lot of Megaminx. With the new last name, the pressure comes of having Megaminx as your main event, obviously. So she has been doing some sub 110 times at home as well.
This sub doesn't seem too bad.
No, I think like anything below 120 she couldn't.
Ooh, bit of a pause on the PLL though. No, Nora! No! Oh, she's going to be...
Her recognition is not the greatest.
Not bad though, 123, that's
yeah,
decent.
it's a good start. I mean, she knows that the solve wasn't too bad. Like, if her recognition would have been okay, then the solve would have been okay for her as well.
Lots of potential for Nora.
Yeah, definitely.
Jules Desjardins just got a 57.69.
RMC. He's good at everything.
Robert Yao, the most colour neutral man in the world.
Yeah.
He is colour neutral on everything, even Megaminx, which famously nobody is colour neutral for. I'm pretty sure he was still colour neutral. We'll see. We'll see what colour he does. Could you check if I'm still unnemesized? I'm pretty sure I am. But I think Tommy Cherry is very close. I think he doesn't need much. Oh, I thought I had an MSC.
No,
who nearly? Yeah, so I still got 0. So Martin's close. I think it's just 3x3 single.
Nearly nemesizes Chris.
And Tommy Cherry, I think, is also 3x3 single.
There's lots of the same people for both of us here.
Yeah.
Interesting. So what is
So Martin is 3x3 single by 0.06.
That's really close.
Tommy Cherry, how close is he? Oh, so for those who don't know, nemesizing is when somebody is better than you at everything for single and average. So they're just better than you objectively. There's no doubt about it. So both Eric and I have 0 people who nemesize us. So nobody who's better than us at everything. So we are unique. I think there's only about 200 people in the world who are nemesis free. So it's quite an achievement to become nemesis free. I did it first in 2019, but then when Feet was removed, I gained a nemesis, which was Kevin Gerhardt. And then last year, getting a low 9 clock average, I got rid of him. And now I'm better than him in quite a few things now. So I'm safe. But both Martin and Tommy have 506 3x3 singles, and I have a 500. So, and Tommy's been improving a lot, so it's very likely that he could nemesize me pretty soon. But I reckon I've got a good shot of beating his 3x3 average, so I might be able to take that off him.
That would be nice, yeah.
But yeah, for people who are kind of looking for something to have as a goal, nemesize, trying to become nemesis free is always a fun goal. I don't really do it much anymore because I am nemesis free, but I practiced some clock last year to try and get nemesis free, and yeah, it's a fun little goal.
So if you want to check your own stats, you can go to nemesizer.com and find out.
There's OJ, our stats guy, has just told us there's 288 people who are nemesis free. Some other things you can try and do is try and see how many people you can nemesize. So if you click show who I nemesize, Eric, at the top there, I think I'm probably on like 150,000, which is quite ridiculous. I think. Wow. So OJ has just alerted us that Eric is the oldest cuber, so the cuber who's been competing for the longest, since he's been competing since 2005, that is nemesis free. So I nemesize 155,164 people in the world. I'm pretty sure there's only about 2,000 people who Martin doesn't nemesize. Could you check that, OJ? See how many people Martin doesn't nemesize? So just to be not nemesized by Martin is quite an achievement. Oh, Nora's on her second solve. Looks like she might be on last layer. Oh, a bit of a pause, but she's gonna stop. Oh. At a 125. That's not too bad. First a Megaminx round. Okay, well she can still recover it. She's only counted a 123.
Still everything on the table.
Right, who else do we have solving? Jules Desjardins is doing another solve. Sadly, his display is not working.
Next up it's Nox solving. And who else do we have?
That is a 128 on the blue stage for Kacper, a Polish speedcuber who is known for traveling all around the world and going to a ridiculous amount of competitions. There's been a couple of weekends where on one day he was in Ireland, and the next day he was in America, and then the next weekend he was in South America.
What?
He does some crazy stuff. It's really funny.
Can we calculate the total amount of kilometers traveled per competitor?
So,
We need sound for that.
OJ has just told us that, what was it, 2,300, only 2,300 people aren't nemesized by Martin. Can we put up the chats? I want to see what people are saying. No, that's not what I want. I want that, and I want... Where's the YouTube one?
That one.
Oh, it's touchscreen.
It's touchscreen.
This one. Aha. Alright.
Nora for sub 1 single. Yes, I agree. I hope so. I think when Nora would get a sub 1, everyone who's currently solving would get an extra attempt because she would be so happy about it.
I see Robert Yao doing another solve. I'm not sure. It might be second one. Also on the red stage we've got Louise Darling. I have not seen her in a while. She's a UK competitor. I think she probably used to be the fastest woman in the country. I think Katie Davies has recently overtaken her, but she's still pretty up there for female competitors in the UK, and it's good to see her competing again. Who got the first sub 1? Oh yes, Daniel, Danish Daniel with the amazing hat on the blue stage. Just looks like he just got his first sub 1, so he looks very pleased with that. It's good to see. I got my first sub 1 in last year, on my first competition of 2021, and it was very unexpected because I had not practiced. When did you get your first sub 1, Eric?
I see my neighbor from upstairs, Jonas, is also watching. Hi, Jonas. First sub 1, let's find out.
Robert Yao got a 53.00. That's chocolate in Denmark, but not at this competition, sadly.
I think 2008.
2008. Only 11 years before me.
I think it's 2000. I'm not really sure if I've had any sub 1s because after I became champion in 2007, I basically stopped practicing Mega Wings for a few years.
Mm-hmm.
So it must be the official one then.
European record. Yeah, Danish Open 2009.
Yeah.
You got a world record average that round as well.
World record mean.
Oh, I forgot Mega Minx used to be a mean.
Yeah, it used to be the mean of 3.
Harry Owen.
Yeah.
I reckon we're going to see
Owen, can you go to the green station?
Harry Owen go to the green stage. Finish your attempt. There's a giggle in the crowd there. Harry Owen did not realise he made cut-off. I reckon 6x6 is going to become an average soon, with the top cubers in the world getting 110s. I think it's very likely. I've heard some people talking about like 2 separate cutoffs for one for if you want to do a mean and one for if you want to do an average, and then make the average one a bit faster. But I don't think that's that likely. But I don't think it's going to be too long until it's going to be more talked about getting mean averages for big cubes because people are getting fast.
So Nora's got a 115.
115, is that a PR for her?
Let's see. Let's find out. 115. That is a personal.
Nice. And she's on track for a PR average as well.
Yeah. So. Yep.
How did you do, Sean O'Toole?
I didn't make cut-off. I had a massive pause on EP on my first solve, and I didn't make cut-off by just was that pause.
No. At least you made clock finals. At least you made. When is clock finals?
Some point on Sunday.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, you got lots of time to get more and more nervous. We have Carter Kakala on the yellow stage. These are mostly the slower people. You got a few FMC solvers here though, because they've been moved to this group. A 36 for I don't know who that is. We also got LEJ on the yellow stage. Former UK NR holder for Megaminx. I have a funny story actually. In 2018 at Hastings Open, Ellie was going for Megaminx national records, and I thought the NR was faster than it actually was. It was 53, and I thought it was 51 for average. So I'm sitting next to him in the finals, and he gets a solve, and I go, "Oh, you can't get NR anymore." So he believes me like an idiot, and then has no nerves for the final solve, does it, and then gets an R, just because I'm an idiot. So that was quite funny.
It's very nice of you.
Yes, very nice of me to not know the national record. But he's not quite up there for NRs anymore. Sean Moran has lowered the national records quite substantially to like a 35 average. But this is a pretty fast stall for Ellie. 45, not at the head. Ellie's on the yellow stage.
There's a lot of fluctuation in all of the groups on their times, because on the red stage I've seen a 43, but then also like a lot of 120s or whatever.
I think it's because of the FMC solvers.
Yeah, but they wouldn't be in the red group.
I think they were just moving them everywhere since there were so many of them.
Okay.
They were just fitting them where they could.
They all have the same scrambles anyway.
Alright, everybody, who is on the left on the yellow stage? He got a 36 not too long ago, and I have no idea who he is. So if you know, please do let me know. I'm sure, surely somebody in the chat knows. Let me check the YouTube chat as well. Oh, it's Jan. Jan Z. From Poland. He is the favourite of the competition. Ben Barron or Ben Stokes? Starksy. Ben Stokes has just walked behind the yellow stage. So yeah, Janzi is, he averages about, I think he has like a sub 35 official average.
That's really fast.
Maybe 33 or so. He is the Polish national record holder, and yeah, the first seed for this competition. Pretty fast solve though. 33, he's going to be pretty pleased with that.
Let's see how Nora goes for her. Whoa. Yeah, she should really work on her recognition.
Yeah, maybe a little bit.
Yeah, she did the wrong algorithm. No.
126. It looks like she might not get her. Well, I guess she's got one more solve, and she has the 115, so she could still get her PR average.
I think she would be hoping for some 120.
Yeah.
Average.
It happens.
It happens, yeah. Yeah, European Championships is not the best competition to try out your new skills.
Yeah. So Janzi has a 34.05 average and a 30.46 single. Where's Patrick? Yeah, he's been all around. Sean is blind.
Must be just avoiding me or something.
I don't blame him. LEJ is onto another solve. Doesn't look quite as fast as his last one, as I think he's only got to last layer, and he's at about 50 seconds. Still decent, 53. Look at the camera.
He knows where the camera is.
Ellie has a very short name, Elijay. That is his full name. Well, not his middle name.
Is that
six letters.
Might that be the shortest name?
Nah,
in the
I'm pretty sure we've got quite a few. Yeah.
Yeah, but people with the first name, it would still be a short first name. Like
Possibly, yeah.
Michael. It's not short. Yeah, that might be possible.
Oh yeah. I don't know if it like exists.
I'm sure surely someone.
OJ?
Does anybody in the world have one letter for either their first or last name? I don't know.
AJ is a very short first name.
that's true.
So what group is Reynolds in? That's a very good question. So Reynolds, this is the first wave of groups, and Reynolds will be obviously in the fast
1, 2, 3, and 4.
So there will be one wave after this, and Reynolds will not be in that one. He will be in the one after that.
How fast is Reynolds?
He's really fast. He's been breaking...
oh, we're on the right thing.
He's been breaking records.
Ah, sub
records
40 for
yeah.
Megaminx from the Netherlands.
He tries like to lay low, stand back a bit, don't show how fast he is.
Yes, Rob is color neutral. He is doing green last layer, or lime green last layer. I think probably the fastest color neutral Megaminx silver in the world.
56. Are there some people...
Oh, there's somebody from China called BIYU. Baiyu. So I think that's how many people have a four letter name? There's a Yufu. NGYI. There's a 34 for Juliette. That's pretty good. She does have a 31 though, but maybe she got a really good average because she looked pretty pleased with that. So I assume that's probably a French national record for Juliette. So good job to her. Nora doing her last solve. This one looks pretty good.
She's on the...
looks like she's on like a last slot.
Last layer.
Last layer now. Looking good. Come on, Nora. Oh no!
Oh yeah, she uses a very bad algorithm for that one.
Go on. Nice. That's going to be a PR for Nora. So good job to her. Double PRs.
Yeah, she's going to be like, yeah, well, could have been better.
Yeah, definitely could have been better. So it's still pretty good. Can't be sad with a couple of PRs.
Now, there will be more competitions to come in the near future.
And I'm not sure how many rounds of Megaminx there are actually.
Just 12. Oh, rounds. I'm sorry.
That's
not the meaning of rounds.
There are 3. So that might make it, I reckon.
I don't think so. I hope so.
Apparently there are 249 people with one name in the WCA database.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Oh, Ben Kirby is in the chat. Ben Kirby is the N/N solver for the best N/N solver in New Zealand. There was a point last year where he held all 3x3 through to 7x7 national records. Now he's only got 5, 6, and 7, but he is still very speedy. And he's a good friend of mine. Remember, if you're here at the competition or even watching the stream, tag the Instagram. I think it's 2022 Euros or WCA Euros or something like that. Erik is just going to check. And you might get reshared on our Instagram. Yeah, WCA Euro 2022. So we'll keep up to date on that, sharing lots of different posts. And yeah, we're having a good time over here in Copenhagen. Remember, we're only halfway through the first day. There's a lot more to come. And these are more of the side events. We're going to have a lot more exciting events over the weekend. We'll be here live streaming the whole thing and probably progressively getting more and more tired.
Probably. Our voices will go more and more. Probably the highlights of the whole championships are both the 5-a-side thing on Saturday evening,
that's going to be really fun.
As well as the 3x3 finals, of course, on Sunday.
Yeah, Sunday afternoon is going to be really exciting. We're going to have loads of back-to-back exciting finals. I'm really looking forward to Scube finals because we probably have the most stacked Scube finals we've ever seen.
Definitely.
Pyraminx final is going to be really exciting.
I always like to see blindfolded finals.
Yes, blindfolded. We don't have that many top blinders, but we do have most of the European blinders. I don't think Berta Garcia is here, but we do have Janos, I think, who is the current ER single holder. Janos isn't coming?
No. So it'll be Timon and Kieran, really.
Oh, we were talking about blind.
Oh, blind, never mind.
I think there's a... Wait, is Janos not coming?
He's not.
According to Kieran, anyway.
No, he's not.
That's very disappointing. Oh, Jens Haber, I meant, not Janos. He is the favourite. We've also got Krzysztof Boba and Wujek. I'm just going to say Wujek. Obviously, Jakob Gunnarsson, Martin Egdal. Lots of good blinders. We've also got the UK's very own Benjamin Stokes, who has the mean national record and will be looking to take the single off Christopher Morris, who sadly isn't with us this weekend.
And obviously the local hero, Martin.
Yeah. Yeah, who was it? Christopher Morris is not dead. He is just not here in Copenhagen. Just thought I'd make that clear. Sadly, Chris is not with us.
Otherwise, you would say he's no longer with us, right?
I'm going to take my hoodie off.
All right. Rob Yao for his next solve, right in front of us. You'll see him in a few seconds, maybe. Yeah, why not just join us?
We've given Sean O'Toole a mic. That might have been a bad decision,
Definitely
but he now has a mic sitting at the commentating table. Robert Yowan's last solve. He's finishing with a red last layer this time. So he is a well and truly color neutral.
Till a 50. Oh, this one you could use for the bingo because you need a time of 3 of the same digits in a row.
I've already got a bingo.
Oh,
so, maybe I should.
I think
head
Rob
there and
missed.
make a
There was. I can't remember what competition it was, but Rob, despite being color neutral, missed a solved
1, 2,
star
3, and 4
on a scramble once. I remember.
Solved star?
It was a solved star on some weird color. It might have been the cream one. And
OJ,
in some.
what are the chances of getting a solved star on any color for Mega Minx? You tell us that's far too hard to calculate.
I believe everyone was
despite
watching
having a maths degree from Oxford.
On the top right, we have Theresa Biermann from Germany. You might not know her because she only recently started with cubing. She has a 2021 ID, but she has improved massively. She's sub 10 now.
Sub 10?
Yeah,
and the 2021 ID, that is impressive.
Yeah, I met her first time in a competition in 2021, and she immediately caught my eye because she was really fast.
I have no idea. Chris just
and
gave me a
nobody
mic.
knew her, right? She was already like 13 seconds. It was crazy.
It's Finn.
You can always recognize
Finn
Finn from a distance with the jacket.
He's always very.
Has he got the clown shoes? Yeah, he's got odd shoes on.
It's the Rubik's shoes.
Oh no, he's got the Rubik's. They've both got the Rubik's shoes. Oh, we've also got Leon Schmitten. Leon Schmidtchen.
Yeah. So, fun fact about Leon, he thought he was not on the Rubik's 5-a-side team, but because the guy who's faster than him now in single did his single after like a set date, it doesn't count for the top 5. So
I see.
He slided in 5th place for the Team Germany.
Jason Harley was in a similar situation. He got a 5.26 single a couple of weeks ago, but they had also already decided the teams, I'm pretty sure, so he sadly didn't make it. But that's good for us because he's slower than the others anyway.
Even more big names dropping in. The current world champion, Philip Meyer, has entered the venue. Checking out the
one of the
competition.
favourites for 3x3 podium.
I have absolutely no idea what he's doing here today because he has no events.
I have seen Sebastian Via walking around, although I haven't managed to say hi to him
Yeah,
yet.
but Sebastian obviously does 6 and 7.
Yeah, that's true.
I think he even signed up for blind, which he was surprised about to hear. But I told him yesterday.
Yo, yo.
Yo, yo. Well, trying to be at least. Patrick Hetko checking in. One of the fastest one-handed cubers. German wonder kid.
Looking very stylish.
He's, wow, he looks like he's from security. Where's your
You're the
earpiece?
bouncer.
Where's your earpiece?
Yeah, get one of these.
Falcon 1, come in. It's an implant. Wow.
Look at this George Scully lookalike on the blue stage.
I was only thinking up on the top right of the screen there. I thought that was Ed Scully for a while. So you got two Scully lookalikes.
Yes, those couple of Scoleys from the UK, both not related to each other. Fun fact about George Scully, in 2018, his mother and my mother were chatting, and they realised they knew each other from their teenhood. They had mutual friends that had been to same parties and gatherings.
That's funny.
So that was pretty funny. They both grew up in Northamptonshire, in England. So that was a funny realization.
It looks like we're nearly finished this first group.
Daniel Shepherd has said hi. Sadly not with us today. He is one of the delegates who has placed 6th in the World's Finals for clock.
Like many others.
Like many others.
It's a really funny stat.
Oliver Fingard, sadly there is not a place to do that. But we will, most of the faster people will be solving in the last few groups. So for example, there's 12 groups in this Mega Minx round. So all of the speedy people will be in the 12th group. And the not so speedy people like Erik and myself will be in the groups, what were we, group 10. So
I'm so slow, I was in group 2.
Sean was slow enough to be in group 2. At least you weren't group 1.
We will now continue with the second wave of Mega Man groups, group 5 to 8, group 5 on the orange station, group 6 on the green station.
Yeah. Daniel did also place first, but
group 8 on the red station. We are already a bit late, so please, all staff, please come to the stages if you are staffing right now.
I'm giving some feedback for you.
What?
When you're interviewing somebody, make sure you know how to do the mic control.
Yeah, I've been working on it.
Yeah, I've noticed it's been improving. Wait, I need to warm up something. Do
you want my Mega?
No, 6x6.
I was recording my podcast. I was doing a quiz mills a few weeks ago at a competition, and I wasn't very good at the mic thing. And then I
was that the same time we were using a spoon as a mic stand?
No, this was a different time. I got an actual mic.
That was legendary.
But I'd point my mic towards somebody, and then I'd just like shove it in my mouth, and it would be really loud.
Into your mouth.
It would be like really close and really loud, and then it would be really quiet. So I had to do a lot of editing. So I definitely have a lot of practice to do with my mic usage.
Who's that on the screen there? Does anyone know?
Valentin Hoffman.
I do not know who that is.
Nor do I.
Who is he?
Super quick.
Super quick?
He's really good at some events.
We got the free blind. Valentin Hoff. 2011 ID, been around.
So anyone doing their WCA bingo? That's someone with an ID before 2013.
He's fast as something. I know him.
He's pretty good at 3x3.
Yeah, he's good at 4 and 5, 6.
Yep, pretty good at N by N silver. He's been around for a while. French guy, been around for a while.
Any notable championship podiums or something you might know from?
Junior delegate as well.
Oh, one of the French delegates. Delegates. I wonder what delegate is in French. Championship podiums. What has he done?
They have different words for everything, so there must be a new word for it in France.
Maybe Jules Desjardins will know.
I think Jules Desjardins certainly knows.
He is one of our MCs. He is announcing all the groups. Himself and Celine Tran from Norway. They're doing a great job.
Also, again, Twan de Le Monde passing by.
Cool guy. I had a nice chat with him earlier. He's my pick for second for 3x3.
He's my pick to win.
Your pick to win. He's gonna.
I'm rooting for him though.
Yeah.
Very nice guy.
My predictions for 3x3 final are Team 1 first, obviously, and then Twan second, and then I'm gonna get third.
Wow.
I don't know, Chris. I think you have Tim on. I think you have Tim on the ropes. I think you can get him.
Yeah, European Championship winner Chris Mills.
3.5 average. I can see it.
I think it's a bit too soon to do any predictions. Maybe we should wait until we've seen the first few rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. I think more realistically, it's probably going to be Philip Via on the podium instead of me, but I like to be optimistic.
Like, I hope Philip does well. I don't think he will, though.
I think if we learned anything from Worlds 2019, a podium can go any way at all.
That is very true.
That is very true, yeah.
On the red stage, on the left side of your screen, we've got Milhouse Gibbons Poole, who is a UK competitor who's been grinding a lot of Megaminx. I think he averages around sub 50, but I don't think he's quite shown those results in a WCA competition yet, but hopefully he does pretty well.
Where is he?
He is up there on the top left. Black hair.
Is that Milhouse?
Yeah.
Well,
He's changed a lot over the years.
Very different. I saw him last in, I think, 2019, November 2019, and he is a completely different person.
But you're not in the photo, Patrick. That's what you do. You got to be in the photo. Yeah, it says, take a picture of yourself and the activity item person.
The bingo.
Yes, so for those who don't know, we have a European Championship 2022 bingo. So if you're here in the venue, you can grab yourself a piece of paper, and there's lots of different things you got to take a photo with, and then if you do, you get a couple of prizes if you take it to the WCA booth. So I got a few of them. If you get 5 in a row, then you can go claim a prize. I think Patrick Dwyer over here is trying to collect them all, which is quite tricky. One of them he's got to wait till Saturday for the official sub 10 3x3 solve. But it was a fun challenge, and yeah, if you're here in the venue, any time over the weekend, I'd recommend doing some fun.
Did you bring your spoon?
Someone using an unusual camera holder to record their solve.
For those who might recall, Keaton Ellis in Worlds in 2019, he used an X Cube, I think it's called, to hold his phone to film solves. So sadly he's not here, so we can't take a photo of that. But that is one of the bingo things. Someone using an unusual camera to record their solve. Unusual camera stand. What are we looking at?
Is that who I think it is?
Who?
Isn't that the UK cuber who recently did not go to a competition at all?
Oh, are you pointing at Adam Black?
I am pointing at
the
Adam
Scottish cuber, one of the best Scottish cubers in
Adam Black.
in the best Scottish cuber in the world.
To me, he's a legend because you know we've been doing this Red Bull thing the last few years, and we've just seen Adam's name popping up, and like, wow, he's fast.
And he never competed.
I tried looking him up. He doesn't exist.
He doesn't exist.
He didn't even have a WCA. Like, who is this?
Yeah, his first competition was earlier this year, and I think he got a 9 average in his first competition, and he already has a mid-8 average, which is very impressive, considering he has a 2022 ID. Lovely guy as well. Lovely to chat to. If you see him,
get to meet him in person.
Give him a chat.
What about the Irish competitor who's competing in California? Whose second ever 3x3 solve was a 6.
Wow, that's impressive. I think it took me about 1,000 solves to get 6.
So that's officially, sorry.
Yeah,
and his second 6x6 was a sub 2.
Wow, I didn't even have a sub 2 at home.
Yeah.
Right, let's see if you guys have any questions in chat. We've got a bit of we've got a bit of time to talk since there's not too many speedy people in this one. The main fast people are in the next batch of groups.
We have James Molloy here.
Competing. Oh yes, fellow commentator.
Is that Hassan Kanani as well with the 110?
Yes, Zayn's younger brother. At Northeast Championship, Hassan Kanani actually beat Zayn in 2x2 finals, which was very funny to see.
That's very funny.
Yeah, very funny, because for those who don't know, Zayn Kanani is the 2x2 world record holder, and he is quite substantially faster than everyone else by about 0.2 seconds, which is quite a lot considering his world record is 1.02.
Absolute animal.
Absolute animal.
Who knows, we might see a sub 1 average this weekend.
Yes, we could. He's definitely very capable of it.
He's got some rounds to do it.
He has, what, 3 rounds to do it?
Isn't it?
Might be 4. I'm not quite sure.
It could be 4. Decided.
3 rounds. 3 rounds. That's still quite a few. More than usual. I think he's also the first... James Molloy. Zayn Kanani was the first person to hold world record average for both Scube and 2x2 at once. I don't think anybody has done that in the past.
So we can talk about it a little bit more when those events are up, but do you think that the inspection time for those events is too long?
I think it's more important. Inspection time is more important in these shorter events because you do a lot of one-looking, which can take a lot of time.
Exactly.
I think something like big cubes, you don't need that much inspection time because you can't really plan that much, really.
No. So my point is, like, you have 15 seconds to inspect the puzzle. And
Yeah.
You solve it in like one.
Yeah.
Have you really solved it in 1 second?
Yeah, I see what you mean. But I guess I think it's too late to change it
Yeah,
because
you have to reset.
It changes the event.
it completely changed the event.
Definitely, yeah.
It makes it. I would say I'd like it because it adds more variety. Right, so there's events where you have to be consistently able to look ahead during a solve while you're solving, and other events where you're.
I think you still want to make it one-lookable, but make it a challenge to one-look because all of the top competitors can one-look now because they have so much time to do it.
But now it's getting to a point where people are one-looking multiple different solutions and finding the best one.
If you guys want to have an insight into what the top 2x2 solvers are thinking, Zain Kanani's example solves, those reconstructions of his records on his channel, are hilarious. He'll look at a solution and he'll be like, oh yeah, I saw this. It was like this many moves, this EG case. But that wasn't good enough. So I looked at this, that wasn't good enough. I looked at this, and then I decided to go with this. And he's doing all of this in about 10 seconds of inspection. It's ridiculous. Very smart guy.
If you would give him like 3 seconds of inspection, like he can
probably still one look.
3 seconds.
He could probably still
one look.
But only one solution. He'd have to just do the first solution he saw.
Yeah. That would be really impressive. I'd like to see that. Because the 15 seconds inspection is very arbitrary, right? It's like someone just came up with 15 seconds for whatever reason.
Yeah, it's just like somebody came up with all the events. Slowly, we've added a few and removed a few. Like we've removed most recently Feet, and before that Magic and Master Magic.
Not sad.
What else have we removed? Yes, well, we changed multi-blind. How did multi-blind old style work? I'm not actually sure.
You had as much time as you wanted.
You had just 10 minutes per cube.
10 minutes per cube, up to as long as you want.
Yeah. So
probably a good choice that they changed it then.
Yeah. So the event could have
taken
hours and hours and hours.
Doing 500 cubes.
And then we had Rainbow Cube back in the day. I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, but that was never official.
Yes, that was never really official.
We've done some officially unofficial things though.
Yeah.
Like 2x2 one-handed. There's been a few competitions.
FGO is starting to come up a bit as unofficial event.
Face-turning, octahedron, team blind, obviously.
I love a bit of team blind.
I still don't understand why it's not an official event.
I think the logistics for team blind are a little bit tricky because you can kind of eavesdrop, but then again you can probably tell when somebody's doing it, and if you're just waiting, you can watch people solve anyway. So it's not much different.
And if you have a very well rehearsed team, then the codes that you use, other people can't eavesdrop, right?
Maybe you come up with very obscure codes, so other people can't eavesdrop. Maybe that's something you think about. But yeah, last year there was supposed to be a competition in New Zealand with Team Blind. So myself and James McDermott, who was watching earlier, I'm not sure if he still is, lovely guy from New Zealand. We practiced quite a bit. We did a bit of online practice and a bit of in-person. And I think we got a 19 or so. We were using CFOP method. We spent a while learning lots of calls. We had a spreadsheet where we were learning loads of stuff. But then sadly, COVID came into New Zealand for a bit and the competition was cancelled. But I've done some with James Molloy, which has been good fun. And I look forward to doing it in future competitions because it's always a good time. So, James McDermott, my fellow teammate, my old teammate, said Team Line would just be blind as winning, though. I'm not entirely sure about that, to be honest. I think it is likely.
I think if a team is coordinated enough, they'll be only marginally slower than an actual CFOP solve.
Because I reckon if you look at Skype team line, like the old Skype team line that people like Rami Spahi and Patrick Ponce did and stuff, they were getting like 6s and 5s, but that was over the internet where the speaker was allowed to talk. Oh no, was allowed to turn the cube, and they had their own cube, so they could do more inspection. But I think sub 10 is quite possible for in-person CFOP solving. But then again, blinders can execute in about 7 or 8 seconds. Maybe to combat it, we could limit the inspection to about 5 seconds, because then blinders wouldn't have enough time to memo and relay the memo to their teammate.
Even you could, if it's like a blind event, you would have no inspection at all. You'd have to go straight.
Yeah, we could do no inspection. That would be a good way of nerfing blinders, like for re-scramble or match the scramble, where you have this was one of the Red Bull events, and you have 2 cubes, one scrambled and one solved, and you turn the solved one to look exactly the same as the scrambled one. So that's something I was quite good at, and I did CFOP method. But there was also blinders, and if there was inspection, the blinders would be a hell of a lot faster. But when there wasn't, we were very, very close until Tommy Cherry, until he came and dominated. So yeah, getting rid of inspection was quite a good idea to level those out. So maybe that would be a good idea for Team Blind.
We have James Molloy here on the top left.
Yeah, doing his Mega Mix solve. So we are groups 5, 6, 7, and 8 right now. And then after this, we've got 9, 10, 11, and 12. 12 being the fastest. Erik and I are both in the 10th group. So we will be on the green stage. And that will be in probably about 10 minutes. Millhouse Gibbons Pool from the UK solving end. This looks like a slightly slow solve for him. But I think he's just going to be hoping to make finals. I'm not quite sure what he's going to need, though. Let's have
There's 3 rounds, isn't there?
Oh yes, there is 3 rounds. So he'll, yeah.
I believe it's maybe top 100, something like that for round 2.
For square 1, so I assume it'd be the same.
The Hessel 104, he doesn't look happy. James Molloy, a large pause there up the top, and he's back. Oh,
so Sugant was saying the no inspection thing for re-scramble is dumb. Well, I think without doing that, the method would be very boring, because it is just almost identical to free blind. So then there would be kind of no point of having the event. And it does, yeah, it is like you're nerfing blinders, but I think that's fine. If just finding a way to make the event more varied and different methods, I think is a good idea. Even if it does seem a bit of an odd way of doing it.
No inspection does also affect CFOP users. It's not like it
only
affects
does.
blind users. So
But
I think it'd be
less so. And anyway, blinders still seem to be better.
No inspection would be much better for blinders. No inspection would be.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, because they can utilize inspection a lot more than CFOPers can. But sadly, the Red Bull competitions have been cancelled for now. We're not doing them this year. But hopefully we'll see Match the Scramble or Rescramble done in other events in the future, because otherwise that is a useless skill I have.
You talking about Rescramble?
Yeah.
Nice
Chris,
event.
whether Rescramble happens or not, it's probably a bit of a useless skill.
Mate, I've won $7,500 US from Rescramble. That's more than any of you will ever earn from WCA competitions. So I don't know about that.
It's a good skill. I think it's also a nice skill to be able to show, like,
yeah, it's a fun
to show non-cubers.
It's a fun party trick. Even some cubers are pretty impressed by it.
Yeah, it is. Well, it is impressive.
Yeah, it's
Well,
good
they are
fun.
impressed. It's not easy. It's not easy. So Chris, we're almost up.
Yes.
Are you nervous?
I am terrified. I have been practicing for about 5 minutes today. I did a few solves.
Nice.
I don't want all that time to go to waste.
So it looks like my wife completed the bingo challenge.
Congratulations, Nora.
Everything?
Did you only do 5, or did you do the whole sheet?
Wait, you
Well, you can't do the whole sheet yet.
Until.
The easy one.
Okay.
So my Mega Mix isn't no fast game.
Yeah, but this one. Which one did you do? Because this one is not possible yet.
I believe I did this one.
Shout out to our wonderful cameramen who have been rolling around heavy cameras all day.
Oh, okay.
I'm very impressed by the team who's here to help out. They're not cubers. This is their job, and they got very expensive looking cameras, and it's very cool to be part of this team.
Setup, all right.
So apparently, not all bingo sheets are the same.
Yeah,
I've seen a few different combinations. I've seen a couple of different combinations.
My one was really easy to do this.
Yeah, mine was the same. I believe I got my a whole row of 5 and 3 photos.
Yeah, I think
get a photograph with Tim Reynolds doing certain things. You can probably mark off 7 or 8 with just a single photo.
I got quite a few with Nevins, just one photo with Nevins.
You could argue that you can only do one picture.
Doesn't say it up here though.
No, but
doesn't say it in the rules.
It should be like that.
I think they should have put it in the rules, yeah, just to make it a bit more fun. Otherwise, you just find one legend.
Yeah, just find Tim and then you're done.
Like a Tim or a Nevins or something like that.
Or Rubik was also a good one.
Yeah, Rubik was a good one. He's never held a world record though. Well, no, it was only a record though, I think. Yeah, so even I've done that. Even you've done that, Sean.
Even I've done that, and I'm terrible.
Alright. Oh yeah, figure that out.
Alright. Okay, I could do this one.
Who else is solving?
Let me see. Alright, I check off this one. I check off this one. I check off this one.
You check off a Danish flag as well, because you've got a Danish flag on your hoodie.
You do have a Danish flag on your hoodie, right?
Yeah.
I can do this one.
Danish flag. You can do.
I could do a Danish flag.
You're not a delegate though.
No.
You can.
I don't have a blindfold on me, so I cannot be someone wearing a blindfold when not competing.
Not right now, but.
So there you go. A current former world, continental, and national record holder. You got that.
You solved, obviously.
One below that.
I can solve one-handed, right-handed. I've done official solves.
I think the ones where it's someone, you need to get somebody that isn't yourself. But I guess that's I can get you.
We were just talking about how many boxes I would check, right?
So you can get this one as well.
Right.
That's really easy for you to get.
People wearing matching jackets.
Yeah, because we've all got the grey stuff hoodies on.
I don't know if a hoodie counts the jacket though.
I've got a Go Cube with me. That counts.
No. Oh, I guess so because it's you can't use it.
Yeah, I think that's it.
You can tick off quite a few.
What I believe is his last solve.
I need Tim Reynolds again for this. It's the only one.
Yes.
So there's a box which says someone with a WCA from the same year as yours. So I really need Tim Reynolds for this.
Tim Reynolds is 2005.
Is he the only other 2005 competitor?
I believe there's 3. He said there was 3 of you.
3? Who's the third? Who is the third? Because Ron is 2003.
I guess that's an easy way to check.
Yeah, let's check.
What? Oh, 14.
ID, right?
Can you sort by?
If you just do Control F and then do type in 2000. Oh wait, does it say?
Just go back through everywhere.
All right, we're about to start Mega Minx. I think I'm gonna head out because I gotta grab my stuff.
Ah, it's fun.
And then head to the toilets before I compete. Thought you guys might want to know. But enjoy watching this Mega Minx group. We've got lots of speedy people up, and myself and Eric. We're in the same group.
Speedy people and
my friend Eric. So I'm going to leave you in the capable hands of Sean O'Toole.
Oh God!
And I reckon James.
We'll James
Molloy will,
back.
once
he's finished up his last solve here, I believe.
Once he's finished his average, he will be joining to talk to you. All right, I'll see you guys later.
See you later.
So we have James. I actually don't know what James' average is. He seems like he was trying to get some PRs or something at least, but I'm not 100% sure what he was going for. He doesn't look happy though. No, not a happy Molloy's. Yeah. We have Daniel Evans on the top left there. Oh, there we go. Being blocked by Molloy's temporarily, but he's back and he's here to save me from my awful monologue on the stream. Oh, he wants me to monologue for a bit longer. Having a drink. How did you find your Mega Minx there average?
Terrible, absolutely awful.
So what?
That's what you get when you don't practice for 5 minutes.
Yes, that's That's fair enough. He doesn't look particularly pleased there. Daniel Evans on the top left. Oh, we have. Is he coming to join? He is indeed.
We're here.
He's here. Oh, we have switched. No, we're okay. We're back.
So what have we got going on? We've got the super fast groups of...
Yes, we should see some blisteringly quick times coming up now at the moment.
Yep.
I believe...
They already announced the next groups, didn't they?
They
While
did
I was
indeed.
competing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see who we have coming up that's going to be fast. I know Sean Moran, Magda as well. Patrick as well. Patrick Ponce has very good Mega Wings times. He has a 35 average, which is very, very quick. We should see some good times coming up.
Hello, camera operators. Can we focus on that stage for the next groups? Because there will be all of them.
Chris just hands me a mic and goes, take this. Down here.
Now you're trapped forever.
Now I'm trapped forever, yes.
I'm guessing Eric and Chris are both competing in this set?
Yes, they're both going to be competing on the green stage up on the right. Or no, Chris is competing on the green stage. Actually, not sure about Eric.
If it was 2008, I would say Eric's on the red stage, but
unfortunately,
it's 2022, so I can't be certain.
Everyone who's competing in FMC, please head to your FMC seat right now, because this is the last call for Furious Groups Attempt 2.
So they're just about to start FMC Attempt 2, which is in the very back corner. So on the stream at the moment, you see where the screen is on the bottom row. You'll see to the right there's a bunch of solving stations, and that is FMC all over there. So unfortunately they don't have a quiet area where they can solve. So it'll be a bit noisy, but who hasn't learned to deal with the low hum of cubing noise?
yes. We had a few decent results in the first solve. We had the first solve this morning at 8:15 or 8:30.
8:30, yeah. It was early.
So we had the best time was Random Mill. Oh God.
It's Polish, and I think that's an L with a slash through it, so it's Radomil.
Radomil Baran. It was
yeah.
a 22 single earlier.
And then
Theodore Nordstrand was at 23, and then we have a few people on 24.
Do you want to have a go?
Well, that's Cyprian. That's the first name, anyway.
Yeah.
And we have Kalbarcic, something like
Kalbarcic.
Chick.
Yeah.
Oh. And we have Mauro.
Yeah.
Moise.
I think it's Moise.
Ortega. I know that one. Lopez.
Lopez.
And then Sebastian Aru.
Yeah. And then there's a couple more on 25. That's Jan Bentlager and Knut Skog Haraldsen. And then a number of people on 26. So that's Clément Chablon, Fabio Schwan, Jan Zich, Karol Zakrevsky, Nikola Gertner, and Wojciech Rogozinski.
Yes.
And then there's a couple more on 27. Matteo David, Rafael Rodriguez Santos, and then a handful of people on 28. I think on 28 still got a good chance of podiuming at this point.
Yeah,
so that's Ben
it's early
Stokes,
days.
Carter Casala, but he's obviously US. Radosław Opoka and Reto Bubendorf and Simon Callum. And then on 29, we might as well do all the sub-30s. On 29, we've got
come this far.
Adam Marcellus Kelly, Louis Sartu, Robert Yao, and Timo Noknivlo.
And that
rounds out everyone with a sub-30. I would say that it rules out people for podium if they don't have a sub-30. However, at FMC Europe 2015, Harry Savage got 22, 39, and 23. And podiumed, so it's not completely out of the question for those sub-30s, but with the level of FMC that we have nowadays compared to back then, then
we have off the stream now. We have a lot of fast Megaminx solvers starting up. We have Patrick Ponce and Philip Lewicki sitting beside each other, and Philip has started to solve.
And in the front row here, we've got Sean Moran. It's Morbin time.
It's Morbin time, the man himself.
Yeah.
Yes, we have Katie Davies.
Yep.
And that's Jacob Chambers in the back. Got us just finished at 51.
Yep.
Sean is just finishing up his inspection. We're expecting.
Yeah. So Sean, notably for people who don't live in the UK, know he gets very, very nervous with his solving. So he looks very shaky, but he's kind of like learned to deal with the shakes.
His turn style has completely changed.
Yeah. But
he looks to be doing quite well actually in this solve.
He could realistically get ER if he performs well. So
there's a lot of very fast people in this group. We have Magda. We have.
So Katie just got a 40.8.
Oh wow! Sean Moran is starting last layer. He is very shaky.
Yeah. 33.83 is pretty good.
He'd be happy with that.
Yeah.
Yes. We have, I believe, that was Patrick Ponce got a 41.60, so he might not be too happy with that. And Philip Lewicki with a 36.77. So some pretty good times out here so far. We have Zayn Kanani on the left side of the right-hand screen there. We were chatting about him earlier. He's 2x2 and Scube world record holder for average for 2x2 and both for Scube. We're panning across there now. You can see that is Jacob Chambers on the left-hand screen there, midway through. Very notable clock solver.
Yep, he's definitely the favourite to win.
In the world, and very, very, very good solver.
Yep. In the top right there, we have Jakob Gunnarsson, who got a 37. It's pretty good.
And that's Magdalena Pabish there. She is ranked currently 3rd on the psych sheet. She's very, very fast. She's got a sub 30 single. She's got a 28.94 official single.
Yep, she's a very impressive Megaminx solver. Unfortunately, she is an under the table solver, as are a lot of people for Megaminx in 6 and 7. So we can't quite see how she's going, but we'll see soon enough.
The first time, and maybe the only time, I'm not 100% sure, Magda broke the Polish national record. I believe it was Megaminx average in Naprawa.
Yep.
There was much rejoicing. The whole place went crazy. Yes.
Yeah, that's definitely one thing about the Polish community. They are very supportive of all of their cubers. And
even actually, I was there for one competition, and when we arrived on the first day, all the signage was in Polish.
Yeah.
And when we went back on the second day, they had made additional signs in English because there was a few English-speaking people there.
That's very nice.
Which is really, really nice. It's a really good community. You have Sean Moran there starting again on the right-hand side of the left screen. And you can see Patrick Ponce there in the background of Sean's solve.
And just off the screen, we've got Zayn starting his second solve, I think.
Yes, I believe so. Sean starting last layer at around 30. Is that
he very much has the
very,
shakes.
very shaky. Wow, he won't be happy with that.
No.
Is this... Once again, this is only round 1 though. So we have 2 more rounds after this.
I know he's very shaky, but I think that's the worst I've ever seen him shake.
Yes, that was very, very, very bad.
That was quite something, and he knew it too. He laughed after the solve.
I'm looking at this. It looks like this is Sean's first major, so it's very understandable that he might be a bit shaky.
Yeah, and especially after that first solve, his current PRs are 33-38. Sorry, 33-35, and so that first solve is
it was pretty good.
Pretty good for him. So, and when you know how it is when you get a really good start in an average.
It almost makes me worse.
Yeah.
It almost if the first solve's fast, that's
almost all of my best average is I have like 2 average solves to start, and I'm like, oh, it kind of doesn't matter. I'm not going to PB, and then you get 3 really good solves to end because you're just like chilling at that point. That was a magnitude 5 earthquake.
Yes, it really was.
And we've got Karina.
Starting off on
both cameras.
There we go. Philip Lewicki there in the back, just panning over him.
Yep. Jacob with a 46 in the back. Looks like.
You'd be happy with that. Where is Jacob? Oh, this keyboard is not in English. Here we go. So Jacob would be happy with a 40. Oh, maybe not. Jacob has a 44 average, 41 single. So 46 is probably not the best, but certainly nothing to complain about.
And Ada in the front here. Ada Olivencia Gonzalez with a 46.
.46 isn't too bad for Ada either, especially in a major.
Yep.
Everyone's nerves are a bit higher than normal.
Yeah.
So certainly getting 3 seconds slower in a longer event than your PR probably is not much to complain about.
And you might think, oh, it's round 1. What are they nervous about? A lot of them are probably just guaranteed to make the final. But you have to remember that when people perform really well in the first round, they get high ranking. They end up getting put on the front stage. There's a lot more pressure on them to perform well because they already did in the first round. So like, even though it's like, oh, it's just a first round, it
changes the mindset. It changes the mindset. And especially for something like Mega Minx, where you have to be a bit more consistent, it takes a bit longer. Keeping your kind of head calm throughout the entire solve is really.
So Philip Lewicki just got a 47 at the back, and Patrick got a 35 at the back. Pretty good time back there. And on stream we've got Sean on the top left, and then Selena on the top right.
And now we've got Zane as well.
Zane as well, yeah.
Look at that, we've got two solvers who are solving over the table in the one shot.
Their timers are pretty much perfectly aligned. I think they're like, the timers are like 0.1 away from each other. Okay,
38 for Sean.
38.
That's
okay.
Solid solve, especially for...
He's solidifying his place in the final, and he's like getting the feel for the stage.
Exactly. It's a whole lot more intimidating than I thought it would be, having a massive camera in your face.
It is.
It really does. It really changes the...
But at least for me, I don't really notice it. But I mean, I'm also washed up, and I haven't really practiced a real event for however long, so...
Yeah.
I'm sure it would be different if you've been practicing a lot and you are likely to win.
Yeah, well, I'm certainly not likely to win, but...
I don't know. You've got a chance.
It's very, very, very
just to make the pressure higher.
Yeah, thanks for that. Magda is... Oh, she's setting up her camera. Yes. Who was that? Katie. Oh, Katie Davies with a 38. She'd be happy with that. That's, I believe, just below her global. She's got a 41 average officially, so she'd be very happy with that, I think.
Yep, absolutely. Sean O'Toole on the mic. No, this is James Molloy.
Yeah.
Wait. No, this is Patrick.
No, this is Patrick.
Yes, it is indeed Sean with me on the mic. We had some staffing issues around the blue and yellow stages due to the overlap with Megaminx, multi-blind judging, and the start of fewest moves, and so I had to abandon the streaming area to delegate the blue stage, And somehow, whilst I was away, Sean managed to invade.
I sat down vaguely near Chris, and he just shoved a microphone on my hand.
Yeah.
And now we're here.
And Magdalena with a 37.7. She won't be too happy with that.
Won't be too happy, but once again, major comp.
Yep.
Nerves are a bit higher, so.
Indeed.
We're focusing on Matteo Dumar there. He's Italian national record holder for clock. He's a lovely guy.
Yeah, he's awesome.
He's great.
We've got Sean
around there. And Philip Lewicki's finishing up with
Zane in the background there.
38. Philip just got a 38 there.
How many groups of Mega? This is
the final group.
Yeah, this is the final set. So in total, 12 groups. Yes!
Sean with a 30.11. That is UK national record.
Little
He'll be very happy with that. So his previous PR was 33.25, which is a big jump.
So I can see at the moment that on the psych sheet, Jancic is 10th in the world with 30.66, so I'm guessing that's top 10.
Very much top 10. Luckily, the WCA website has rankings back, so we can actually check this.
Have a look. Mega Minx.
30.11 ties with Kyungmoon Choi.
Tied 9th
for 9th.
with, yeah.
Which beats Yu Da Hyun, that was the old world record single, wasn't it?
Good question. I think so.
I believe it was.
You could say Sean officially morbed.
He morbed.
He morbed it.
Does that mean 30.11 is the new Morbin time?
Oh,
maybe. Ninth in the world. He'd be very happy with that. Especially that hopefully will make him a bit more confident and a bit less shaky going into further rounds, that he can see that even with a bit of nerves, he can still perform. 30.12 is never WR. Okay.
It's okay, Sean, you tried.
Yeah, I tried. I just don't know the stats as well. You're right. It was never WR. I was off with when...
It was Asian record at some point.
Yes.
And probably second in the world, right?
Probably. I was off when Yu Da Hyun had a world record by about 2 years, so...
Yep. Everyone is suddenly fast at clock? Yeah.
Yes, that's Chi clock. And... actually just Chi clock,
yeah,
really.
Pretty much just Chi clock. And I mean...
What was clapping for?
I don't know. I think that's just the Spanish crowd.
Oh, okay.
Clapping for the Spaniards.
Yes.
There's definitely a
bit of team spirit.
Yeah, there's a lot of team spirit here.
Patrick Ponce and Philip Lewicki in the one shot there.
And just over on the right, just off screen, Magdalena got a 38, and Sean is about to start. More Spanish applause.
It's great to see. It's great to see people supporting their countrymen.
Yes. And
Sean looking a bit less shaky.
It
Still very shaky.
It progressively gets worse as he goes through the solve, I think. But just left of Sean, we've got Katie, Karina, and Matteo starting all at the same time, I think.
Yeah. And we have Zane as well. He started a few seconds ahead of him.
Yeah.
Sean, this will be a slower solve for him. He's just starting last layer?
Yeah, it seems like he struggled a bit on F2L there.
Yes. Oh, the display.
Display. Adam, go fix it. Go fix the display.
Yeah. Sean's display broke.
After they've signed. Yeah. Thanks, Adam. No, it's always the other one.
Yes, but let's see if we can get a...
Ooh, it's always the one by the timer.
It's on the
timer. Connection by the timer. Huh? No.
Oh. There we go. It's a 41.91 Sean just got. And Zane with a 50.95. Zane seems to be good at a lot of events. Just out of... I hadn't heard of Zane until quite recently.
Yeah, so...
He kind of...
been kind of a menace at 2x2 for a while, and we knew he was getting really fast just before the pandemic. And the pandemic hit and he kind of went crazy. He loves alg-related events. Obviously, 2x2, he's learned an insane amount of out to that. And then Skew is obviously very alg-dependent as well. And then Megminx, he's in the process of
learning PLL.
Yeah.
Maybe even, I'd say, knowing Zane, you might have another person learning full OLL.
Yeah.
Depends on how into it he gets.
I did think that Zane might learn Pyraminx, but Pyraminx there's a lot of intuition involved.
Yes,
in Pyraminx,
it's
so maybe not for the event for him, but obviously he's here doing Mega. So Selena with a 47 there, and also Jakob with a 47 as well.
We've seen a few good times. Nothing crazy other than Sean's 30, but
I think I'm going to try and nab Sean for a quick interview.
That seems like a very good idea. He'd be very happy. Well, he's been practicing Megaminx for many years.
Yes.
And it's nice to see someone being able to, all that hard work paying off.
Yeah. I'm also very glad he was happy with 30.1, because sometimes when you're like
I would be
those
almost,
barriers,
yes.
It's like, oh, I really wish I got sub 30, so it's hard to feel like pleased with yourself. But
exactly.
It's clearly a really good time. It's over 3 seconds faster than his PR was, so yeah. You can't be too disappointed by not breaking that barrier. Molloy's mic is scuffed.
Oh.
There's plenty of battery. It's I don't know what it is. Maybe it was me covering the thing, the receiver. Well, I've changed my grip on the microphone. Let's hope it gets better now. Oh, there's Sean. I'm gonna go steal him.
Okay. So Molloy's just chatting with Sean now. We're trying to give a quick nab for an interview. In the meantime, we have I actually don't know these people who are solving. It looks like the red station, which is the fast station, has pretty much finished up, other than we have Matteo there doing what is probably his last solve. We have there judging the solve on the right hand station. We have our wonderful Irish delegate, Mary Hennessy, doing great work. And we're going to start, hopefully, our interview with Sean Moran. Molloy is just nabbing a cameraman. There's Ed in the chat cheering on Mary. Good man.
Yeah, so. And how's your comp going so far? Yeah, good. Okay, and I'm here with Sean Moran, who just got the UK national record in Megaminx single with 30.11, which is 9th in the world. Explain how it feels.
I guess in the solve it felt weird. Like F12 felt normal, S12 felt, I guess, a bit better than normal. Last layer, I think it was like a case of the 2x2 blocks. The recognition was pretty easy, and I don't know, just everything just clicked into place at solve, and I'm happy. It was by 3 seconds, so quite a big margin.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said on stream. I was like, oh, it's really close to sub 30, but really close to sub 30, but you can't be too mad because it's quite a big PR. So that's probably going to get you a pretty decent ranking going into the next round. Do you know if there's 2 or 3 rounds for Mega?
3.
There is 3. Okay.
My average was 37.5, so I guess that's all right. It's not PR, but I mean, it's my first ever big competition, so I was expecting nerves. I'll take it.
And so 37.5, do you think you can beat that going into the next round? Or even, do you want to get a high rank? I know people like Felix in the past have said, oh, I don't want to do too well to get into like a front row seat. Or are you just going to go for whatever you get and see how it goes?
I think just whatever happens, happens. I mean, it's rounds are pretty spread out, like one tomorrow, one Sunday, so it's kind of a lot of time for my results from the past rounds to mentally set in, so I think I should be okay, no matter what I get.
Okay, great. Thanks very much, Sean, and good luck with the rest of the rounds.
Enjoy the rest of the stream, people.
Thanks. Oh my god, I love this interview.
So I think we're starting big cubes now. I think we're starting, we might have some fast people starting now, actually. We have Kieran's in group 2, and I believe Timon is pretty early as well.
Why?
There was issues with creating the groups.
The same groups of 6 and 7 because their teams simultaneously.
Oh wait, are they?
Yeah. So we have.
And that's why they put Kieran in group 2.
So I believe Timon's in group 2 as well. So if Kieran is currently second in the world for 6x6 with 111 single and a 113 average, and 116. Oh, world record is 113. Sorry.
Saw a couple of good singles.
Kieran's world record single, sorry, not world record, European record single with the 111 was also double parity.
It did have 2 parities. It had the outer wing parity, and then it had PLL parity, so very unlucky.
He's, other than Janos, he's pretty much the only person to come close to max in a big cube in a very long time.
Yep, indeed. And yeah, he said at the competition last weekend, he said he's been like going crazy on practicing 6x6. He's like, he knew going into the round he could realistically get double world record, and I think he really wants to get it at this comp. He's got a couple of rounds, but obviously it's majors. But historically, Kieran's done pretty well.
He's done very well in majors. He came, was it second in 6x6 and third in 7x7 in Worlds 2019? I think so.
Yep, and he got the only sub 40 in 5x5 in the final of Worlds 2019
He did.
as well.
He got that was the fastest 5x5 solve of the whole competition. Was
so
38.
So yeah, he doesn't feel the pressure as much as most. In fact, he probably performs pretty good under the pressure like that. So yeah, I'm excited. I'm really excited to see how he does.
Yes, he's been grinding 6x6 for pretty much forever. He was sitting in the airport yesterday.
Yeah.
Doing untimed solves, just trying to keep on top of things.
Yeah. How was my microphone, by the way, chat? I know somebody mentioned it was a bit scuffed earlier. How was it during the interview with Sean? Was it all okay?
Oh, we have our own Erik Akkersdijk on the screen there. He's on the green stage, so he's
on OLL. Is he going to get the sub 1?
Yes.
Oh, it's going to be really close.
Former world champion.
Yeah, sub 1 for Erik.
And he's one of 3 competitors here with a 2005 WCA ID, which is a pretty early one as they go.
Caster sounds like Kieran. Yes, that's because he is also Irish.
I am also Irish, and I'm from probably around 20 minutes from where Kieran's from. So that
would explain.
That would explain, yes.
Yeah.
Sure, we're all the same anyway.
Yeah, and in fact, my surname originates from that area of Ireland as well. Yeah.
Really?
So.
Hello.
Here we have Erik back. How did you find Megaminx?
I think it's PB average.
PB average, wow.
Very nice.
Yeah, so it's 51, 52,
That's
and
pretty good.
58. I was a bit nervous on the last one, so I did 58 on the end. But at least I improved on the one flat that I hadn't improved, so it's probably PB.
Good stuff, well done.
First time chat from 15 S Griggs. Hello,
That's
hello.
Stephen Griggs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Hi Stephen. Beehans being bros.
So yes, as you can see on stream now, the stages are Group 1, 2, and 2 and 1. So 6 and 7 is happening at the same time. So I'm chilling for a while. I'm chilling for a while, and then I'm in Group 7 for 7x7, immediately followed by Group 9 for 6x6. So I'm very busy later on.
Oof.
How about you, Erik?
Yeah, it's similar. Group 8 for 7x7, Group 9 for 6x6.
And what about you? Are you not doing them?
I haven't even. I don't think I've even ever competed actually in 6 or 7.
That's a shame.
I wouldn't even make Irish cutoffs, and that's saying something. So.
Oh look, it's somebody wearing a head cam. Get those bingo cards out because that's one of them.
Is that really one of them?
Yes, it really is.
Wow.
Someone using an unusual cam. Oh no,
that's not it.
No.
There is a head cam one.
There is a head cam one. I have seen it.
We can just wait for clock finals. If you loads them.
There is GoPro on
someone using a head camera to record their
there you
solve.
go. You don't see that as much. You used to see it quite often. I used to see it.
Yeah,
not infrequently, and now it's.
Yeah, I think a lot of people have kind of realised that the angle Timon is using, for example, is.
It's really only good for something like clock.
Yeah.
Where you have to be able to have a first-person view. Chris just kicked me out. I'm happy. Yeah.
Camera operator on the left-hand stage. You see this guy in the black shirt. He's super good at recording as much as you can, please.
Yes. So Timon is about to start a. Is it 6x6 on the left?
I think it's 6x6.
6x6 on the left.
It's actually starting already the round.
Yes.
Oh, this is
so Timon is currently ranked ER2 or 2 for 6x6. Get the right one.
Hello everybody.
So you have Tim on mid-solve and Kieran is about to start inspection.
I've just finished Megaminx. The Megaminx is over. I'm sure you all saw Sean Moran's UK national record, 30.1. We're now watching 6x6 first round. We've got Timon Koleshinsky and Kieran Bien also in this round. Kieran is the current European record holder, which he got last weekend. He got 211 single
Kieran
and a
on the right-hand screen.
217 mean. So I think we're going to watch the end of Timon solve and then switch over to Kieran. Oh, we see both at once.
And not quite finished edges yet.
Good work, cameraman.
Kieran is just starting his first
So
solve.
Kieran has been grinding 6x6 recently, and could definitely get a world record. World record is definitely possible. So currently,
unfortunately, they're both solving under the table a little bit.
I'm not doing 7. So 126 for Timon. So yeah, the world record's currently 109 and 113, I believe, for 6x6. What was your last solve in Megaminx, Eric?
It was a 58, so I didn't improve that much.
Oh, okay.
I was a little bit nervous, to be honest.
Yeah, I got nervous. Like, I started really well, and then it went progressively slower throughout the average.
It's super unnecessary because it's like it doesn't really matter that much, but yeah.
Okay, yeah, Timon got a 126. Now Kieran's on a solve. Doesn't look very good for him. He's still on his edges. Is he? Yeah, they're doing 6x6 here. So, yeah, bad solve for Kieran. He's going to be really disappointed with this. He's only just finishing edges now when he should be finishing his solve. So he's probably just going to go all out for the single for the rest of the mean.
Oh,
yeah, he's not going to be very happy with this.
Still under one. Wow.
Yeah.
Still under 130.
He's not happy with that. That's about 10 seconds worse than what he'd be hoping for.
Yeah, I've seen some solves of him yesterday. He was really good. He was a little bit inconsistent for some reason. I don't know.
Maybe
still
parities.
getting back into the groove.
But hopefully he can pull it back with the rest of the average.
So he has qualified to do the full mean after the first attempt being under 3 minutes.
I would hope so.
Yeah.
Did we see what Sean Moran got for the rest of his average? Because he got the UK NR single with a 30.1.
I have not.
I'm not sure if he's been entered yet.
Mega. First.
He has 37, so not a great average, but really good single.
30,
that
11,
took about 3 seconds off his last single national record, so he's going to be pretty pleased with that.
And my boy, Rainier from the Netherlands, he got a 43 average, putting him in only 12th place.
As expected, Janzi is currently in first place, and Patrick in second.
Super close, though.
And Sean is in third, and Magdalena Pabish, who I think is third on the psych sheet, is fifth, so she hasn't done quite as well as expected.
Yeah, the top at Megaminx is going to be really close in the finals. They're all under 40.
I'm hoping my boy Sean can pull out a podium, but he is known for his shakes in official solves, so there's a very high chance he could just get too nervous, but we'll hope for the best for him. But that is not until Sunday. So, but there is a second round of Megaminx as well, which I'm not sure when that is, but I think that'll probably be tomorrow or Saturday. Anyway, Timon Koleshinsky is sitting down. I think the cameraman's going to be moving over there. Good work, cameraman. Timon started with a 126, so a little bit faster than Kieran, but both those solves not what these cubers will be hoping for. How's everybody doing in chat? You enjoying the stream so far? Sadly, both of the top 6x6 solvers here, Timon and Kieran, both tend to solve under the table, so we don't really get to see too much, but it's kind of similar to clock. Luke Garrett, one of the top speedcubers in the world, is in the chat. 13th in the world. So is Felix Zemdegs, who is a huge Luke Garrett fan, apparently.
Luke G.
The faster Luke G.
Timon on his second solve just started, and Kieran in the back, in the top back.
Oh yeah.
Also gonna start his second solve. There was only 3 seconds between them.
Does not look like the display is working, which is a bit annoying.
So we'll have to count.
So I'm gonna start a timer.
Yeah, you better hurry. Yeah.
Alright, I've got a timer running, so I'll keep you updated for how the solve goes. Timon's still doing his edges. He's at 50 seconds.
Is Timon doing Yao or is he doing the
They
normal?
both do Yao.
They both do Yao. So we can compare the
Yeah, we can
splits
just...
if we can
see
the
them.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate.
We can see some of Kieran's cube.
Would it mean that the table is too high? Or the chairs too
Yeah.
high? Or is it just the way they always
Well,
are?
I think, yeah, maybe if it was a bit higher, the table chairs were a bit higher, the table was a bit lower. 119 for Timon, that's pretty good. He's going to be happy with that. He looks pretty pleased.
Pop the little smile there.
Kieran is at 50 seconds on his solve. I've got a timer running.
No idea what step.
I see edges being solved. I see quite a few solved, so this could be quite good for Kieran. This looks pretty good.
He's still doing chain pairing, so...
Oh!
Looks like he's doing 3x3 stage now.
Yeah, this isn't going to be ER, but it's going to be pretty good.
And PLL.
And PLL parity. So that's about a 118, 119 for Kieran. Shake of the head. So he's
I'm
still
going to go
not
and fix
pleased.
that display.
Thank you, James Molloy.
Thank you, James.
He's going to go fix the display. So I don't have the timer on my phone.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure it out.
Special service provided here on the stream by no other than Chris Mills.
No, I know, but I would.
Yes.
There we go.
What's everybody doing in chat? We got Ashley Hatch from the UK. Hello, Ashley. He spent a day in London with Kieran last Friday, and they saw the sights.
So Kieran got a 118.87.
Janos is sadly not at this competition. Have they fixed the rankings?
Yes, they have. Yeah.
Woo! Let's go. Yeah, so Janos is a very, very good big cube solver, but he sadly can't make it. I'm not entirely sure why. But it's a bit of a shame. But we still have 2 amazing big cube solvers here. Sadly, Max Park, who was originally registered, isn't going to be here either. But it's still going to be a really intense finals for both big cubes. I think 7x7 is going to be a lot closer than 6x6. But this is actually really close this round, which we're a bit unexpected because Kieran's doing a little bit worse than he would expect. But still a pretty solid second solve.
I'm sure he's saving the best for last.
Yep. He has a 128 and a 118, 119 because the display wasn't working. 118, okay. High 118. So if he got a world record single, he'd get ER, I think. He's coming up to solve now, back at the same station.
He's very capable of getting that world record single.
Yes, very capable. He got a 111 with both edge parity and PLL parity last weekend.
Outer wing parity and PLL. It was very sad.
So without those, that definitely would have been a world record.
Yeah, would have been probably about a 106, 107.
All he needs is a good solve with no parities, or even just a PLL parity is fine, and he'll get that. He's put in a lot of practice, and he does have another round after this, as long as he doesn't DNF this solve. Hopefully I didn't jinx him there.
So this time, Timon's display is not working, so you might want to...
the camera might just be turned off.
Up as well.
But I'll get my
it's your turn to go and fix it, Chris, after a solve.
I'll get my timer up just in case.
And Kieran's underway.
Kieran seems he seems to start his solves above the table, and then as he's moving on to his second center, he seems to drop the table. Drop the cube below the table, sorry. Not drop the table. Although that did happen in a comp in the UK once. The table collapsed during, I think it was a Mega Minx round.
Yes.
And extras were given.
Extras were indeed given.
Alright, no display for Timon.
What are the chances that Kieran gets no parity in a world record single?
50%.
It either happens or it doesn't.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's statistics 101 for all you budding mathematicians in the chat.
50%.
It hurt my knees.
The table fell on Sam Spendler, apparently. So yeah, the WCA rankings are back, everybody. So you no longer have to use cubing China. And we can see the top results as well.
So Kieran's on chain pairing, and he's at a 1 minute right now. Unless he gets a very crazy 3x3 stage.
Yeah, not an amazing
not
solve
going to be
for
world
Kieran.
record.
Looks a bit average.
He just finished a parity alg, so he's on to 3x3 stage now.
Yeah.
And he's now got OLL parity. And PLL parity. Wow,
Lots of
triple parity. That's unfortunate.
Alright, he's going to be pretty disappointed with that. But yeah, again, he's got another round. And we'll see who wins the round. So I think Timon is about a second ahead at the moment. So if he gets anything better than a 121, he will win the round. And this is a really good solve for him.
He actually did a double parity alg, so he knew what he was doing.
Wow, really good solve. That's a 116-ish for Timon.
Is that a sub 120 mean?
I don't know. It's like 119, 116, 126.
Oh, okay, so not quite. Very close.
What was that? Yeah, he did.
Can you go and fix the display on Timon's timer?
And also tell us what the time was.
And also tell us what the time was. Yes.
Thank you.
On the top right of your screen, we have Stephen Waller, Scottish cuber.
Yes, known mostly for his Mega Minx.
Yep.
Scottish cuber.
Scotland?
He's from just outside of Edinburgh.
We had the first competition in Scotland after 7 years, just a couple of months ago.
Yep.
In Glasgow. Very fun competition. Both Timon and Kieran were there. Ooh.
116.79.
What's this for?
A current former world national record holder.
All of us.
Yep. Clock single.
Oh, for like 2 seconds.
No.
James. Oh, what is your WCA ID? Yeah.
2011.
What's your year? 2009.
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
So I'm going to steal Timon for an interview.
Good job.
Nice.
Double PRs, right? Is it double NRs? Or just good results? Ah, gee. Yeah. Just talk to him anyway. Yeah, you won the round.
Well, how do you know? We haven't competed yet.
Yeah, we'll beat you. That was a close one.
Have you discussed anything about multi-blind yet?
We have. I don't even know who's got what.
I know 2 results.
Oh yeah, we have to stop talking.
Thank you, James. We'll get back with that in a minute.
Okay, so Timon, you just finished your 6x6 average, and you and Kieran were both competing, and you've beaten him in the first round, which, even though we've only had 2 groups, most likely means you're winning the first round of 6x6. How does that feel for you?
Well, pretty good. I thought 6x6 was my worst event of all the big cubes coming into this. And yeah, definitely happy to get close to NR, because I don't really practice 6x6 ever. And I always thought that NR is kind of unbreakable for me. Well, yeah, so that was pretty nice. Also some parities in there, so definitely room for improvement.
Yep, so you said you don't practice 6x6 much, but I am aware you've been practicing a bit of 7x7, and you've got that coming up soon. How do you hope you'll do in that?
Well, I have been practicing a few weeks ago, but well, I got a sub-2 average of 12, and after that I moved on to 3x3 basically exclusively. So I don't really have high hopes since I haven't been practicing in the last week, but we'll see.
Thank you very much, and good luck with the rest of your rounds today.
Thanks.
Thank you, James and Timon, for that interview. I did not hear any of it, but I'm sure it was insightful.
I was just like,
So,
I was just like, oh, how did you? Oh, I was like, oh yeah, how did you think that? When he was like, it was great considering I did no practice. I was like, well, what about 7x7? He was like, well, I got a sub 2 average of 12, but I don't care. And that was basically the interview.
all right, multi-blind. Currently in the lead. There's 2 attempts this competition, and we've just had 1. Christoph Bober is in the lead with a 36-pointer. He got 43 out of 50, and he hit the time limit. So he got a European record. Was it 46 out of 46? Just
We'll
just
get our
the
stats
last weekend.
person on that right now.
We're going to have a quick look. But yeah, 43 out of 50. I think he's going to be hoping to do a bit better. I'm not sure how many cubes he had left when he hit the time limit. But we have another attempt this weekend. So he'll be hoping to improve on that.
In second place, we have Daniel Valin with 35 out of 38. He did not hit the time limit. He got 58.22. So he had a bit of time left. So those are probably just little mistakes here and there. Just sort of things like a couple of edges, a couple of corners. But 32 points is obviously very, very solid. And then actually, also on 32 points, we have Mikhail Bogdan with 37 out of 42. And his was 1 minute slower at 59.22. And so these 3 have quite a sizable lead over the rest of the field at the moment with 34, 32 and 32. As 4th place is another Polish person with 27 points. That is Radomir Baran.
These Polish guys are pretty good at blind, multi-blind,
Yes,
and
are.
blind. They're pretty good at everything, to be honest.
Yeah, Poland is a very, very strong cubing country.
Has been traditionally over the years.
Yeah.
And it seems like...
And group 3 and 4 in 6x6 and 7x7 hand in their cubes.
And
6x6 group 3 at orange, 6x6 group 4 at blue, 7x7 group 3 at green, and 7x7 group 4 at red.
Yep, so we were all in group 7, 8 and 9 for big cubes on the stream desk, so I went and stole my scorecard, so I'm going to go compete in 7x7 now.
All right.
I'll be on the green stage, so...
See ya. Good luck.
Goodbye.
Yeah, so we're on to the second wave of 6x6 and 7x7, so groups 3 and 4 for both of those. We've already had the main 6x6 people. I'm not sure when Kieran and Timon will be doing 7, but we'll see. I think they'll both be hoping for a European record mean, because that is only 158. And as we heard from Timon, he got a 159 average of 12 recently. And he's known for doing pretty well in comps, especially for big cubes. And Kieran is also pretty good. So, pretty good.
Pretty good, yeah.
Bit of an understatement.
It's quite rapid.
So both of them could definitely get the mean. The single is a 142, which Janos from Romania got a few weeks ago. That is very difficult to beat, but it's possible. So we shall see. But I'm not quite sure when they're competing. Could you check that? All right.
We could, yes. Let me just have a look.
When are the speedy people doing 7?
Let me just have a look. Yeah, it doesn't really make that much sense because Kieran was supposed to be in group 13, right? No, is that? No, it is.
Group 13.
So the groups for 6 and 7 are really small. So he was supposed to be in group 13, but for some reasons they switched to groups. So because they switched to groups, I don't know when.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll wait and see. But it looks like we might have a bit of a wait until 7x7 for the top 2 competitors.
Is this yours?
Yeah.
It's much less oily than mine. What group are you in?
7.
Ah, too bad.
What are you?
I would have taken this one if I could have. It's better than mine. So on the green stage we have James Molloy starting off camera, unfortunately. Let's see how he does. Also on the green stage is Adam Black. Yeah, unfortunately Spark is not gonna compete, but maybe Xiao. Max Xiao is here. Go on, James, indeed. Hello, OJ. OJ just coming back from his fewest moves. What did you get? 29.
Yeah, I got a 29 in FMC. There was a one move 2x2x1, which I'm sure everyone spotted. And then loads and loads of blocks that are already pre-built. So yeah, I think we'll see some really good solutions to this. There you go, Eric just found the block.
I'm pretty sure none of the people who will do the best results will actually use it. They're probably just going to do EO first. So it's 11 minutes left for the second attempt of fewest moves. OJ already back. You didn't have any hopes of finding a better solution?
No, basically as soon as I found a thing that ended with 3 corners, I just went, let's just get it over and done with.
Did the insertion and then...
Yeah, I only cancelled 2 moves. I was hoping to cancel maybe 3, but 2 moves is still good. It got me a 29,
right.
so...
Skeleton 33.
23 move skeleton, so...
That's not too bad. Not too bad.
Sub 30 is always good news in my opinion.
There's a lot of different EOs you can do on this one. So for the first orientation, it's only 2. 2. This one is not that good. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, something I need to work on with FMC is doing EO starts, because I tend to only do EO after I've already built loads of blocks, and then it becomes a bit more tricky.
So this one has 8, which can be good. And in the third orientation, I'm not that good at that one. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 as well. Yeah, I'm sure, especially the one with the two edges wrong. There's many different solutions for that. So I'm gonna bet that they're taking that one. So James, what is that PLL? It's not too bad. 322 for James on his 7x7. Ooh, 133 there. Very nice. Yeah, James got a scorecard so he can be in a different group, so he could commentate. The 2 is not that good, because the edges are not very nice.
Yeah, the first time I made the block, I ended up accidentally making loads of other blocks as well, and kind of didn't really know what to do with all of them, but I switched to the inverse immediately and managed to make a fairly good 2x2x2, and then, yeah, just built some more blocks from there.
See where they are on the inverse.
So some people in chat are asking which famous speedcubers are here today. Well, of course, I'm sat next to Erik Akkersdijk, who's one of the most famous speedcubers. We've also got Timon competing. I think Max Xiao is here. Lucas Etta isn't here, I think.
Patrick
Ponce, of course. A lot of US cubers who have just come from North American champs last weekend. But obviously they won't be in contention for any prizes at this comp.
Of course, the best overall cuber in the world, Martin Egdal.
Yeah, Martin Egdal is solving right now, as you can see. He is, yeah, a very well-rounded cuber, so he's pretty much good at every event. We've got Zain Kanani, of course, who is the current 2x2 and skew world record holders.
135, not too bad. Perfect pronunciation. Martin Vædele. It's something like that.
Vædele. Daniel, how do you say your last name? Vædele. Daniel just walked past.
I don't know. Let's see what Abdullah is going to do on his second. Got a 133 on his first, on the top left. It's very popular, being filmed by multiple people. The nice thing about Abdullah is that he actually solves in a way that we can doing, contrary to what Kieran and it's really stupid. We should like to combat that. We should have the cameras like up even higher so they can have a better angle.
Yeah, some people do like to solve below the desk, which is much more comfortable for them, but not quite as good for the camera, of course.
So he's also doing yaos on his edges now. His first, well, his second 4 edges, I should say.
Are you a yawa?
4x4, yes. 5x5, I'm still in the process of switching.
Yeah, I switched around about the time of the last European Champs in 2018, and sharing a hotel room with Kieran, and so he was like teaching me loads of tricks for it.
Nice.
So, yeah, I definitely think the yaw's better on big cubes, but it's yet to be seen. We'll see when a yaw world record happens at some point.
138 for Abdullah. Yeah, so unfortunately my best 5x5 average is still without yaw. I'm trying to switch, but it's kind of hard. And especially for the even bigger, it's definitely not for me yet. But that's my age. Let's see, over on the right side is James. James for his probably his third. I probably missed his second solve. Oh, I guess it's Abdullah's third solve already. We must have missed one because he had a 133, 138, and then there's one solve missing.
So someone in chat's asked what events Timon's competing in. I don't know which ones. He's doing 3x3, 4x4, 5x5, 6x6, 7x7, and Pyraminx. So.
Mega. Isn't he doing Mega?
He's not registered.
Oh. Okay.
So yeah, we'll see obviously 6x6 and 7x7 from him today. I think he's still the European record holder for 7x7, so we'll see whether he'll be able to get the win.
You think that we will see some world records? If yet, probably. I'm guessing
I've got my bets on Kieran, honestly. I think that he's last weekend he did really well at 6x6, and he got a solve that probably would have been world record if he didn't get double parity. So
I really hope so.
I would absolutely love to see him get a world record. He's been trying so hard to get one, and
He
when
really
Max
deserves
started
it.
competing, he just thought that there was no chance. So if he could get one, that'll be amazing.
Definitely. So I guess Kieran or Zane Kanani again.
Yeah, of course, because he's currently beating the world record almost every comp that he goes to. So
For both 2x2 and Cube.
yeah, exactly. He's still trying to get that sub 1 2x2 average though, and that would be incredible to see.
On the top right, we have Mark Bennis from the Netherlands. Solving. His dad is also here doing staff. He's always staffing his dad. It's great to see such dedicated people. Also a very important member of the Dutch cubing community in terms of organizing. 326 and a fist bump. For the second attempt at fuse moves, we have 1 minute left.
So yeah, hopefully we'll see some people and we'll be able to find out what scores they got.
It's gonna be tight. After every event, there's people dropping out of the chances of getting a podium.
Yeah, of course, because all you need is one bad time and one bad score, and yeah, it's just going to ruin your entire average basically.
I really like the shirt on the top left. The kid, this Megamix shirt. It's really nice.
Yeah, we've all seen the Rubik's Cube melting one, but that's a Megamix melting. It's very colourful.
Because Megamix is the best puzzle.
Debatable.
What is your favorite puzzle?
I'm a bit boring at the moment. I'm very much into 3x3.
Yeah, makes sense. Classical.
It's a good one to fall back on when you don't want to do your main event anymore.
Yeah.
It used to be blindfolded, but that's a bit tricky nowadays.
Well, maybe just focus on your own times, like focus on your own results, try to improve just on your own, don't care about what the others are doing. That's probably the way to go. What's been happening so far? Well, a highlight you miss is, of course, the fire alarm. the whole hall had to be evacuated.
Yeah, I think quite a few of us knew that it was probably just a false alarm, and so a lot of people were still sitting around, but then it didn't go off for a while, so everyone started walking outside. Basically, as soon as we all got outside, they said, you can come back in now.
To be honest, it was still the wrong way to react. Once the fire alarm goes off, you just have to go outside.
Yeah, you should just leave, yeah.
Don't question if it's like legit or not legit. Just go outside, get back in once it's clear.
And don't go back for your rucksack or anything.
No. Stop, drop, and roll.
Well, that's only if you're on fire, which hopefully nobody was. Chris, shush. No, I don't believe Amos Nordman is at this comp. I can check quickly. No, Amos is not at this comp.
Group 5 on orange and group 6 on blue. For 7x7, group 5 on green, group 6 on red.
I'm really happy with the chairs they have for the competitors.
Yeah, they're very comfy.
They're very solid. What I don't like is a wobbly chair. Like, I don't necessarily need like a cushion or whatever, but like a solid chair, even if it's out of wood or whatever, just one that doesn't wobble.
And as someone who's a bit larger than most people, I very much appreciate not having sides on the chairs, because it means that you're not going to get squished in at all.
Definitely, definitely.
There'll be a few people here who are quite happy about that.
Have you competed at many competitions which had armchairs?
Yeah, a couple. Sometimes I've been able to find another chair that doesn't have them, but sometimes I have been very squished in, and it's just easier to perch on the edge of the seat sometimes.
Yeah.
But yeah, the chair quality varies from comp to comp, of course, and they're pretty good here.
Unfortunately, in the waiting area, we do have this typical plastic ones, but that's okay.
James, how was 7x7?
I got PR mean, yay, woo, go me.
James got PR mean.
Where is my phone?
Where is James's phone? Okay, bye. Go James. Go James indeed.
So what do you think about 6x6, 7x7 and FMC all happening at the same time?
It sounds efficient.
Might be. It might also be very hard to organise, I bet.
Yeah, you need many people to keep an eye out on things.
And you'll definitely have to switch around a few groups and stuff, but...
Yeah. Yeah, 497 plus 2 cry, indeed. Earlier today we saw a 497 square one solved by Mr. Ricci.
Yeah, he had an instant reaction that looked very happy and then immediately saw that it was a +2.
Yeah, but it was only off by like 1.5
From where we were sat,
degrees.
it was very close.
It was
but
super close.
Yeah, it was definitely a +2. There was no doubt about it. It was very sad.
I really liked his confidence though. We interviewed him afterwards and he was absolutely adamant that he would, no doubt about it, he would still beat the record in the next few rounds. Like, of course I'm going to do it. I really like that.
That's what we like to see.
Usually in sports, you see these athletes who are like, yeah, I'm going to try my best. We'll see what happens. Blah blah blah. No, just be confident. Why not?
Yeah, and then if you don't get it, then just try next comp.
Yeah, if you know you can do it, why not be that confident?
You just got to trust on the amount of practice that you've done.
Yeah, trust yourself.
Is there a clip of the 497 +2? Probably not, unless one of you guys did it.
Someone made one.
Thank you, the Sam596. I'll pass that message on to him. In the top left, we can see Zain Kanani competing 6x6. Or is it 7x7? I'm not sure at the moment.
It's kind of hard to see sometimes. There's so many pieces.
Yeah, not an event that he's known for, but we'll see how fast he gets. And we've got the return of Christopher Mills to the stream station. He'll join us in a bit after he's finished talking to his friends.
He's avoiding us. So after 6 and 7 first round, we've also have 4x4 blindfolded, which is in...
That starts in 2 minutes, I've just realised, and I'm competing in that.
Goodbye.
No need to fear, Chris Mills is here.
Chris Mills is here, and I am going to disappear and do 4 blinds, so have fun, everyone.
Bye, OJ. Good luck.
And then after 4 blind and 6 and 7 first round, we have square one second round, which will be the last event that we're going to see on stage today.
Well, that starts just after 7x7 ends, so we don't have any breaks, and then we go home or go get some dinner.
Yeah, or for those of you that are still that are watching the stream and competing and doing the third attempt of fewest moves, there's the third attempt of fewest moves after that.
When's the second one? Oh, it's just happened.
It just finished.
Do we have any results up?
No, it literally just finished 10 minutes ago.
I had a nice chat with...
For the second attempt.
Let's have a look.
Okay, they're being entered right now.
I just had a nice chat with Mats Volk. He is very confident he's going to keep his 3x3 title. I'm kidding. He's very unconfident that he will beat T1, as we all are. But it was good to see him. I haven't seen him for a few years. A few weeks ago, we both got a 6.75 average in a 3x3 final. So we're both pretty neck and neck on our performances recently. Ooh. Cyprian no, I'm not going to say it. Cyprian, that's his name. He got a 22 on the second, so he's got a 24 and a 22, which is a very good start.
That's going to be good.
Carter Kakala from the US got a 26, so he's averaging 27 so far. It doesn't look like we've got many other results in yet, but we know it's reasonably good scramble if somebody's already got 22 on it. You've got your blindfold upside down, OJ. Zayn Hanani doing some 7x7.
No, we're not going to get stream coverage for 4 blind. It's in a different room.
Yeah, but sadly any of the events in the side room, so 4 blind, 5 blind, multi blind. We don't have a camera in there, sadly. Daniel Valin, he'll be doing some 4 blind. He's been doing really well in big blind recently in competitions. He's raked in quite a few European records. And I think Benjamin Stokes will be doing 4 blind from the UK, and he's got a very good shot of breaking Oliver Frost. If you guys remember him, he used to have the big blind world records. He's still got the big blind national records for the UK, and they've stood for a good 7 or 8 years. So I think Ben Stokes will be looking to beat those. I think he's very capable. Like, he averages around what the records are, but he's been getting a bit nervous in competitions. So hopefully he can do pretty well here. I think he might also have a shot at podium if he did really well. But I think mostly he'll just be aiming to do pretty well and shooting for those national records. What even is that?
Same, I think.
No, it's not.
Yeah?
That looks like the Moyu one, like the Aoshi GTS.
Oh, maybe. Try it.
I'm finishing my one-handed Go Cube, so...
Why?
Why not?
Okay. To have fun. No. No, it's not. It's not very good.
Does not have a very good 6x6.
I do not have a good 6x6.
At least he's got an MGC 7x7.
Want to try it?
I would love to try it. Hold my mic. Thank you very much. Ooh, it's pretty good. Much better than this 6x6.
Yeah, much better than my 6x6. I think I'm comparatively much better on 6 than 7.
I am exactly the same. I didn't even bother doing 7x7.
What do you do on 6?
About 220 maybe.
And on 7?
Like 430.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Why not 330?
I've never practiced 7x7, like ever. I've done maybe a few hundred 6x6 solves. No 7 ever. My session has probably got about 20 solves, and probably an old session. In comparison, my 3x3 session in my CS timer has about 110,000 solves. So apparently Miles from Australia has quite a long PR streak. I think he has the longest one over in Australia, or one of the longer ones. And it seems like some of his friends are hoping he continues it. And they're saying he better because there's so many rounds. But in Worlds 2019, we had Evan Liu, the US delegate, who had the longest ever PR streak. And it was at Worlds 2019 with loads of rounds of loads of events, of all events, where he lost that PR streak.
Oh.
So currently, the longest standing PR streak is by Anthony Patarakis, who I think he's from the start. I think he's about 80 comps. And I think this competition is going to be the one where he's on 81. This is the one where he might, I think it's when he ties Evan, if I'm correct. 81 is world record, and Anthony's on 80. So yeah, once he gets a personal record here, could you check if Anthony's had a PR yet at this competition?
I can.
Thank you, Evan. So yeah, this will be the competition where he ties Evan's record. So it would be quite sad if he lost it here, but I'm sure with all of the rounds he's got, he'll definitely catch up. Anthony Patarakis. He has not had a PR yet.
He still has some rounds to go. Let's check on Few's moves. How many results are in? Not that many more.
There's a few more. 26 from Harry Savage. That's a good improvement on his 32 last, but I think both him and maybe Fabio could catch up. But yeah, definitely Harry's out of the running. He needed to get a couple of 20s probably to get in the podium. Yeah, so Fabio has had a 26 and a 27. Fabio from the UK. So we got any other results in here? Bernard Brodowski has had a 36. Konstantin has had a 36. Marcus Purza, 35.
Marcus Purza?
Yeah.
Oh, he's a legend, isn't he?
I do not know who it is. Never met the guy.
He's from Germany. He's been competing for, I don't know, since, I don't know, Stone Age.
Stone Age, just like you.
Yeah, but I don't know, somehow it feels like he's competing even longer, even though he isn't.
Hi. I'm looking at Linus Loren.
He always likes a bit of attention, doesn't he?
Yes. He has just been at a training camp for fencing. He's gone to fencing more recently.
Really good at fencing.
And apparently he is pretty good. And he's looking pretty jacked. It seems to be taking most of his focus, so I don't think he's been cubing too much.
He's been eating his vitamins.
But he does have a sub 5 3x3 single, which is better than me. Something I do not have.
What are you going to do about that, Chris?
I'm going to get a sub 5. That's what I'm going to do.
That's my boy.
I'm also going to take a selfie on this phone, I see. Is this your phone, Eric?
This, indeed, is my mobile phone.
You now have a lovely selfie of my face.
Yes.
And a microphone.
I might as well just upload it.
We've got James Molloy on the yellow stage doing 6x6. I just had to check what it was. We've also got Max Schau behind him doing 6x6 as well. Or might be doing 7x7. Because it looks like a slow solve. And I don't think he's that slow on 6x6. Yeah, they must be doing 7.
James is doing 6.
Is he? But
Yeah,
then
you
why
just
is
did
Max on a 2? Oh, that's somebody else, not Max. He's just next to somebody. So yeah, blue and yellow are 6x6, and red and green are 7x7.
Yes.
Kieran, I think Kieran and Timon are both on very late groups of 7x7.
I'm still wondering why they were in the first group of 6x6 though.
Maybe to just give them some time to.
Yeah, well,
a bit of a break between the two.
Anybody like a preferential treatment, are we? That would be.
Yeah.
not
Well,
very nice.
maybe they were both set to be at the same time, and then when they had to change it, they just changed it to the first group. Because
Probably.
otherwise, if it was speed, they'd both be competing at the same time. So that might be the reason.
Do you know this trick?
That's just bad.
No, it's not.
Just do like U prime and then do R prime, U, R2, U prime, R prime. Eric trying to show me 3x3 tricks that aren't very good.
Cube is so bad. Why? I need to find a better cube for 6x6.
I'm sure you could probably borrow one off Kieran. He's got quite a few 6x6s on him, and he's already competed.
Actually, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye bye. And then there was only one. All right. Any questions in chat, guys? I will have a look at the chat. We've got Celine Tran and George Scully. Celine Tran is, I'm pretty sure she's the Norwegian national record holder for all of the N/N events. George Scully has a 2x2 national record average for the UK. And he's also, he must be third in the country for 3x3 average and our current UK champion, although that is from 2019. Something I want to look up is I've been counting how many 3x3 average, how many of the top 3x3 averages in the UK I have, and I haven't been able to check for a while because the WCA has been down. But I now have the top 20 UK averages for 3x3, which is fun. Timon will do 7x7 in about half an hour. A bit longer than that actually. He's group 13. So I will check quickly when that is. It is in an hour and a half. Quite a while until we've got the fast 7x7 group. Milo asked if I am still looking to go for UK 4x4 or Pyraminx NR in the future. Not right now, but I think after Euros is over, I'm going to probably practice Pyraminx a bit more. And I'm not sure about 4x4, but possibly. We shall see. But I'll probably take a bit of a break from 3x3 after Euros. And I've got a bit of a break from competitions as well. I've got some time at home on my own to do some practice. I might learn some ZBLL though. But yeah, Pyraminx is probably going to be my focus after Euros. What are my top 3 favourite events? This was asked by Ashley Hatch. 3x3 number 1, then 4x4 number 2, and maybe 5x5 number 3. I don't practice it too much, but I enjoy it probably a bit more than Pyraminx and one-handed. Maybe once I've practiced Pyraminx a bit more and I can one-look, I'll probably prefer it a bit more. Alright, have we got anybody speedy solving? We've got Zayn Kanani solving 7x7 on the red stage. The 6th side, James, nice.
Hello,
Erik
Chris.
is back with a 6x6. I probably won't join the stream team for Oceanics since I've had the experience here, and I kind of just want to chill with my friends over there. But I'm excited to see how it turns out.
Dude, this cube is so good. It's so good.
An Angstrom MGC 6x6, one of Kieran's. I mean, it's new as well. I think that he got that just a couple of weeks ago.
It's so good.
When will Chris Mills make his cube come back? That was asked by Mike from Speedcubing.co.nz. Probably never, to be frankly honest. Although last year, without much practice at all, I did get a 3.3 average, which is pretty decent. But I don't practice it at all.
3.3?
Yeah.
In scoop?
In scoop.
In scoop.
I should be coming to Oceanics, Panda Cuba, if all goes to plan. With COVID and all of that, I should be there.
When and where is it?
In Melbourne.
Melbourne?
And in the week prior, I'll be in, if all goes to plan again, I'll be in Auckland for New Zealand Nationals as well. It's going to be a fun 2 weekends. Very much looking forward to it, if all goes to plan. Which is quite uncommon at the moment.
Yeah.
Not much is going to plan. Like, our side room for this venue, for this competition, for our big blind events, was not happening. We couldn't have it for some reason. We booked it, and then they turned us down, or something, probably a double booking or something like that. So we had to use the gym in the venue. So there was a weights around the big blind silvers.
Well, it's fitting, right? Brain exercise and shit.
Fitting. No, getting fit.
Yeah.
Brain exercise and
Brain
exercise, physical exercise, mental and physical. I heard that Daniel Vallen, while memorizing his multi-blind cubes, was doing some bicep curls.
I'm not surprised about that. So good. Want to give it a go?
Alright, I'll give it a go.
No, you have to ask Kieran.
Kieran, can I try your 6x6? Thank you.
It's really good.
We will now start with 7 and 8 for 6x6.
Right. What do you think?
6x6.
Good 6x6. Alright.
Really good 6x6.
Erik and I are both going to compete. Are you doing 6 or 7?
Group 8 on the red.
You're doing... Oh, you're on the next patch anyway. You could have borrowed this. But you're doing 7 now.
Oh, I'm doing 7.
Yeah, because there's 7 and 8.
Oops.
7 now, and then 6 afterwards. No, it's not. They're like group 13. Yeah. Loads. Do you want to take a mic, Sean? Sean, take a mic. I'm going to hand you over to Sean O'Toole because the rest of us are competing. So I'll see you guys later. Wish me luck.
Chris keeps doing this to me. I don't know where.
7x7 now.
But I guess I'm back.
Could I still get it for the next one?
Chris, what group are you?
So that it's safe.
Oh, so Chris is going to be competing
It's
largely off camera.
Ooh.
So we're going to be playing the name guessing game with Sean O'Toole because I don't know many people in this group. But
let me think about it.
So I'm not sure if you heard, but they're also starting 4 blind now. It's going to be in a separate room, so we're not going to be able to get that on stream. But we have some pretty fast 4 blinders actually at this comp. So let's see who is competing in 4 blind. We have Daniel Wallen is registered. I don't know. I think he showed up. We had a couple of very fast people not show up. I'm sure you were talking about it earlier, like Janos from the Big Cuber, who got WR2 in 7x7 for single and ER average with a 142 and a 158. He's not here, but we have. Are you back? Yes.
There's a piece missing.
Oh, Erik has lost a piece of his 7x7. What 7x7 is it? Rob a piece. Steal one.
Is it yours?
No.
Whose is it?
I don't know. Kieran probably has a spare.
Is it James's?
Is this yours?
I'm missing a piece. Do you want to borrow mine? Yes. Oh, this cube is better. Can I use the cube? Yeah.
Molloy's, we have Molloy's here to cast. Yeah. He decided not to trust me by myself, which is a very, very wise decision.
Whose is this? OJ.
OJ, yes. I hit a button on the computer and now I've lost the stream. So 4 blind is not going to be on the stream. It's in a separate room because we have to keep it quiet.
Is this yours?
Yes. So we have Rob Yeo in the background there in the red. He is pretty good at 4x4. Is UK NR for 4x4?
Yep.
Yes, still. Despite Chris Mills' best efforts.
It's one of his only remaining NRs, along with.
I don't know if he has any.
One-handed single. He has one other NR.
Rob Yeo, obviously notable for creating the Yeo method.
That I just used to do terribly in 6x6, but I got my PR in 7x7. So.
Yeo is in the past couple of weeks has really started to get some very good results with. Does Janos use Yeo? I believe he does.
Yes, Janos does use Yao for
which is
big cubes.
And Kieran also. So we have WR2 for single and average for 6x6, and just single for 7x7 is now with Yao.
Kieran was definitely one of the biggest people to
kind of
switch
early,
along with Evan Liu. At the time, he was like top 5 in the world, I think. With like.
Oh, we have a pop on our right-hand screen there. Seems to have recovered.
Yeah, he switched very, very early to Yao on big cubes, along with Evan.
I believe Kieran switched around 2018.
I think it was earlier than that even.
I
It was
think he announced
very,
it.
very early.
I think he announced it in 2018. I can find the video now in a moment. He did a whole big. He did some like
a big video,
a
like
big
10-minute,
10-minute kind of discussion about why he switched to Yao, and I can find it now.
Well, Rob, we've got a 149, and we've got Sebastian Via starting right next to him in the background there.
Sebastian also pretty big name in big cubes. He's obviously He came third in the World Championships for 3x3 last in 2019. That's
Yep.
a pretty major achievement for any cuber.
Yep. And obviously he's had 1,000,001 world records in 4x4.
Yes. Certainly something to keep an eye on. You never know what he might get. He got a 128 in 6x6 earlier. Or 6x6. So he must be doing 7x7 now. It's I'm scrolling down on my phone to try and find Kieran's kind of announcements for switching to Yao, and I'm just like, it's taken me so long to find it because there's so many ER videos down that I can't find the announcement.
What about Hoya?
There's been a couple of good results. Who was it? There was someone got it. Was it a sub 130 average? I think I saw someone got a sub 130. I could be lying completely here with Hoya at an AC. I think I vaguely remember that.
Yeah,
certainly not
you could be
irrelevant,
right.
but it's not.
What's his name? Luke Tixon.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think it was sub 130 anyway.
Yeah, he's top. I'm pretty sure he's top 20 in the world at both, like 5, 6, and 7. So
yeah, that sounds right to me anyway.
Yeah, he's a very good cuber. He's definitely the best Hoya user. Obviously, Hoya was invented by Jong Ho Chong of South Korea.
Yes.
And it was invented not too long before Yao really took off in popularity. It was around the same time, but Yao just had that little bit of a head start, and then obviously people like Dan Cohen and Mats Volk really pushed Yao, both of them getting world records with it, and that kind of made everyone go, yes, it looks good. It looks fun.
Yes. We have Sean Moran on our right-hand screen there, and we have Erik Akkersdijk on the left.
Luke got third place at Nakim 5x5.
There you
And
go.
135 6x6 mean with Hoya. Yep.
Not quite sub 130, but still very fast,
Really
especially
good
for
still, yeah.
a very kind of unoptimized event, really, compared to
Yao,
Yao and Redux, which have been kind of perfected over the years.
Yeah, that's the thing with Yao that you don't see with Hoya as much. There's a lot of like tiny tricks and things you can do all over the place that people have found over the years, whereas Hoya doesn't really have that because there's so few like active, very fast users.
Even Kieran was showing me yesterday. He was just kind of in the airport showing me little tricks he's picked up where you do parity here instead of doing it in the other place, and suddenly you get a 6 move last layer or whatever. It's really quite impressive. I'm just looking. LEJ is solving in 6x6 now, so he's the UK NR holder.
Yep.
He's just off the screen, but certainly want to keep an eye on as well.
Yep, I think, if I'm not mistaken, I don't know if I think it's 7x7 where Ellie still doesn't really have a good mean. Like he has like a couple of 220s and then a 240 all in the same mean. Yeah, so his NR mean there is 229, 230, and 219. And he's disappointed with a 230 and a 229 because he wants them to be low 220s. So he's definitely got a lot of room for improvement. And I mean, look at that.
His top, let's see, these two here, are they in the same mean? Yeah. Pretty much his top 6 results, only 2 of which are actually in the same mean. So he's looking for consistency here, I guess.
He got a 142, and he's very disappointed with that, for sure.
Yes, that is. His current PR average is 136.
Yeah, he'll be looking for sub 130s, for sure.
Still though, major comps once again.
And I don't know how much he's been practicing either, so.
His PRs are from 2022, so he has improved since COVID anyway.
Yep.
At Wismill. When was his last comp? Before Euros?
And we got the Morb man himself, Sean Moran. On the...
It seems like he's finishing up at around 3 minutes. That's not bad. And Erik is just about to finish edge pairing in a little bit.
Yep, looks like he's doing his last 4 edges. And Sean gets a 321.
He'll be happy enough with that, I reckon.
Yep. Who else do I recognise that is
Yeah,
solving?
I'm looking around.
I see KT Davey solving, Stephen Waller solving.
Chris Mills over there on the left. He's just off stream.
And Sebastian Vyer's 1 minute into a 6x6 solve. And Eric's just about to finish 7x7 with a 308. Not bad.
Looks happy enough.
Yep. What are his... Let's see.
On stream there. Pretty notable Megabink solver in the UK. She's up there.
That's Eric's PR. He had a 311 before this competition.
He must be happy with that.
Yep.
I'm not sure how much he's been practicing, but PRs are always nice.
He is welcome for the cube. That's another PR on that cube.
Hey, how was it?
How was your 4-blind, Oliver?
So my first 4-blind attempt was a 7-minute 30 success, which is over 3 minutes worse than how I would ever normally do. My second one was a 4 minutes off by only 2 centres, and because the cumulative time limit was 15 minutes, I only had 3 minutes left to do the last solve, and so I just DNS'd it.
Oh. Success. Is
Good
there one
effort.
round? One round. Yeah. 7 minutes, you never know. Especially with the blind events, they can be volatile. Could still quite just about make something.
That's the first time I've not done 3 attempts in years.
So you can't just have any. You have to be like non-electric assistance. So you can have noise isolating headphones, but not noise cancelling ones.
Yes. So people often say, "Oh, can't I just turn off the electronic ones?" Unfortunately, not.
Yes.
There is a specific guideline that says you are not allowed to do that. They have to be entirely non-electronic. I feel like it's way easier to mess up Edge's order on Yao than Hoya, because if you do any center orientation, you have much less pieces solved on Yao. I guess that's something that comes with experience as well. The more and more you do Hoya, the more familiar you become with your color scheme. And so it's easy enough to get over those mistakes, although it might take longer to do that on Yao. Obviously, if you've been solving on Yao for 1,000, 2,000 solves, and then you switch to Hoya and you start making these mistakes, that's kind of understandable because you've only done 10, 20, 30 solves with Hoya. Just wait until you've done 1,000, 2,000 solves with Hoya. You'll probably find it's about the same in terms of like difficulty in regards to those sorts of things.
Same with everything changing event. You're never going to be incredible straight away, or changing method. Sorry.
Yeah, and Katie gets a 259 there. She's not particularly happy with that. I think she wants a bit faster than that, but.
Katie's PRs are for 7x7, 258 single, 315 average. So she's hopefully on pace to break her PR average. We have Sebastian and Rob. Both are. Well, Rob is midway through a solve, and Sebastian's just about to start.
And Ellie is just about to finish a solve in the back. I think he's on his 3x3 stage. Yeah, that is OLL parity.
She's shaking his head. Oh.
And PLL parity as well.
150.
150. He's not going to be happy at all. We got Eric back on the red stage solving. Katie is very much on for a PR mean in 7x7 as well.
Yes. So her old mean was 315.56, or her current mean, I should say.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm not sure who it is, but during their PLL, they accidentally did an extra slice move.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
I know the pain of that one.
Oh, Sebastian with looking like a pretty bad pop in 6x6. He's currently on the floor picking up some pieces.
Yeah, looks like 2 or 3 pieces popped there.
Not great, but he's keeping going nonetheless. Sean Moran starting again on the very far right, just off camera.
Just to the right of the incredible hoodie that guy is wearing. Just on your screen.
And Seb just about to finish up. Shaking his head midway through his 3x3 stage. .203. Not bad considering how bad of that pop that he had midway through.
Yeah.
Here, I'll give him a hug of condolence.
Yeah.
But
that's the fickle nature of 6 and 7. If you get a nasty pop, you can't just beat that time and have it not count, because every solve counts in these meetings.
Let's see. That time would still be top 50. Never mind. For the average for 6x6, despite having a pretty bad pop midway through.
Have we got any more results in for FMC yet?
I can check on that now. Looks like they're being updated.
Ooh.
Some good results so far.
Wow, so the people who did very well on the first solve are also doing very well on the second solve. So Cyprian and Radomil both have 22 and 24.
Looks like Theodore Nordstrand with a 23 and a 22 is
just
ahead.
The way WCA Live displays means that they're all showing us tied 1 because their best is 22. But Theodore is in the lead by a single move. Who else is close? I think Mauro Moiser has a 24 and 25, so 49 together. Robert Yao got a 24 as well. Here, look, Sebastian Aru has 24 and 26. 24 and 26 for Wojciech Rogozinski.
So
26 and 25 for Clement. 25 and 25 for Jan.
Realistically, there's a lot of people that could be getting on the podium here. It's certainly not even. You couldn't even call it at this point.
Yep, I think obviously these three with the 22s are favourites for podium going into the third, but you definitely cannot write off people like Sebastian Aru and Wojciech who have 24 and 26. They're like right in the mix. They're 3 or 4 moves behind.
Yes.
And it's very.
All it takes is to get one incredible single. Yeah.
Yep. Or even just like if Sebastian gets a 20 and these guys get a 25, then that's the entire difference. So.
Still, anyone's game at the moment. Sean Moran a bit shaky with a 3:01.40, laughing. He knows. Chris is sauntering back up to the casting table. He looks
What
very
happened,
pleased
Chris?
with himself.
How did it go? Bet.
Chris seems very happy with himself. Yes. Katie in the back there on the right-hand screen. So it looks like we're just finishing up this group, and then we have 2 more sets. Is that right, Chris? Is there how many groups are there?
3 more sets.
3 more sets. Wow, we have a lot of people doing
9,
6 and
10,
7.
11, 12, and then 13, 14.
Wow.
People love the big cubes.
Katie finishing up a 3x3 stage. Oh, maybe not. She's just finishing up edge pairing there. Maybe on track for.
Terribly.
Yes, he did not.
We saw a 142 and a 150.
Yes. Katie on PLL. Still hopefully on track for that PR average.
I think that's PR. I'm pretty sure that's PR.
With the 259 or whatever she had before, that certainly brings it right down.
Yeah, 259, 311, and then 320.
Just finishing up our last couple of solvers and then move on to the...
As a reminder, we have Oliver with us here, who is our stat retriever for the competition. So if you have any interesting stats that you might want to look up that you can't easily get access to, then call it out in chat and we'll see if he's capable enough of doing those.
Yeah, we like watching him struggle, so make it as complicated as possible. That'd be great.
Yes.
Distance-related ones, yes.
Yes.
I actually can't because I deleted latitude and longitude from my database to try and get it to work.
6x6 on the left screen and 7x7 on the right screen. Yes, it was like that.
It
but
seems to be
now
moving on.
we've got one of the cameras moving over, so they're going to be both on 7x7 whilst this is finishing up.
At the moment, if it is a yellow or blue table, it is 6x6, and if it's a red or green, it's 7x7.
Yep, that is right.
That's the easiest way to check. OJ, we have a query for you. Who travelled the furthest from their first to last comp?
So unfortunately, Oliver had some troubles with his database the other day, trying to get it to work before this competition. And in the hopes of trying to get it to work, he deleted all latitude and longitude related stuff from his database. So unfortunately, we can't do distance stuff yet. However,
we're going to make him download the database again.
We're going to make him create a table for the latitude and longitude.
What's the question?
Who travelled furthest from their last comp to here?
What's the latitude and longitude of this?
I mean, a lot of people went to NA Champs.
Yeah.
Unless we have a couple of
Well,
Australians.
we do have a few Australians.
Perry Ledane.
Yeah, I know.
Perry.
Yeah,
So
I'm
Perry
guessing
Ledane.
Perry and Miles came from...
Was he Perry and Miles have been in Europe for about a month, so it's possible they came. So
yeah.
Perry Ledane probably just arrived in Europe about a week ago and has been sitting with some family in Ireland for a while. So it's probably her.
Yep.
It's my best guess.
So OJ is going to work on this query. He is deep in thought. He might be crying a little bit.
Yeah, so Perry's last comp was in Sydney,
Yep.
which is about as far as you can get from Copenhagen. So I'd be willing to
maybe try
bet on
Kerry
that.
Jarman. I don't
Jarman
know
or
if
Miles.
they went to NAC. Yeah. Perry, Miles, and Kerry all have the same most recent comp, North South Wales Open. Nice. So yeah, it'll probably be those.
New South Wales.
Yeah. Whoop.
How do you spell Jarman?
Jarman. It's IE, Kerry.
Kerry. Ah. Oh, whoops! I hit enter. Oh no. Okay, so it's probably all three.
On the psych sheet, who is ranked 347th for 3x3, and what is that 4x4 average?
I reckon that's something that you don't need OJ to check, but
that's true.
He can do it anyway.
he can do it. We're making him do it anyway. Yeah.
From the words from the mouth of Oliver himself, say no more fam.
I think we should just remove him from the venue just for that, really. Oh, we have Eric back. How'd you get on, Eric?
Congratulations on your 7x7 single PR.
I did.
You had 311 beforehand and you got 308 on the first solve?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got a 309 on the last one.
Nice.
Unfortunately, the second one was 31.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think that still might be me.
You do the math.
It's really close, actually.
Who's this? Who's this? Is this anyone we know?
You do the math. No. Thanks for your
Good
cue,
OJ
James.
stat boy, give him a pat on the head. I will
Oh,
do on
yes,
your behalf.
That's Sam Spendler. Hello, Sam.
It's not bad. Like, first solve of your cube. I've never solved your cube before. PR single. Well, officially.
Currently, OJ has select staff from registrations where competition ID like Rubik Euro 2020.
It's just Euro 2022.
That's the shorthand.
Yeah. It looks like we're nearly finished up with these groups. And then we get started. So we have one more set, and then we're on to the fast people for 7x7. So
yes,
we probably won't see any ERs because of Janos. We might see ER. I mean, ER
Kieran,
mean.
Kieran could do it. Timon could do it.
I think we're much more likely to see ER mean than ER single.
Yes, that single is.
It's very fast.
Wild.
142. It's the first person to get sub Max Park's average.
Yes. Thoughts on Asian Championships? Unfortunately, that situation's a little bit rough, obviously. There's some travel restrictions relating to COVID. There's travel restrictions relating to the ongoing event in Russia.
Yes.
And a significant portion of fast cubers in Asia are from Southeast Asia, and so Kazakhstan is a very, very long trip for them, and
so
the flights are not
firstly,
cheap.
Chris, if you keep doing that, you will be timed out.
That is true.
Type in 3 lines. Oh, it's Sam as well. Was that this?
Also, the same date as Korean champs. Oh.
So there was a large discussion about this on Facebook. So ordinarily, I think it's advised that they don't take place on the same dates. It's like it's not a requirement, but it's like strongly advised.
Indeed.
But I think the Korean delegates decided, they looked at the reg list for Asian champs and saw that there was no one registered from Korea for those dates, and it happens to fall on a major Korean public holiday or around that time. So there's a lot of people aren't in school or work, so they decided to have Korean champs on that date because seemingly it wasn't going to affect many, if any, Korean competitors from going to Asian champs because no one had registered yet.
And that makes a lot of sense, really. So
on the outside, it doesn't look great, but when you actually read the explanation from the Korean delegates, it actually seems like a good decision.
Yep. So it seems like 7x7 is all but over for these two groups. And so we're setting up for 9 and 10 now.
Yes, so soon we'll be seeing Kieran and Timon competing. Yes, South American Champs is next week. Also, African Champs, I believe yesterday, whenever I checked, there was only 18 people registered.
Oh, really?
Yes, it's not very... Which is, I believe it's in Cape Town, so it's not in terms of it's pretty central in terms of the kind of density for African competitors. Most of them would be from South Africa.
The biggest issue with Africa is that it's one of the largest continents by area, and the density of cubers in general is either in the south, in South Africa,
or way up
north in like Tunisia, Algeria, Egypt, stuff like that. So.
Only 18 people registered currently, and I believe a lot of them are either delegates or organisers.
Yeah, there's a Kenyan comp coming up as well, I think, with quite a few fast people, and we obviously had a couple of Nigerian comps in the last year. There's a new Nigerian delegate recently promoted within the last couple of months, so
it's good to see.
Yeah, it's good to see cubing spreading into Africa, into both west, east, north, and south. So.
Yes, so of the 18 competitors, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 of them are either organisers or delegates. I think this probably might be, with the exception of maybe some FMC comps with very few competitors, the highest delegate to competitor ratio.
Quite possibly, yes.
Or a very high one anyway. Maybe very early days comps,
but
certainly in recent times, having 6 or 5 delegates for 18 competitors is... a good ratio.
I've thought of a stat for you, OJ. Just
cool.
When you're finished with this one, just give me a buzz and.
We have an African delegate in the chat saying that they expect around 200 people in total.
Okay, nice.
Oops.
Okay, so OJ, my stat request is Who are the competitors here that have competed at the most European Championships in total?
Probably
Good
Erik.
start. Yeah, probably Erik.
Or
Sébastien Haroux.
Yes.
Just all the old.
Well, Erik is 2000. When was the first?
Erik is 2005.
How many?
And I know he competed in 05 and 06. Sébastien Haroux is 2008.
How many European Championships? When did they start? When was the first one?
2004.
Okay. So, is there anyone? Like, I guess we can look at the reg list and see who started competing in 2004.
We could, or we could let OJ.
Or we
do
could let
the
OJ
start.
do it all just with his computer wizardry. I guess that's also an option.
Yep. South Africans take a while to fill up comps. This isn't particularly strange for us. Fair enough.
Fair enough. That's what the Irish comps were like for a very long time until suddenly.
Yep.
Yeah, I was actually chatting with Timothy Lawrence, who he was in an Irish competition a couple of weeks ago.
He came to Stevenage last week as well.
And he was saying pretty much exactly that the African comps, they're kind of they feel slowly, but they kind of get there in the end. There's a lot of delegates in South Africa for the American competitors.
Yeah.
They've got about, I think, 5.
Do you know if Timon is here? Yes, we actually interviewed him after 6x6
Yes.
just a minute ago, since he, well, it was the first couple of groups, but it was between him and Kieran to see who would win the round, and Timon came out on top. So we had a little interview with him and his feelings in 6 and 7, as those are the events today.
So Timon nearly broke his national record average. He was off by, I think, by 0.2 or 0.3. But I think Kieran, nothing major. I think they got like a 116 single. I vaguely recall that. But nothing crazy. So they're starting up now the next group of 6 and 7. Looking around, seeing if we recognise anyone.
Yep, we've
That's
got Anthony
Moran.
Patarakis starting
Yes.
on the screen on your top right. And behind him we have Daniel Vædele and Valentin Hoffmann. Okay, so we've got the stats. So it looks like Ron van Buchem, 8 European Championships. He's the only one with 8. Then there are 4 with 7. Does this include this one? As in, okay, cool. So
that'll be 9 and 8. Like this is his 9th.
Okay, so this is Ron's 9th Euros. So all of these people are registered for this comp.
Yep.
Cool. So with 8 we have Erik Akkersdijk, Istvan Kocher, Henrik Busagard and Marcus Pietze. Then with 7 we have Oliver Wolf, Joey Gooley and Mats Falk. With 6 we have Philippe Virolou, Nora Akkersdijk,
Hello, everybody.
and Jules Desjardins. Then with 5, yeah. Okay, yeah. And 5 is me. I'm in that list. Whee. But yeah,
Is
there's
this
quite a
most
few of us.
European Championships?
It is indeed.
You've been to 5?
This is my 5th, yes.
European?
12, 14, 16, 18, 22.
Whoa.
Whoa, I'm old.
This is my 2nd.
Yeah.
My 4th major championship.
I have seen him. He was in the. I saw him competing in what were 6x6. So obviously Antonio Lopez is very fast at the big cubes. So I suspect he was in the first group of 6x6 with all of them, and he will be in the next group of 7x7. So there's 12 groups of 6 and 7, right? Bring back Sean the caster. He's sitting right here.
Chris.
I've stolen the mic.
Chris has stolen the mic from me brutally.
Brutally.
I wouldn't take that, Mollers.
I wouldn't take what?
Elderly plus started cubing as an adult Lamau.
Sorry, wait, maybe Kieran's just fake me.
Elderly and started cubing as an adult. Actually, I started cubing when I was 17.
You probably look like an adult though, considering you look about 50 now.
Well, that's very rude. Whereas Daniel Egdal, he was solving on the red stage just now, so he'll be in the back. Just waiting for his cube to be scrambled.
Chris, he won't say it on stream, but he wants to know, Ed, how much you're willing to pay him.
We'll have to converse with Rubik's.
Are you paying in krona or pounds?
There's a big difference.
If you swear, you won't be allowed back on stream.
Well, we'll see how much he offers.
Everyone has their price.
Not good enough.
That's quite an offer, though.
He offered £25, by the way. But nah, that's not good enough.
Sebastian DNF'd or something, no? Sebastian had a major pop in his second 6x6 solve. So got a 2-minute, 1 second solve.
How's FMC looking?
We already went over that.
Can I have a look? I want to have a look.
So in the lead, we have 3 people with 22s. 1 has a 23 and 2 have a 24.
So
and then there's a couple of people
Theodore is in the lead.
Yep, Theodore Nordstrand is in the lead with 45 moves total so far. And then Radomir and Cyprian both have 46 moves. And these are by far and away the leaders. In third is
doing pretty good.
Mauro with 49. So 45, 46, 46, 49. And there's a few people on 30 as well. Sebastian Ahu, Wojciech Rogalski, and then a couple of people on 50, Jan Bentlager, and Sebastian Ahu, Wojciech Rogalski, and then a bunch of people on a bit more than that as well. But I think if you aren't on 50 moves, you're probably missing out on podium. But there's always the chance. Oh. Bring up WCA Live.
Ooh.
So yes,
Daniel Vallen.
Daniel Vallen got a 131.40 in 4 blind. I would like to grab him for a quick interview about that, if possible.
Erik, go find Daniel Vallen. What happened?
I popped on 6x6 first attempt. I didn't get a mean.
No.
No. I was really looking forward to solving with Kieran's cube.
That's unfortunate.
So,
my bad turning.
OJ is going to find Daniel Vallen, and we're going to try and grab a quick interview with him. But OJ has given us a stat about the longest time since people have last competed. And so there are 3 people whose last competition was in 2017. That's Michael Giesman, Oliver Wolf, and Paul Grasser. And there's 4 people whose last competition was 2018. That's Ula Pushi, Amar Haider, James Goodwin, and Sohan Danak. And then a bunch more with 2019, so this will be their first comp back after the pandemic, but competed regularly beforehand. So
we
yeah,
love Sohan.
It's good to see. Good to see people returning.
We've got Daniel Vallen. I'll go have a chat with him.
Yeah.
Do you want to ask for a camera?
Yeah. Go to the yellow stage.
Right, we're going to go over here. Can we get a camera on us quick?
And so here's an interview with Daniel Vallen.
Alright, so I'm here with Daniel Vallen from Sweden, who just got a new European record 4-blind single. What was the time?
1:31.40.
And what was the record before that?
I had it myself with a 1:37.19, so it was quite a nice, lowering.
Yeah. So how did the other solves in the mean go?
Yeah, the plan was to safety one of the first ones, just be able to relax a bit and just, think that I had it done. But I DNF'd the first one, and then I got 2:03, which I thought this might not be enough, which it would have been by 3 seconds in the end. But then at least had one success and was able to push a bit harder, 1 past the 4 blind, and then I got 1:31.
Nice, very impressive. So when's the 5 blind round?
That's tomorrow afternoon, so hoping to win that hopefully as well. Hopefully.
Who's your main competition for that?
I think it's Kamil Przybylski from Poland, and there's Martin Egdal, Daniel Anka-Hermans, and there are a few who averages like high 5. But if I try to, again, safety one of the first solves, and hopefully be able to secure that win as well.
What you've got the European records for 5 blind as well at the moment?
The single? Yeah, the single, not the average, not the mean.
What's the single at the moment?
3:38.68 from like just a week ago.
Do you reckon you've got a good shot of improving your single and maybe taking the mean as well?
Not the single, because that single is very, very good for me. I mean, my PB at home is 3:08, so it's a very, very good single. But hopefully, if I safety the first one and just keep on doing normal, safe solves, maybe the mean.
Awesome. Well, thanks for chatting with us. Good luck in 5 blind, and well done on your 4 blind European record.
Hope everyone enjoyed that interview with Daniel Vallen. And yeah, Chris is slowly getting better at mic positioning. He'll get better. It's day one. It's day one.
But by the end of Sunday, I'm sure I would have nailed it.
Yeah. Quiz Mills.
Maybe we'll see. Yeah, maybe we'll see a podcast segment. Though I don't have many questions on me. I have to think of a few over the weekend. Here we got Harry Savage, the current FMC European champion from 2018. Although he hasn't been doing too well this competition. I think he's out of the running unless he gets like a 10 single on the last attempt, which is almost impossible. So he's going to be pretty disappointed with that. But he is also a really good all-rounder. He peaked at like top six in the world or something. Lovely guy. He goes to Oxford University in England, one of the best universities in the world.
He's doing 6x6 somewhere over there. Yeah, it's almost as good as
And his shirt looks very nice. And a 204. It's pretty good. This is Harry Savage's 3rd European Championships. He went to both Madrid and Prague. He also has competed in 2 World Championships, Paris in 2017 and Melbourne in 2019. So he is, yeah, well practiced at these big major competitions.
Yep, this is Timon's 2nd European Championship. At 2018, that was his very first one, and then he competed at Worlds 2019. So obviously, still quite inexperienced at these major championships, but obviously Poland, they treat almost every competition as if it were kind of like a championship. So he does have, he kind of is quite experienced with the like one at a time solving and knows how to handle the pressure well.
Yeah. Tommy Cuba asked if I beat Kieran in my bet. So I mentioned this in my podcast. You should listen to it. But before the Stevenage last weekend, the competition in the UK, which Kieran and I both went to, we both had 6 sub-7 3x3 averages. So we had a bet with whoever's got the most sub-7 averages by the end of Euros, the other person has to buy them dinner on Sunday night. But over the weekend in Stevenage, Kieran got a sub-7 average and I did not. So he is 1 ahead of me now, so I've got some catching up to do this weekend. So he's in a good position right now, but I'm confident that I can bring it back.
Yep, and Kieran's obviously been focusing on 6x6 and stuff rather than 3x3 per se.
So basically, I suck.
Yeah. So you have the advantage in theory.
In theory.
In theory. We've got Wilhelm Kilders on stream right now, solving 6x6.
We got some clapping for somebody. 142.
Team Germany, I think.
Yeah, supporting their friends. Daniel Egdal, solving 7x7. We've got Katie Davies, who just got a 6x6 PR. Yeah. How was that?
Really happy. I've been going for sub 2 for like 3 years now, singles, so...
Nice, good job. What was the mean?
I don't know, I got a 216, 211 and 158 because I kept getting parity.
Do you reckon that's a PR then?
No, I don't think so, but I got 7x7 mean PR.
Nice. Maybe you'll make finals. I'm not sure. So I guess it would be top 20. There's a chance.
For those asking earlier, where's Daniel Egdal? Here he is.
Here he is.
With Valentin Hoffmann in the back.
Beautiful man. Lovely shirt.
And we've, with these groups winding down, I think the 6x6 has just finished on the yellow and blue stage, so we're going to be watching just 7x7 for a few minutes. Once these have wound down, we'll be into the fastest competitors, no?
No, group 13 has the fastest competitors.
Oh, wow, okay. So we've got a while to wait yet. We've got a whole other set of groups.
Yes. It's been a long afternoon of big cubes. 355 for Daniel. Not very good for him. The shake of the head.
So Oliver is still working on the stat. He is getting error messages.
What stat are we working on? Or is Oliver working on?
Okay, well we do know the answer, so we can verify it when you've finally finished your stat.
We have Anthony Patarakis, who has the current longest standing PR streak. So that is for every competition they've been to, well, in a row, they've had to have a personal record in at least one event. So he has been to 80 competitions and had a personal record on all 80 competitions. And the current record, but this is not currently standing, but Evan Liu had a streak of 81, but he lost that at Worlds 2019. We were talking about this earlier. So once Anthony gets a personal record at this competition, he would have tied the world record. So I think he'll be quite excited if he does that. But we did check earlier, and I don't think he's had a personal record just yet. Have a check what his 7x7 PRs are.
So his 7x7 PRs are 233 and 238.
Okay, so not a great start for him, or well, probably a finish actually, because they've been going for a while. So
how do you check your own PR streak?
I don't know actually.
So there are.
We'll get OJ to.
We'll get OJ to do PR streaks.
If you put your WCA ID in chat and say, "Give me my PR streak," I can tell you what it is.
Thanks, Oj.
We love OJ. He's a very useful man. Sometimes, apparently.
Sometimes.
Poor OJ.
All right, we got a lot coming in. Ready to note them down, OJ? Okay, hold on. I'll note them down.
My current PR streak is 0.
Ooh.
Mine is 0 too.
Ah, I'm pretty sure I've had more comps this year without a PR than with a PR.
Okay. 2010 Gas 02. 2019 Hob 02. Let's see, who else? 2014 Cool 01. I actually want to know what mine is as well, so I'm going to put me down.
Anybody is watching in the venue, come have a chat. We'll come talk to you. We've got a bit of dead time here between groups while 7x7 and 6x6 end, so it'll be fun to chat to a few people.
2018 Kraz 07. 2013 from 01.
James Molloy is writing down a lot of WCA IDs.
2017 Bever 01.
Clement Chablanc looked like he just messed up a 7x7 parity or something.
2016 Hong 03.
Pokemon.
2017 Hess 01. Oh, it's Ro Hessler. First time chatter, Ro Hessler. Okay. So OJ's sending it now.
Alright, I'm going to ask some quiz questions to the chat. Have some fun with this. Alright, so the saying... the saying... what's the saying? I've forgotten the saying.
For what?
For what? Getting lucky is not a crime.
Getting lucky is not
Which
a crime.
famous Speedcuber has the saying... Well, famed the saying, getting lucky is not a crime? Yes, Sugand Cole got it right. It is Erik Akkersdijk. Getting lucky is not a crime. Too easy. Alright.
7:08 moment, indeed. And 0.96, 2x2 world record, single moment.
Yes.
Okay. We're about to full send the PR streaks. I've got all of the WCA IDs being written down. They're all coming in. Okay, here we go. So, of the people that asked... Oh, ongoing. Okay, okay. So, there are 5 people who asked who have streaks that have ended. So, Ro Hessler, your streak is 30. Carlos Mendez Garcia Barroso, yours is also 30. Mine is... Keaton Ellis is 22. Martin Franescu is 19. Sukant Cool is 18. And then the ongoing ones that are current are Gabriel Rach, 22, Yu Chan Hong with 20, Thomas Bevan with 8, Levi Krasenstein with 6, and Duncan Hobbs with 4.
We will continue with group 11 and 12 for 6x6 and 7x7. So in 6x6, group 11 on orange, group 12 on blue. For 7x7, group 11 on green, group 12 on red.
Okay, I've got another quiz question. Where and when, what year, was the first European Championships?
Erik, you are not allowed to answer.
He's not allowed to answer. This is for chat.
There.
Where and when was the first European Championship?
And who won?
And for bonus points, who won? LK Cubing got it right of 2004 Netherlands. That is correct. So who won? I need to check actually. I don't know.
When will Timon do 7x7? He will be up very soon, so we're on groups 11 and 12 at the moment. They're just about to start. And if I'm not mistaken, he's in group 13 or 14. Timon.
Any idea? Does anybody know who won? Erik did not win. He was not at the competition. His first competition was 2005. And this is 2004. It was won with a European record. It was not Ron van Bruchem. He placed 3rd. It was not Mr. ZZ himself.
Oh, yes. A very familiar name.
Lars Vandenberg may have cheated. Well, he did win.
No, I may have cheated. He looked it up.
Oh, I may have cheated. I'm blind apparently.
Yep.
Lars Vandenberg did not cheat. What cube has a method, a popular method named after Lars Vandenberg? Erik has not had to answer.
Oh, I've got a good trivia question.
We'll wait for this one. See this one.
Square one. Yeah, well done.
All right, what's your trivia question?
Who got the first sub 10 single, and who got the first sub 10 single on camera?
For 3x3?
For 3x3, yeah.
I'm not sure.
It's
I don't
two
know
different
this.
people. I know. I'm pretty sure I know.
Either.
I'm just gonna double check.
Can I try it?
Is Erik right? Is it? No.
It's not me.
Oh, we've got a lot of different answers coming in.
Yu Nakajima?
No.
Thibaut? Chamon?
So, who said that? I did see this
Thibaut got the first
Thibaut
sub 10.
Jacquinot got the first sub 10, yeah.
And who was the first recorded one?
And Erik Akkersdijk was the first sub 10 on camera.
Really?
Yeah,
What,
9.77.
9.77, wow.
Was Thibaut's not filmed?
Nope.
986, right?
I don't think so.
Very interesting.
It was 986, right? See, no cheating. Huh.
And then obviously Yu Nakajima got the first sub 9 and he got 8.72. Twice. Once in round 1 and once in the final.
So nice. He did it twice.
Not on camera.
So we mentioned the Vandenberg method for square one. So that is one of the popular ones. There is another popular square one method. Does anybody know what it is and who it's named after? Because that's a commonly mistaken one.
We had this discussion earlier, Chris.
Did we?
Yeah, during square one.
All right. Well, we'll see if anybody remembers. Lynn is correct. Who is? It's not Brandon Lynn.
No, it's not.
I don't actually remember who it is, but I know it's not Brandon Lynn. It's a common mistake because I'm pretty sure he uses Vandenberg.
He does, yes.
Who's it named after?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Rob Yao will know because he uses the Lin method.
And I can see him.
Who invented the Lin method? No.
It's not Brandon Lynn.
Everyone says this, but it's not Brandon Lynn.
Right, related to Lynn, which Lynn user for square one has the fastest single in competition?
You should have been here during square one because all of these were discussed.
Well, we're talking about it again.
Ah, Tse Can Lin, yeah, that's right.
It is not Alessandro Ricci or Rick. I'm not entirely sure. Molloy, do you know how to say Alessandro's last name?
Ricci.
Ricci. Okay. It is Adrian. That is correct. Sugant got that right. Adrian has a 467, and then Alessandro has the best average with which he got earlier today, 6.4.
Yes, it was Spanish NR 6.46 if I remember correctly.
And he also had a +2 on the first. Without that, it would have been a sub-6 average and European record.
Yep. Yep.
We
So
have
we've got
Callum Halesjap.
Callum
on the
Halesjap.
right side.
Yes. So they would have been asked to do that.
Rue on Squana. That is basically Lin. Lin is quite similar to Rue. Where's Ben Maron? I don't see Ben Maron. Ah, I thought we were talking about the screen. Yes, so there's Ben Maron on the blue stage. He holds.
On the yellow stage, on camera, we have Ben Stokes.
Ben Stokes. Do we know how he did in 4 blind?
Do we know how he did in 4 blind?
307.
307, not bad.
Too shabby.
5th place. Yeah, looks like all results for 4 blind are in, so our podium in 3rd place with a 208.7 is Martin Vædele Egdal.
So close.
In 2nd place is Daniel Anker Hermansen with 206.70. And then obviously we know Daniel Valin got the 131.4 ER to take the
European record.
European record.
I can't wait to eat food, you know.
Only 2 seconds apart. That's really cool.
Yeah, very, very close for 4 blind.
Very close.
And Oliver Wheat successfully got the slowest success. With 726.
Alright, this is going to be a rapid fire question. I expect people to answer this very swiftly. Who is the reigning 3x3 European champion? Only people in chat are allowed to answer. It's very easy.
It's very easy.
Mats.
Mats
Sam
Vogt.
Spendler wins. Oh my goodness. Sorry about the bots in the YouTube chat, everybody. We're trying to ban them as swiftly as possible.
So, of the competitors in 3x3 that are here, the top 6 in Europe are all competing, I think, or top 5. Top 5 are all,
top 5.
Top 5 are all competing, and the reigning world champion and 3rd place world champion are both competing as well.
Yeah.
Neither of those are in the top 5. And the person in 6th who is unable to attend is actually Danish, but they live in China. It's Lucas Shelley.
Yes.
So.
Oh, look, PB.
Nice.
Woo.
Wow.
You're welcome.
That's the most PBs I've gotten in one competition since quite a while. Where do you place?
So my average in the end was 320.01. I missed.
Right,
there's a lot missing. Yeah, there's a lot missing.
Here's another question.
But I'm very happy with 320.01.
I've got another question for the chat. Currently on the stream right now, there are 2 people who have held world records in the past. Name those 2 people.
Nice.
That's a good one.
They have world records on their profile that they've previously had. I don't see another person. We're talking about on the stream. I don't see a gunshot.
But now
is now being eliminated to one
Nevin's
person.
5 blind mean. Yes.
That is correct.
Oh, now
there's
still
2.
2.
One of the person has changed.
There's still 2.
You got to answer all 3 now, or just the most recent 2. So yeah, Nevin's has been answered. Sugant got Nevin's correctly. We're talking about on stream that we can see right now. Currently, we can see 2 former world record holders. Harry FMC, that's correct.
Yeah.
And for those who saw before, there was 1 more. We saw earlier on.
Yeah.
Who's held a couple of world records.
I think it might have been too long now. Shall I reveal?
We'll see if the camera moves back to him. Well, we won't reveal it yet.
Maybe, yeah.
The camera might pan over to them. They're on the red stage, wearing a white face mask. I don't know, you should. Alright, I reckon we're going to reveal the answer. The answer is Jan Bentlager. He has held SKU world records single before and also FMC world records.
Yep, FMC mean.
He's been around for a long time.
We're just watching Harry do his second 7x7 solve at the
Always
moment.
a pleasure watching Harry.
Fun fact, Harry Savage is left-handed.
He does one-handed with his right hand.
He does indeed.
Oh, you can
If
use
anyone was looking for a bingo,
Yes.
for when one-handed starts, that would be Harry is one of them. And Rob is another one. Rob is also left-handed, so he does one-handed with his right hand.
He is the current UK NR holder for single with a last layer skip 8.4. Well, so Sean O'Toole has just asked what's the reason for doing things with your bad hand for one-handed. Most people use their left hand because most algs they know are righty, so it is easier to then do those moves, those algorithms.
I think that's actually a fallacy, you know.
Really?
Yeah, so when you hold a cube, you generally hold it with your thumb on the front and like 1 or 2 fingers on the back, usually your middle and ring finger. So, and you use your other hand to do the turns, right? So when you remove that hand, it's natural to hold your cube in your non-dominant hand. And then it's just a case of learning how to do U moves with your index finger and R moves with your pinky finger.
This is about like a righty solver, right? So why don't all of the righty people hold it like that?
Because they hold it with their left hand when they solve two-handed.
Okay.
Because they hold it like this, and then they put their right hand on the cube to.
So it's less to change.
It's less to change indeed. And oftentimes you can use those to translate into two-handed solving as well. Like I'm sure you've probably noticed that if there's an alg that ends with an R move, for example, like right at the end, you sometimes prefer doing it with your pinky finger from your left hand rather than maybe having to do a regrip to do it with your right hand, for example. There's a couple of cases where that's true.
We're seeing Carter Kekala sit down on the red stage, former skew world record holder. Only lost his average a month or so ago to Zayn Kanani, both of which are here at this competition today. So it's going to be a very exciting Scube final. At NAC, where they were both competing, Zayn managed to take the win with improving his world record average in the finals. Carter Kekala managed to take second place with a quite poor average for him. So I think he's going to be hoping for a slightly better performance at this competition. Zayn also got the world record single in a previous round, in an earlier round at NAC, North American Championships.
Well, this is potentially a good start. So somebody says, how many world record holders are there? And I think he means here. How, as in at the competition, and or any time.
Any time. All right, we're going to get OJ on that stat.
That's quite a lot. What do you, like, on the top of your head, just pick a
yeah, let's make some guesses.
Oh, yeah, let's
guess
make
in
some
chat.
guesses.
How many current or former individual world record holders are there at the European Championships 2022? I reckon there's around 40.
Excluding the ones that are not there, like Max Park, or
Yeah.
including.
Exclude. We know. Let's just say who's registered.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, who's registered? So we've got people like Max Park who have sadly not been able to come.
But obviously
and
Max
like
only
Daniel
counts
Connor.
as one world record holder.
Yes, only holders, not amounts of world records.
Yeah. So I think it's quite a lot. I think it's going to be like, I was going to say 28.
I've guessed 40. I've guessed quite high, I reckon, but
Okay,
I
we've
don't
got a
know.
lot of
I
guesses
believe.
coming in.
I think the
14,
correct-
14, 36, 25, 29,
remember-
33,
will be
36.
42.
42.
Eric has said 42. I've said 40. Remember your guesses, and once OJ has calculated the statistic, I guessed 40.
28.
42.
What?
No.
No, that's kind of...
That's got to be wrong.
That
No
would
way
be
it's
the number of
184.
world records by people at...
No way. Did you get
No
world
way.
records?
No
way
no,
there's
that can't be it.
180.
So OJ thinks there are 184
I think he's just bad at coding.
Given that's like over a third of the competitors present at the competition, so it's definitely wrong.
That is unbelievable. There you go. The right screen is focusing on
OJ,
Jan
name
Metlager.
them all.
He's using
Name
a
all
black
184 of
stupid
them.
cube. You really can see he's old.
Not here.
Oh, have you just searched? Oh,
oh, apparently that was all time, not this competition.
So that's
silly OJ.
So 184 is
all-time
world record holders.
I wouldn't have guessed that either.
Yeah. I don't know. Don't believe that. OJ washed at stats.
I don't think he was ever good at stats.
Can't even do distance.
How many competitors are there? About 500, I think.
Almost 600.
Almost 600, nice. Oh, yeah, here he is, Jan Metlager, on your screen right now on the right-hand side.
Do you know who the judge is, Molloy?
259 all time.
Which judge?
Of Jan Metlager.
I can't see her very well.
Hang on a second.
She is a delegate.
Hang on a second.
Some brackets missing.
Nope.
Always,
she's from Australia.
Always get your brackets right.
It is Perry Ledane.
Select count distinct person ID.
One of the cubers who's travelled the furthest distance to come to this competition.
Most likely.
Although she has previously been in Ireland.
We have the correct answer.
We have the correct answer.
We have the correct answer. What were your guesses?
So we've got quite a lot of guesses. Mine was 40. Eric's was 42.
Mine was 28. We've got 30, 50, 12, 34, 14.
We'll scroll back through.
14, 36, 25, 29.
What's the
23,
correct
36,
answer then,
63,
Eric?
29, 43, 27.
The correct answer has not been given in the chat yet.
Oh.
I think you should
I'm
reveal
pretty
it.
close.
So we got the closest. What's the answer?
What is the answer? It
31.
Is 31. So who guessed 30? Martin Franescu guessed 30. Vincenzo Speedcuber 29, pretty close.
30
GF
from
13, 30 as well. So nobody
no
guessed
31.
But 2 30 guesses. Well done.
Well guessed. So yeah, I was a little bit high of the 40. Do we have a list of those people, OJ?
Nah.
Alright, that's a long list anyway.
Oh, Derpy Cuba is here. I am sorry your plane got cancelled.
Yes, that is a shame. Silly SAS. I have heard of quite a few planes being cancelled. I know some of the Norwegians had their flight cancelled, so they had to drive down yesterday.
At least that's a viable option for them.
Yeah, why didn't you drive down, Derpy?
We've got Mats Falk on the screen for the first time on
also,
the right-hand side.
do you know Mats Falk's judge?
As Bruno Vervoort.
Yes, the fastest 3x3 speedcuber in Belgium. Sorry. The second fastest is Cubehead, Milan Struff. They've got a team in the Rubik's 5-a-side, which will be on Saturday night. So do the UK people, and so do the Dutch. I'm going to be on that the UK team. Sadly, Erik isn't quite fast enough to be on the Dutch team, but he's going to be cheering on for his fellow Dutch competitors because they've got a pretty stacked team.
They have.
Oh, we're going to be able to cast it then. We won't have this annoying little person with us.
I mean, I don't think we'll make it that far. Sadly, Derpy does not have an aquatically gifted car, so we could not drive.
That is reasonable.
Get a boat.
On the left side, we have one of the bigger Ferrari fans amongst the competitors today, Simone Cantarelli.
Oh, he's a big Essere Ferrari.
Forza Ferrari.
And you are obviously a Red Bull fan?
Or
a Max Verstappen fan?
No, not really. Well, yes, but also just a general fan.
You're a fan of racing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't turn off the TV if Verstappen crashes or whatever.
Yeah. Are the groups posted anywhere? No, I'm afraid they are not. But being the stream team, we have secret underground access to all the information you might need. So we can find out if a certain person is in a certain group.
Mostly, the last groups are where all the fast people are competing, but sometimes that changes if it clashes with a side event like FMC or blind. But most of those are finished now. I think there's 5 blind tomorrow and 1 more FMC attempt this evening. And there will also be another multi-blind attempt. But next group of 7x7 has the fast people. So we've got Timon Koloshinsky, Kieran Bian, and lots of other fast 7x7 solvers. So that's going to be really, really exciting. And then we've got Square 1 round 2, and then that's us done for the day.
Cool. So, what does chat think, or who does chat think is the person at this competition who has the most world records? Obviously, Max Park is up there, but he then had to cancel his registration. So, with him not here, who does chat think has the most world records?
And how many do you reckon they have? And how many? I reckon it's got to be an old guy.
A really old guy.
Really old man. Somebody who's married. So lots of people have said Erik. Mats.
Lars Vandenberg, he is not here, I don't think.
Unfortunately, no. We'd like to see him here.
So I also think it's Erik.
I also think it's Erik.
Do you know how many world records you've ever gotten?
32?
I thought it was like around 30.
Oh, it's 33.
Yeah, it's gotta be Erik, I reckon. So Erik was first, and Sebastian Via with 18. Sebastian Aru with 8, so that is the podium. And then I reckon the one who holds the most current world records is Zain Kanani with 3.
Must be, yeah.
Must be.
Yeah, and then we'll have Sebastiano Toronto only holds 1 now, right? He lost his mean. Does anybody hold 2 world records here? I don't believe so.
Single and average?
Oh, no, Max Xiao has
Square 1 average.
Timon has pyramid. No, Timon has no world records right now.
No, Timon is washed up.
So there isn't that many world record holders here, actually.
But that might change.
Yes, but lots of one's potential. Timon could definitely take 3x3. Kieran could definitely take 6x6. Max Xiao could get Square 1 single. Kartik Akala and Zain Kanani could both get Cube or 2x2. Well, I don't know if Kartik can get 2x2.
Patrick has OH average, yep, good shout.
Patrick does have OH average. He could definitely get single this weekend, because single is still quite weak.
It's 6.8 too?
6.8 is very beatable. And there's about 5 or 6 people with sub 7 now.
Yep.
Lots of high 6s. But I reckon we could see a sub 6 this year. Sub 6 this year.
Yeah, I think that's within the realms of this universe.
Fahmi Yulia Rahman from Indonesia starting to compete again. He got, in his first round in 3 years, he already got a sub 9 average. And he is incredible at home, so I reckon he's got a good shot at sub 6. Juliette, Patrick Ponce, Max Park, all of these guys, and the girls, have a very good shot of a sub 6 single. And I do not.
That 6x6 is terrible, right?
Is it yours?
Yes.
We're finishing up groups 11 and 12 of 6 and 7.
It would have
then
been better if
group
I competed
13 of 7x7 is the speedy one. So I'm looking forward to that.
Okay, so most European records from people at this competition, not including world records.
Not including world records.
Who has lots of European records?
Sebastian Via.
Kieran.
Kieran's got about 40, I believe. Surely Sebastian's got a hell of a lot as well. With about 10 years of 4x4 ERs.
I think it's, but Kieran's done it across 3 events, 5, 6, and 7.
That's true, that's true. Also, I'm sure Erik's had a hell of a lot as well.
Yeah, almost certainly.
Not that many, though.
Yeah, because he was just so dominant. He got all the world records.
Team 1 and Koloshinsky's had a fair few as well. True. Lots of Pyraminx, lots of 3x3, lots of big cubes. But definitely not as many. Patrick Ponce. He's definitely not had many European records. Yeah, I reckon it's Kieran.
Oh, chat has guessed Martin Egdal, Kieran, Antoine, Kieran, Mats, Sebastian.
So the number 1 has 10 more than the number 2.
The number 1 has 10 more than the number 2.
That's because number 2 has a lot of water.
So number 2 is Erik.
Number 2 is Sebastian.
Oh, number 2 is Sebastian Via. Number 1 is Kieran.
And
number 3 is Erik. So
and
all
how
those
many
who
does
said
Kieran
Kieran.
39.
Sebastian is 29, Erik is 22.
Pretty close.
So all those
Lots
who
of
guessed
records.
Kieran, myself included, well
Yes.
Well done to you.
Well done
Pat
to me.
yourself on the back.
How many does Team 1 have, OJ?
Team 1 has 16, Mats Volk has 17.
Oh.
And
Team 1, 16, Mats Volk, 17. Martin Egdal only has 5.
What about other regions? I don't care. We're in the European Championships.
So will we see an this an
Will we see a European record at the European Championships? I think it's well within the realm of possibility.
It's only a matter of time.
It is only a matter of time indeed. We have a lot of rounds coming up. We have a lot of people who have been practicing. That's the thing with major championships. People practice their main event because there's a chance they could win. And every time you come back to a European Championship, you need records to win. And so it's almost a certainty, but not guaranteed.
The Cube Man hat. Well, I had 2, but they're so broken down and worn down that, like, all the pins on the back. So it's a snapback, and all the pins have broken. So I have to use duct tape to hold it together. I should get new ones.
Okay, so these rounds of 6 and 7 have just come to an end, and that means only one thing. It's the fast groups.
Squan? It's Squan after that.
It's gone after that, yeah. So we have the fast groups for 6x6 and 7x7 coming up right now. Actually, not 6x6. I completely lied about that. It's just the fast group of 7x7. The fast people in 6x6 competed already in Group 2.
Yeah, the reason I was so excited about Squan is that we were promised some records.
Yes. The problem with that is the records are pretty good.
Yeah.
But European record is very breakable by quite a few people.
Yeah, so imagine that Mr. Ricci, who promised us the record, does it, and then it gets broken again in the same round. That would be funny.
Is Janos there? Unfortunately, Janos Beretsky could not make it, so he's not here.
Sad.
Sag.
Very sad.
Calling it Max Short ER. I'll let you figure out, Stanley, why that could not happen. I know you're not much of a cuber, more of a Super Mario speedrunner, so I'll let you off.
Super Mario / fun fact / whatever.
Geometry Dash.
Is there any games you are very good at speedrunning in, James?
No, I'm not much of a speedrunner. I play factory building games, and I also play Valorant.
Alright.
And I play a lot of Magic the Gathering as well.
Nice.
Request for Oj. Which competitor has the lowest countries to competitions ratio? That is on the way. The Statman himself. Yeah. Excluding people with
What would yours be, James?
What's your Valorant rank? I am gold 3, but I have to keep smurfing because the people I play with are silver. So every time I get promoted, I go on a smurf. I'm probably mid-plat though, if I actually try to rank up.
So the lowest comps to country ratio.
No, countries to comps ratio. Countries to comps. What's your stat for that?
My ratio is about 0.28-ish. I've done 110 competitions, and I think I've competed in 23 or 24 countries. I've just seen the WCA post, and this streaming setup is God. Yes. Nice. I am very happy with the streaming setup. We'll probably grab Kieran after 7x7 to have a quick interview with him. We have that capability with the wandering microphones, with the cameras all up and around the place. So yeah, we'll hopefully grab him for an interview a bit later. We obviously spoke with him before he even started competing, but
it's a while ago. People might have
yeah, it's a while ago. We didn't have many viewers back then, so yeah, when we conducted that interview, we had 50, and now we've got nearly 200 people here. So
sweet.
Seems like nothing's being announced, so I'm going to go ahead and guess that we're ahead of schedule. So 7x7 and 6x6 are starting in 3 minutes, so we are a little bit ahead of schedule.
So we have 180 seconds to do something.
Yeah.
Bullet chess?
Bullet chess?
Bullet chess?
How about a game of Atomic?
Atomic chess.
What brand of water is Chris holding?
Well, we can't comment on brands, can we?
Generic branded water. Yes. Rock, paper, scissors tournament? No.
I'm going to cut you up, man.
No, I would beat you.
I'm going to wrap you up. I'm going to crush you.
Can spectators just walk into the venue?
No.
Can they not?
No, you do have to get a ticket.
Ah, okay.
I think it's like 70 kroner for a day, which is less than 10 euros.
Yeah.
Or dollars.
Yeah, it's about $10, right? $10 to $12.
Well, dollars and euros is the same nowadays. Anyway.
Yeah, they're pretty close. Actually, they are the closest they've been in a while. While. I hate generic branded water. Other generic branded water is much better.
Tap water is much better.
For this comp, so ignoring this comp, there are 2 people who've been to 3 comps in 3 countries.
There are 2 people who've been to 3 comps in 3 countries, excluding this one. Excluding this one.
You want to guess who it is?
I don't think I'm going to be able to guess who they are. However, I'm going to guess they're either like Dutch or Luxembourgish competitors. Because I know we've had a Luxembourg competition this year. I know we've had Dutch competitions this year. I know we've had Belgian competitions this year. So they're all new competitors, and I don't think I'm going to be able to guess them. But
OJ is very good at generating errors.
yeah, he is.
Last groups are big cubes.
He just shrugged after trying to submit a query.
The biggest.
You would think somebody who does stats this frequently would make fewer mistakes. What do you mean that's not in the field list, he says.
Alright, it's fast 7x7 time. For some reason, they're in group 13 on the green stage, but we'll still get the cameras down there.
Really?
Get the cameramen on them.
There's no...
Wait, look. Oh, have they been moved or something? No, they're group 12.
No, they're group 14.
Wait,
they're 14.
Oh no, that's 6x6.
Oh wait, no, these people got
that's
moved.
6x6.
Yeah, but these people
They
are not in
got
these
moved,
groups. These
yeah.
people have already competed.
So yeah, group 13. for 7x7. We got Kieran Bean, the current probably the fastest here. We've got Kieran Bean, Timon Koloshinsky. Janos is sadly not here. Abdelak Kador, Paul Marvie, Martin Egdal, Eli J, Sebastian Vaya, Laura Hulshar, I don't know how to say that name sadly, and Kim Roger Hoyland Larson. A very stacked group. We're going to get all of the cameras down on the lime green stage because that's where they're all competing. This is the first round of the day, and then we've got square one, and then that's us.
Camera operators, can we get both of you down onto the green stage, please? We've got
right. Our lovely cameraman.
They're doing an amazing job.
Yeah. We're able to move them around wherever we want. And they're both moving down to the green stage. You can see them moving across right now.
That's what the Danish community are paying them for.
That's what us as registration, well, not us because we get free registration because we're staff.
Yes, indeed.
That's what all of the competitors are helping to pay for. And our lovely sponsors, Rubik's. They're helping to get this competition running and make it as good as it can be. And so far, it's been a very successful competition. It's a great venue, great location, great city, great stream. Everything looks very nice, and I can't wait to compete a bit more when it gets more busy as well.
Indeed.
That's Dylan. On the blue stage, solving 6x6 right now, I see Ari Randers Pearson, who is, he placed for second place, I believe. He placed second place at NAC for 4x4, and he is one of the only 4x4 solvers in the world who does 4x4 parity avoidance. So at the start of his solve, he spends about 9 seconds or so looking over the cube and looking at good edges, looking at bad edges.
No. That's
something
not how
like
it works.
that. No, it's a little bit different. He does a different method to most people.
Oh, that's cool.
So he explained it briefly to me. Once he's back from his travels, he's going to be making a tutorial, and probably more 4x4 solvers will start adopting it. Because before, it was believed that it was only like people who were talented at 4-blind.
Yep, because you needed to trace every single edge like they do, like the original square one cube shape parity was done.
But the methods have been changed. New methods for less people with less blind knowledge have been developed. So that's what Ari uses, and it's very impressive that he can do it so fast.
Yeah.
And
theoretically, is OPA possible on 6x6? Theoretically, yes. However, because you not only have to trace inner parity, but also outer parity, you have to trace your quarter turns on all outer edges and all inner edges separately. So
have fun with that.
And surely you have to figure out more turns, right?
Yeah. So realistically, it's never going to happen.
Yeah.
I mean, you could do it if you were like doing speed blind to 6x6 for whatever reason.
Infinite memorization, but
yeah,
it's never going to happen.
Indeed.
In the meantime,
we
on the yellow stage.
On the yellow stage. No, the green stage.
Oh, it looks yellow on the screen, but yeah, you're right.
Yeah, this is the green stage.
Wait, what? 133 is a good.
That's 6x6.
Yeah, it's still a good time for 6x6.
We have Timon Koloshinsky on the right side of the camera view, doing his first 7x7 solve. He is third in Europe now for 7x7.
Yep, behind Janos and Kieran.
So he's second seed for this competition because sadly Janos didn't make it.
And on the right-hand camera, in the front we have Paul Marvie. In the back we've got Kim Roger Hoyland and Martin Egdal. And it looks like Martin's got a pretty major pop back there.
He's having a fun time building cubes. Oh, and here we've got, on the right side, we've got Kieran being. So he is currently ranked 2nd in the world for, no he's not, 2nd in Europe for 7x7. And he's definitely got a chance of taking back his European record mean, which was taken from him just a couple of weekends ago by Janos. The current European record single for 7x7 is very hard to beat though, because Janos has a 142, which isn't on the WCA yet.
No, I think it is. I was looking at world record history.
Oh, okay. So Timon is getting towards the end of his solve. He is an under-the-table solver for big cubes, so sadly we can't see what he's up to. But he's been practicing a bit. He got a sub-2 average of 12 not too long ago. But I think Kieran's definitely got more potential for the European record than Timon.
Yeah,
I think
so.
They're very closely matched for 7, but Kieran's definitely a bit better in 6. Although he did do worse in the first round.
Yep. And, I mean, that was mostly down to the fact that Kieran got 7 or 8 parities throughout his mean, so... And Timon said he performed very, very well, so he was very happy with his performance.
Quite a slow solve for Timon. He's not going to be happy with this. That is a 215.
Yeah, so Timon, a couple of months ago, got a sub-2 average of 12, and was very pleased. And then immediately stopped practicing 7x7 and full switched and hard committed to practicing 3x3.
Yes,
so he's not been
correct.
practicing, but obviously he's still very talented at the event.
Kieran has also been focusing on mostly 6x6 recently and has done no 7x7 practice. But at his last competition, he did manage to get 1 sub-2 single, so he's definitely capable of some fast times. We're just going to have to wait and see.
Yep, it looks like he's on the end of his edge chain pairing at the moment.
So not a great solve for him.
Still quite some edges.
Yeah, and so he's on to 3x3 stage, so it's going to be a low 2, which is a pretty good start. And obviously, the benefit with 7x7, you only have to do 1 parity alg if you get one. So that's a 205. Once they're on 3x3 stage, you know that's all they've got left.
So he's a good 10 seconds ahead of Timon at the moment, but I think most of them are just either going to be trying to get some good times and also making sure they don't DNF because they want to make the finals. So stay tuned. After these 7 big cube rounds, we also have Square 1 second round, which is going to be the last event we'll be streaming today. There's also another attempt at FMC, but obviously we're not streaming that. And then we'll be back tomorrow morning for 5x5. But I'm really excited for Square 1. We've got Alessandro Ricci and Max Xiao both here. So probably debatably the fastest in Europe and the fastest in the world.
Ellie with a good start, getting a 228. He won't be too disappointed with that. I think his PR mean is
226.
226.
Which is also the national record for the UK.
Yep. And just in case you missed it as well at the start, Abdelak Kadur got a 212 single. So he's ahead of Timon as well.
Wow.
235 for Laura Holzauer on 7x7. That's really fast as well.
And here's Abdelak again. And Abdelak is not a Yao user. He is just doing regular old Redux, so you'll see a lot of Z2s and Z and M slices as they try and use as few moves as possible to solve all the edges, compared to Yao, which does it in a way that's slightly less efficient, but frees up movement for rotations, which you're not going to be doing as much.
It's funny how Timon does his warming up where we can see the cube, but then once he does his official solve, he hides it under the table.
Yeah. I'd watch an FMC stream. FMC stream would be something else.
FM stream?
FM stream.
PLL.
And a 220 for Abdi. Obviously a lot of French support in the crowd, cheering him along. So Timon is underway for his second solve. And on your left screen, you have Kim Roger Hoyland and Martin Egdal underway as well. With Paul Marvie getting set up in the background.
No, don't hide the cube. It's gone. It's gone.
We've got both Kieran and Timon doing their second solves. Timon's about 40 seconds in, and Kieran's just starting. So Kieran started with a 2:05 and Timon with a 2:15.
Yep.
So neither of them really doing too great so far, but with a couple of nice sub-2s, Kieran could definitely improve his mean.
The ER mean is currently 158.6, I want to say.
Yes,
So
and that has the 142 ER single in it as well. So it had, I'm pretty sure I had a 2:06, a 2:07, and the 142. So it shows that you can get a reasonably slow counting time and then just carry it with an amazing time, like Janos did.
Yep.
Basically, you're saying it's okay if you have a slow time, as long as you do also do an ER.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. We're nearing the end of the solve for Timon. We should get some transparent tables, I reckon.
How would you know that he's ending his solve?
Yeah, he could be near the start. Maybe he's gonna get a 6-minute solve.
Maybe, who knows?
And 1
Maybe
minute
he's got
into the
another
solve
cube
for,
under the table
Kieran.
and he just whoop, whoop. There you go. Do the
He's
old
already solved the
switcheroo.
6x6. I remember listening to Kit Clements.
Looks like he's on his 3x3 stage now.
He is?
Yeah.
That's a good
yeah,
solve for Timon.
157.
A 157.
Very happy with that. So his current PR is a 2:02 mean. So he would need to do better than that to beat it.
Missed out on personal best single by a second.
So he needs like a 151 on his last solve to get a national record, Polish national record mean.
Yep.
And that would also be Polish national record single as well.
And Kieran's just on chain pairing at the moment.
So not a...
And we've got Ellie J, UK national record holder.
What a legend.
These two right here, the best big cubers on the British Isles.
Yes. British Isles is the United Kingdom, including Ireland. And I guess it includes some other islands as well.
Again, not the best.
That's a
solve
210 for Kieran.
Yep.
So
and
Timon's going to be taking the lead.
Just in case you missed that, he was finishing his OLL and accidentally did a slice move, tried to undo it, did another slice move, and so had to rotate to fix that. And I think that's a byproduct of the fact that he still uses some OLLs from 2013.
Yes, Kieran needs to switch some of his OLLs, I reckon.
Yeah, absolutely.
Abdelak Kador, who's been
On the
doing pretty
blue
well so far.
stage, 122 by Mats Falk.
Oh, Mats Falk with a 122 and 6x6. Wow, wow,
Very
wow.
speedy.
Wow, wow, wee, wow.
Wow, wow, wow.
Wow, wow, wee.
LEJ is a reduction user for big cubes.
Nope.
Did he switch?
He switched to Yao a few years ago, before the pandemic, yeah.
Oops.
Oops.
Ignore me.
Once again, Chris with the lack of knowledge. That won't be the last time he gets it wrong this weekend.
He already started the day like that.
Yeah.
By being too late.
Yeah.
And
it was the Lime scooters.
At least he didn't. At least he didn't explain CSP wrong like a certain Keaton Ellis did on the North American Championship stream.
Oh, it looks like Ellie's had a bit of a lock-up. He's going to be disappointed about that. But I think he's going to be pretty safely into the final.
Yep, definitely. Oh, Fabio with a 143. Yeah. Go, Fabi. I'm pretty sure that's his PR by quite a bit. But he has been he has been practicing 6x6. I'm aware of that. He said he had a 156 global, so he'll be very happy with 143.
Yes, very speedy
Ellie
solve for
might
Fabio.
do a good solve. He was already on his 3x3.
And we've got Timon setting up for his third solve. So as mentioned, he needs about a 151 or so to get Polish NR. And probably a 150 or so to get ER. So, wait, is it? Oh no, it'd be like a 145 for ER. 147 for ER, something like this.
But
Which
yeah,
is,
why not? Why
it's
not?
not impossible.
Why not?
Let's say it's not impossible. And Abdi's just doing the last bit of edges as well.
Oh,
we hear parity out and he popped on the first move.
Well, at least he didn't pop in the middle.
Yes.
That would be even worse.
Everyone knows the pain. Oh, this is a good stat for you, OJ. How many WCA staff are registered for this competition?
Did Sam ask that?
No. Yes.
Because he knows that I'm going to struggle with that. Fun fact, as of today, I am WRC.
Square one is after this, the second round. And we're nearing the end of most of these solves. I think most people are onto their third solve.
Yep, so Abdi with a 229, which will... So that's a low 220 mean, I think.
Maybe
so
yeah, no, low 220.
Absolutely locks in the final, but he won't be very
What did
pleased with that.
Kieran get on that solve? Oh no, he's starting the solve now.
Yep, Kieran's starting in the back there, and obviously the camera crew have been informed who these two are, and so
Yes.
we'll find all of their solves. And hopefully, with this nice side angle, we might be able to actually see some of the solve.
Doubt.
Yep, so the solution to this is get lower tables.
Or
higher chairs.
Or invisible tables. Or cameras under the table. Or behind the shoulder.
Cameras under the table.
Cameras under the table.
What do you want to film, Chris?
I want to film the cube.
Would be an interesting angle. Could we also do like over the shoulder? That would be nice. Like have over the shoulder installed webcams.
It'll be a little bit awkward.
That would be optimal.
We get GoPro on the heads. Wireless GoPro. Streaming straight to us.
Timon's judge is stealing Nev's hairstyle. Ah, no.
That
You
is
see?
Pete. I think he's Italian? Cuba?
I think he's more likely to steal Peter Wright's hairstyle.
I would say it's much better than Nev's because it goes all the way through the rainbow.
158. Timon.
Very, very happy with that. He will be.
Sadly, his first solve, which was a 215, has kind of ruined the mean. But so a couple of really good solves from Timon.
So it's like a 203, 204 mean, something like that.
Yeah, and
that'll
really,
easily
really
win the round, I think.
Yes, really promising going into the final.
Yeah. We won't steal him for an interview because we interviewed him after 6x6. But maybe we do. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we interview Timon or interview Kieran? Chat. Who do you want to hear from? We interviewed.
What about Abdelak?
Or Abdelak, yeah.
I've never spoken to him before.
You could do it in French.
Non.
Voilà.
Je ne parle pas français.
Bonjour.
C'est très mal.
Kieran on his last few edges. I think he's keeping...
We've already spoken to both Kieran and Timon today, so...
We have indeed.
203
203
for Kieran.
That's all right.
Decent.
He's not going to be too pleased with those times, though. But I don't think he's too worried about his 7x7 results at the moment.
Nope, not at all.
Focused on the 6x6.
So neither of them have improved on their personal bests.
Nope.
So why would we interview them in the first place?
Just to hear their thoughts.
Let's get someone
We
who
could
actually
chat
did-
to Fabio Font, who got a 140 6x6 single.
Why not? Why not?
Let's have a look at the schedule. What have we got coming
Schedule.
up?
Okay. I was just here.
So we have square one next is in 10 minutes.
With a guaranteed European record.
With a guaranteed European record. What would you do if there was a European record in Square One?
I don't know. What are you thinking of?
You think it's guaranteed that it's going to happen?
No.
Would you be willing to bet dinner that it doesn't happen?
Dinner?
Yeah. For the stream team. Me and Chris.
No.
No?
I don't have, if I would have the budget. But I don't.
Unfortunate.
So Alessandro Ricci
is now second in Europe.
And he has promised to do the record. So maybe you could buy him dinner if he does it.
Antonio Lopez got a 2:21 and he sounds very annoyed.
Instead of pointing, you can just, it's touchscreen.
Oh.
Look.
I wasn't certain. I didn't want to touch the screen.
Yeah, it's fine.
I would exclaim that there would be a European record in Square One. Refund everyone's registration fee. Do you think you can do that?
I can refund the staff's registration.
Nice, yeah. I think
that would be generous, right?
That's generous. That's very generous of you. Losing rankings is an opportunity to gain rankings. That is a great cubing saying.
Wow. That is deep.
That is
deep.
Wow.
Losing rank, yeah. Not wrong.
Yep. I've got to take a WGT picture after FMC. And we're also going to go to the supermarket. AO casters, what's the guy, what invented this OPA method called? Excuse me?
Oh, OLL parity avoidance.
Ah! Yes, Sukanta's already got there.
With his lack of knowledge.
Ah.
Well, we've known how it worked for quite a while. It's just that nobody has done it. It's not like it's new knowledge.
They're saying this is a different method. This is kind of
different method.
Kind of equivalent to the way Kale Shun came up with this alternate Square One cube-shaped parity thing.
Okay.
There's this alternate 4x4 parity method.
Right. Right. Yeah. 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 That's good. It's okay. Good question. It literally says that it's my. Yes, please. What are you gonna put in it? Please don't.
We actually need to start tallying how many people trip over the wiring
Oh yes,
cover.
we should.
It's been a.
We're gonna start right now.
We're gonna start. As of right now, we will tally every single time somebody trips over the cover for the wiring for the cameras that are moving about. It has been I've seen at least 20 people trip over
Yeah,
it
but we're
today.
only gonna start.
But
right
we're only
now.
gonna start from now.
17:40.
Yep, 17:40 on a
20 to 6
on Thursday, or as the Danes say, Torsdag.
Torsdag.
Yeah.
Torsdag.
Thor's day.
They probably say
The
Torsdag,
day of Thor.
right?
Quoi?
They probably say Torsdag.
Torsdag.
Something like that.
They
have to
mumble a
feel-
lot.
They mumble a lot. Yeah. They
It
don't
kind of
pronounce-
reminds me of Korean in that way.
They don't pronounce
Instead of saying
lots of the.
안녕하세요, it's like 안녕하세요.
Right.
Can we just take a moment to appreciate how amazing these cameras are? This quality is awesome.
Yeah. Oh wow. Very impressed. And I'm hoping the bitrate is good for the viewers as well, and the quality really comes through.
Good work,
some people
team.
solving above the table.
Yeah, go Max. We can see him solve. The fastest solves I've seen all afternoon. The only
It's
solves I've
excellent. Vid's good. Are the cameramen third party or cubers? They are third party. So
yes.
There is an audio-visual team that have been hired in. There are 3 cameras. There's the one behind us right now, up the top, giving the overview, and then and that's not operated by anyone. And then we have 2 cameras on the floor, which each have a camera operator. They have a headset on, and they're just chatting. They're having a good time between them. And we have a headset as well, which we can use to talk to them for highlighting cubers. So obviously today in 6 and 7, we told them, hey, this person is Timon. He's wearing a black shirt with the GAN logo and he's got the long hair, and this person is Kieran. He's got the black jacket with the cubicle logo. These 2 are the favorites in these events. Please, if you ever see them, just like try and get the camera on them. So I think we've seen all 6 and 7 souls from Timon and Kieran today. So
very good at moving quickly.
Yeah, and
we got another guy over at all the computers who's switching all the scenes and all that jazz.
Yeah,
he's doing a good job.
Yep, we obviously had some problems today making sure all the microphones were the right volume and everything, but I think we're all good and great now. We all sound like absolute specimens on the desk.
Beautiful people.
Yes.
Specimens of DNA.
Yeah. And obviously everything is wireless, so we are able to go and grab people after they compete and have little interviews with them if they do well.
That's been very fun.
Within limits, obviously, yeah. But
at the start of the day, we did try to run to the other side of the venue and chat to people, but that did not go too well.
Yeah. So yeah, at the very start of the day, when there was about 30 viewers, after the first round of FMC, after the first attempt of FMC finished, we tried going into the back to chat with people about how their FMC went, and we immediately got dragged back and said, you can't go that far away, the signal is bad. And so we started bringing people over here instead.
It's better, right? Getting people to come to us instead of us to them.
Yeah.
So even if you're not competing in the competition, if you are near Copenhagen and want to come watch, you can come and buy spectator tickets. There's about 1,200 seats behind us. There's loads of room to come and sit. If you wanted to pick a good day, Sunday evening or Saturday night, where there's a Rubik's 5-side, those are the best times to come. Sunday evening is going to be really exciting. We'll have all of the best finals back to back to back. It's going to be a really exciting evening. We will all be commentating if we're not competing. And
okay, now
yeah.
6x6 and 7x7 is over. Let's move
Woo!
on to the first semi-final of the weekend.
Right, we're on to square one, round 2 now.
Did you make it?
I did not. I placed 101st.
That is very unfortunate.
By 0.01.
It's got to happen to somebody.
Yes, it always does. Not by 0.01 though. That's a bit rude. Like, there we go. Terrible average. I deserve it.
You are in orange between 51 and 75. You are in green between 26 and 50. You are in blue, and between first and 25. You are in red. This again is everyone who qualified for semi-finals. There will not be another group, so please come now.
Shout out to Jules Desjardins from France, who's doing lots of chatting.
Pretty good pronunciation.
Thank you.
It was not.
Really?
Yeah.
You said?
Jules Desjardins.
Desjardins.
Yeah. But the important thing is you tried.
I tried.
But we also have Celine Tran on announcing as well. She did quite a lot this morning.
Yeah.
And so those two are doing a great job keeping the competition running. We've actually been going ahead of schedule.
Yes.
Which is nice.
Good work, team.
Yeah.
Shout out to all of the staff. We've probably got about 100 staff members here, I'd assume. Yep. From all around the world, all helping out. All free. They're not charging anything. These are all volunteers. They get, as a thank you, they get free registration and a cool hoodie. But apart from that, they're doing this all all just for the love of it, for long, hard days of volunteering. But they all love it, and that's why they do it.
So somebody asked in the chat, European Championships in the UK when? And I would say never. We will never host a European Championships in the UK, at least while I'm a delegate.
What about a World Championship?
I didn't say anything about a World Championship.
Oh, okay. Where's OJ? I had some stat questions. I wanted to know which country has the most competitors after Denmark. Well, I assume Denmark is the most competitors.
Probably Germany.
You can probably just look that up with Control F, actually.
Nah, let's wait for OJ.
Okay, OJ can do it.
We can just sort by country, can't we? Like number.
So somebody asked, who are the best square oneers at this competition? So we do have the world record holder here, Max Shaw, but he did not win the first round, in fact. Alessandro Ricci from Italia won the first round with a 6.44 NR average, but unfortunately for him, he had a 4.97 plus 2 equals 6.97 on the first solve. So that average could have been much better. It could have been very close to world record. Definitely could have been European record, as this is already very close to it. So we'll certainly be looking out for Alessandro Ricci and Max Shaw. And then we have Michał Kraszowski from Poland, who is one of the leading number of alg knowers in the square one world. He knows full PBL very well, and former world record and European record holder Rasmus Detlefsen is here too. And so from Europe, we'll be looking for Alessandro, Michał, and Rasmus, and obviously we'll keep an eye on Max Shaw, even though he can't podium here.
Alright, square one is getting underway.
Oh yeah, world record is 5.02. Yeah, I forgot kind of how crazy that is.
We are focusing on the red stage because that's where the top 25 competitors will be competing.
Yep.
On the stream right now is Joe Greenland from the UK. He lives very close to me, actually. He lives in Brighton in the southeast.
Very cool.
Lovely, lovely city. We actually haven't had a comp there yet.
No, you should work on that one.
I should work on that one. It is a lovely city, and there is a few cubers there.
Stat request for OJ. Longest winning streak in an event.
It's probably Felix Zemdeg's 5x5, I reckon.
I think so. That's very likely. Oh, right in front of us.
Martin Egdal with a 7.9. Here we have Fabio Schwandt from the UK. He's looking to get some better square one results because he's averaging pretty good at home, but he hasn't really shown it in competition just yet. This is a good solve for him. A 7.3.
7:34.
That's about
Let's
his
go, Fabio.
second best time in comp. He got a 7.09 in the first round, which is his PR single. Do you know what Michał Kraszowski looks like? Because I could not point him out.
I do. He is not on stage at the moment.
Okay.
But I can tell you that on your top right you have Magdalena Pabisz.
Yes.
And then we have Łukasz solving
the
as
fastest
well.
woman in Poland.
The seagulls.
Yep, the seagulls are at it again. So for those that were not here this morning and weren't listening to the background noises of the competition, there were a lot of seagulls this morning throughout FMC. It was very loud, and they are back.
Is Kraszowski on stage at the moment?
I don't think so.
Coming up now is Hassan Kanani, the younger brother of Zayn Kanani, who's actually got some better results than Zayn in a few things.
Tijmen van der Rey.
Tijmen van der Rey.
Tijmen, yes.
In the blue
I met him
shirt.
for the first time earlier at the Airbnb.
Very nice.
Here we have Max Shaw.
Oh, and off camera, we've just missed Charlie Stark get a 7:09.
Oh. That's
former world record holder as well.
That's sub the UK NR average. That's a good start for Charlie.
Please, staff, please come help. We need more judges on the orange side. Please come help, staff.
All right, Max Schau coming in for his first solve.
And he obviously is the current world record holder with 5:02.
Not bad, 581.
Wow,
He had a bit
wow,
of a pause towards the start of the solve, but a very solid finish.
Oh, Alessandro.
Alessandro started with a 10.58. That is not how you want to start the round. Because
no, that was not his solve.
No, never mind, it was not his.
It's not even his.
He's sitting down.
Thank you, Eric, for that panic for the Italian viewers.
Yeah.
I see George Scully from the UK and Patrick Ponce walking onto the red stage now. George Scully is one of our top square one solvers in the UK.
There's Michał Krasowski on the right, very right. He's off camera at the moment.
Yeah, we're going to be focusing on Alessandro.
But he knows full OBL and full PBL. So Michał with a 566, that's a great start.
Pretty sure that's his first solve.
I guess the first scramble is not that bad.
Patrick Ponce with a 697.
Second place is Denmark.
What?
This is Germany. Third place is UK.
Wow. So, OJ has just run the stat. So, which countries have the most competitors here at the competition? I assumed first place was going to be Denmark, but it's actually Germany with 63 competitors. Denmark with only 57, and in the UK with 56. So, yeah, Denmark not really with that many competitors here.
It's a K-sign? No, I don't know it yet.
Alessandro with a 6.8.
I know the two different methods to solve that CSP. Oh, Marcus Sue.
Sue.
You're welcome, Chris. That one's for you.
So
Michał does not know full PBL. Oh, my bad. I thought he was. I thought he knew full OBL and PBL.
He's still in the lead though. He's got the fastest time so far.
Yeah.
Alessandro seems to have a bit of a long take a while to get set up and pack down.
Yes, indeed.
Took him a good couple of minutes for that.
Jakob Gunnarsson there with a 9.3.
We've got Helmer from Sweden on the right side in the blue shirt. He is a former world record single holder for Square One.
He is indeed. Oh, Michał. Oh, is that Michał? No, it's not. Somebody got a 7.4, but I think they plus 2'd in the back.
$11 for Hussan. Do we know who this is? Do we know who this is in the Adidas jacket?
I do recognize this individual.
Oh, chocolate. 1200, chocolate.
Tuman Vandori.
It's Danish chocolate is 0-0 at the end.
9.4.
I think it might be Jakob Hamkawart. Here.
Charlie Stark in the yellow jacket. He is one to watch out for.
So we've got Max Shaw and Patrick setting up here. Charlie with an 8.08 on the back row. That's very nice.
8.6. I think that was with parities for the Dutch guy in blue.
Wow.
521.
Max very unhappy with that. It looked like quite a few low slice move count, but there were some big pauses.
Yeah. Michał Krasowski coming in for his second soul. Krasowski. Of course.
That was Jakob Hamkawart. Yep.
And also Alessandro Ricci. Oh, a bit of a lock-up at the start for Alessandro. And Michał with a 7.5. Some slow times here right now. Alessandro completely messed up his solve by the look of it. What did Alessandro start with?
I didn't see a 6. Okay.
A 6. So not a great start for Alessandro.
I don't think Linus Lauren is at this competition.
Linus Loren?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's here.
He's here?
Yeah.
Oh, so he is.
Rasmus, former world record holder, with a 7.9, and it looked like that.
That looked like a
parity
lot of slices, so I would guess he mistraced and got parity.
Alessandro with another solve. That was quick. A 6.3, not too bad. He's got a couple of sixes and then a bad time.
So for those who are not too familiar with Square One, you'll see during inspection that a lot of people look at the top and bottom of the cube repeatedly, very quickly. This is called cube shape parity. So during their solve, during their inspection, they have enough time to check the location of all pieces and see if they have parity or not, and they will know 2 different ways of doing cube shape to change the parity on the puzzle or to not change it. And as a result, it makes the rest of their solve much easier because it is well known that the best parity algs for EP and CP and stuff are still worse than the worst non-parity algs. And so being able to use the same length solution during your cube shape allows you to basically completely skip parity in its entirety. But as we saw Rasmus do it once at least, and I'm sure many people have done it this competition already, they mistrace, and so they actually still do get the parity and have to do it, even though they trace. But the best Square One solvers will get it right, I would say 99% of the time.
Rasmus is definitely a bit out of practice for Square One. His peak was definitely a few years ago, but so that's probably why he's making more mistakes than he would like. We've got Max Jaw coming up for his 3rd solve. He so far has a 5.8 and a 5.2, so pretty decent.
Yep. So somebody asked how many algs is CSP.
It's 50 or so, right?
So there are 99 cube shapes, 90 cube shapes, something like this. And you need to know 2 different ways of solving each cube shape. However, a lot of the cube shapes go through other cube shapes, so it's not actually that many.
It's just like slice into this one.
Yeah, exactly.
Slow start for Max, and then a little bit of a fumble down to a 5.9.
Yeah.
Is it a +2? Nod from Max, so I'm going to assume it's okay.
So here is Timon van Drey. I'm trying, Erik, I'm trying. And Jakob Gunnarsson.
Looks like a smooth solve for Timon. Bit of a rough finish, but still an 8.2.
And this is Michal now
Grozowski.
on screen.
Doing his CSP tracing.
And yes, as people have mentioned, changing the way you do cube shape doesn't always mean they're the same length. Well, 7.0, he's not very happy with that. But yeah,
sure
doing CSP is, they're not always the same length. For example, if you get cube shape skip and it's square, the best thing to do is go 3 moves into cube shape, do a move that switches, say, 3 corners with 3 corners, which is affects parity, and then bring it back to cube shape. However, some cases like kite square, which are 7 moves, it's going to be 7 moves either way.
So Max Shaw is definitely in the lead. He's got 3 5s so far. Alessandro has been doing pretty well. I think he has a bad time and 3 6s.
Yep.
I haven't seen what else Charlie Stark has got. I know, so we got a low 7 and a low 8.
Yep.
Not quite sure what else he's got. The UK record is mid-7. Can't remember the exact decimal.
7.53, I want to say.
Yes, that sounds about right.
Let's have a look. Yep, 7.48 Oh, he actually beat it at Fun with Spring D.
He's coming up to solve again on the red stage. Lovely guy, Charlie. He's been competing in the UK for a good while now, and he goes to most competitions.
Yep.
He's very, very commonplace in the UK competitive scene for cubing.
And we've got Marcus Sue on the left hand of your camera. He does not know CSP, but he also wants to learn it.
This is a really smooth solve for Charlie. Bit of a choke towards the end. Oh, and he had parity.
Yeah, so Marcus has a parity case as well.
Charlie has been trying to learn CSP, but I think he probably knows about half the cases so far.
Yeah, just over half of the cases, indeed.
So he requires a bit of a luck to get good averages. His original world record, all the way back in 2018, his average, his 7.5, was all without knowing any CSP.
But when you don't know any CSP, as long as you get 4 solves without parity, that'll do it.
That'll do it.
That'll do it. Charlie knows 25 out of 90 cases. There you go. George got a 13 on the back row.
This is our last event we'll be streaming today. After this on the schedule, it is Fewest Moves Attempt 3, which we will not be streaming. But then we'll be back tomorrow morning, nice and early, for 5x5.
Helmet Everett with a 7.38 there.
No crazy results in this round, but Max has still got a couple of solves left, and the world record single is still only 4.37, which is very beatable for lots of cubers.
Absolutely very, very beatable.
Considering the average is 5.02.
Yeah.
There's probably a good 10 people who could quite easily get the world record with a good enough scramble.
Yeah.
And Max being the favorite. It's probably one of the easiest world records.
Martin.
I'd say it's probably one of the most easiest world records to get, that and OH single.
Yep, they're definitely the most breakable ones at the moment.
Also, now we've seen Kieran improve quite swiftly. 6x6 single and Mina looking very doable. I know Max Park has also been grinding. He's been getting some really good big averages at home.
Yeah.
Here's Max 4th solve. As we've previously said, he's had 2 high fives and a low 5 so far. So he's not really on track for high 5.
2 high fives?
2 high fives and another one. So he's not really on track for world record unless he gets two world record singles.
Magdalena Pabish is very happy with that 9.0 that she just got.
Right, we got a lovely view of Max, the favorite.
2 slice OBL. Ooh.
That's pretty good. He had a big pause at the start.
That was a 2 slice OBL and I think a 4 slice PBL. I'm sure a Derpy Cuber will be able to confirm or deny that in the chat.
Yeah. He's shaking his head a lot because it seemed like a quite simple solution, but he had quite a few pauses throughout the solve.
Yep,
so
indeed.
Does anybody know exactly what we've got? Do we have a BPA in chat? I think it will probably be about 5.3 because he's got the 4.6 and then the 5.2 and then a 5.8.
6.4 for Mikhail.
So that's already a sub 6 average locked. There's 7.06 for Charlie Stark.
So somebody's asking, are there no cards? That's correct. I was very confused when I got my first solve in the first round and there was no insert because we use them all the time in the UK, but I think quite a lot of people are very glad that they aren't being used because they can affect the setup pretty badly. They can soak up some of the lube.
Yeah.
You
and
can
they
leave
also
bits of residue inside.
Take time off your inspection as well, and that's very crucial time for CSP users.
Yeah.
Because they got to use all of that time to trace as much as they can.
Yeah, and especially for a CSP user that also uses Lin, because Lin is a block building method. So not only does he want to try and do CSP, he also wants to try and predict what his blocks are going to be before he even starts. So you can see him do cube shape, and he goes straight into blocks and then PLL.
Very nice solve. Oh, I think that's a +2 though.
He's just very disappointed with that. It was quite a lot of moves.
That was 4 6s for Alessandro, so another sub-7 average. If that wasn't a +2, I think it might be.
Oh, we've got Vincenzo here as well.
I think
joining
he's done.
in the 3-slice OB out. He's just too fast. It looked like 2.
Alessandro must have another solve because his cube has gone away.
Yep. And we've got George on the left. And then on the right, we've got Helmer and Hassan Kanani, Zayn's brother. And Hassan with a 7.5. That's very, very good. Elmer with a 9.4. And we've got Rasmus in the back. And off screen, we've got Martin with an 8. And Timon got a 20.95, which is
woo.
Woo.
I'm very excited to watch Max's last solve because I think he's got a good shot of getting the second fastest average ever. Because his 502 has been a bit of an outlier in his results. Oh, very shaky hands for Magdalena.
Yep, I think she was on for a very good average. Max had 3-slice OBL into 5-slice PBL. So I was close. I thought it was 2 and 4, but it was 3 and 5.
So Charlie Stark is coming up to solve now. This is his last solve. He has 2 low 7s and a low 8 and then a bad solve.
And
so
he won't react anyway, so we will have no idea what it is until it goes into WCA.
He does not know the cube shape parity for this case because he started very swiftly. But he's not going to beat the national record. He must have got parity. That's a shame. But a very good effort from Charlie.
So here's Max's last solve. I don't think he can break world record,
No,
right?
he cannot.
But he can definitely get the second best average ever.
Yeah. I think a 5.3 possible. Good work with the cameraman. 602.
Pretty good, pretty good.
That was his worst time.
Yeah.
So almost pure sub 6. I think that's why he looked a little bit disappointed there.
Yeah. And here's Michal back again. Michal with a 6.15. So, here's a trivia question. Which Cuba got a 6.15 at US Nationals 10 years ago?
Oh, I know it.
You know it?
I know it.
Yeah? Does Eric know it?
And
3x3.
6:15.
6:15. It was the 3rd best time in the world at the time he got it.
10 years ago.
10 years ago.
Anybody in
Chat's
chat know?
Chat's
yeah,
got it.
Chat's got
Eric
it.
doesn't know it though. Eric's trying to figure it out.
No looking at chat.
Which
What?
Cuba
No, don't look at that.
at US Nats 2012 got a 6.15 in the 3x3 final?
Row? No.
Yeah.
Yeah. Chat knows. They're all getting it. It was Andrew Ritchie.
Andrew.
Yeah.
Andrew Ritchie.
Oh, probably because of Alessandro Ritchie right here.
Woo! Max got about a mid-5 average. High 5. 4.6. Yeah. So, we're just getting our last few square one solves for the day. And then, we're all going to head off and have some dinner.
Actually, I'm not. We've got to be here.
What have you got to do?
Got to take a photo with some gangs.
Some gangs?
Some gangs, yeah.
Am I invited?
Nope.
Lame.
Yeah, sorry. Only cool people are allowed.
Aww. I'm getting bullied. Can we get the bully please here?
Yeah.
So that was only the second of 3 rounds of square one. So many more square one solves to come. And I think that will be on Sunday. So thank you. I guess we'll probably wrap up the stream now for the day.
Yep, I think so.
So thank you everybody who's been tuning in. This is the first of 4 days of the European Championships 2022 here in Copenhagen in lovely Denmark. We'll be back here early tomorrow morning about 9 AM I believe for 5x5. And we'll be here all day tomorrow and all days on the weekend. So yeah, thank you for tuning in and we'll see you tomorrow.
Yep, I hope everyone has enjoyed. And if you're here tomorrow morning and have any suggestions or anything, we'll listen to them and we'll try and implement them. And if there's anyone that you want us to maybe interview after a round has happened, we'll try and grab people for interviews.
I'm so tired.